Hello there, everybody, and welcome to Launchpad 2, the second qualifier on the way to the North American Strikers League. My name is K-Bot, joined by Daftgrass, and we'll be taking you through the first part of the Swiss stage today. Daft, I hear you've been not playing as much Omega Strikers and have been playing more League of Legends. How's that going for you recently?
Whoa, this is a little bit of maybe a little baseless accusations.
What do you mean
I
baseless? You
play.
literally were talking about it before we went live.
Look. League of Legends, it's a fun game, right? But you know what? Today we're all about Omega Strikers, right? We're here to see some teams play, and our first team's up. We got Platinum Exclusive versus Pumpkin Patchers. Look, these two teams have been, have some players who have been around for a while, but from what I know, there's a lot of new people in here. What do you think of that, K-Bot?
I mean, hey, works in with the theming of Launchpad that we've got a lot of launch players playing, right? Might as well join the party. Never too late to join the competitive scene altogether. And yeah, while these are maybe some, more up and coming names, it'll still be interesting to get their perspectives on the game, and especially all as they attempt to qualify for both Tier 1 and Tier 2 league competition. We'll be starting this match on Otten City here as we queue into things.
Yeah, in Otten City, I mean, behind you on that whiteboard, you did had is Luna OP in a tournament about rockets, and you know what? We're probably going to see a Luna pick for here. It's Pineapple. It's kind of his main pick. It's kind of his go-to with that eject button, and eject being so strong, especially on a map like Otten City. He can dash forward, cover essentially the entire field. It's incredible stuff. I mean, obviously, starting Awakening is so important, but we do have an Amy pick here from Kinklum. He is also a signature pick from them, and Bume on that Rasmus too. I mean, I think we're going to see 20 millions, obviously when we get to this point when we have a lot of teams that aren't, mainstay and are newer working into the league, a lot of more signature picks that are going to come out in this game. So Drakkar and this Juno picked up with this Kai. Going to be some fun stuff, K-Bot.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty to go about here as we start to see the rest of this get locked in. We take a look at our starter awakenings. It is Super Surge Egoist. A little bit of extra mobility, a little bit of extra speed starting this one off here, Daft.
Yeah, and that Super Surge, incredibly actually really well for the side over here from Platinum Exclusive, because this Rasmus and Amy both able to take big advantage of it compared to this other side where you really only have the Juno with that Super Surge, and obviously the other two are going to, actually Carly going for that Super Surge, getting a little more blazing pace.
Now, oh my goodness, Blem able to find the rebound off of the goal gate there, getting the first goal on the board for Platinum Exclusive. They'll be looking ahead in this one. But, you mentioned, talking about the Super Surge a little bit more. Juno one tricks with any kind of movement ability surprise me oftentimes because they do exactly what you just see there. Leap across the entire map and say, no, I'm going to try to pass this to myself. Goal gate goes down here. We'll see if they can try to find the connection. Yvonne can't quite win the strike war on the bottom side. Now pass up here. Pineapple there on the boost in order to save. Will get cleared away for at least a moment. Now sticks in position and finds the clear. Gun clam forward on the cyber swipe. Can't find the goal gate here. Now pass back. The Pineapple will boost. Not quite the direction of the core. That one will go in.
Yeah, and go in it does by that Juno, that Super Surge, allowing them to effectively move around the map, especially on, the most open map in the game, Otten City. They're able to get so far, take those barriers for free, and get it right past this Luna.
Worth noting, the Luna has momentum boots along with the Egoist rather than the eject button as Go goes in here for Platinum Exclusive. Quick one for them. They'll take care of business, and we'll see what ends up happening here, because I feel like on an open map like Otten City, sometimes it's nice to have that Luna boost in for the goal and then be able to warp right back to take care of the defending. Now Kenclimb though forward with the Firewall Sentry. It locks two pit members down to the bottom corner, and the goal's gonna get made here nonetheless. It's a 3-1 set for Platinum Exclusive.
The blink into the place, into the mist core flip, and then the ult. But you know what? He got it through eventually. That's what matters here. Picking up that point, sending us into our first carousel with a lot of Fun Awakenings, obviously, Orb Dancer, one that comes to mind instantly, right? It's Aten City, it's orbs. Orbs are everywhere on this map. 6 spawns. Dagger Striker is going to be picked up by Carly here. 8% movement speed, pretty decent. You don't want to give that to the other team. Built different, going to be taken away from this Rasmus here. Heavy impact picked up as a denial also to this Drakar. Drakar forced to go into this tempo swing here. And honestly, you know, Pineapple picking up that rapid fire going to help him put so much more pressure on the map than he's already been doing.
Orb Replicator also made an appearance in that carousel. Wasn't picked up by anyone, but that means that the Orb Awakenings are not going to play as much of a role. That extra move speed on KenClam might, but it won't help them on the defense for that goal, as pressure will mount and the goal will be found. But other thing I was thinking through on that carousel draft is, and maybe we'll get to see this as other sets go on as well, is it feels like there are such a large diversity in a cast here that there's not like a couple of Awakenings that everyone wants to get their hands on. I can't even make a point, guys. What are we... There's another goal, another 11 seconds in. Heaven forbid I'm allowed to like talk about anything else rather than the game. Players want my attention, apparently.
It's definitely the Aten City special, right? You lose that barrier, you could get your goal scored on it in 2 seconds. You know, when you do have characters like this Rasmus, like this Juno, they're able just to move around the map at the speed of sound. You know, you're playing goalie, you have it go one wrong way, and it just goes in. And as you see, that barrier already down, KenClam also picking up that kill.
There's a core flip down to the bottom side. Pass to Bwem will get intercepted by Yvonne. Now Firewall Sentry is out, and Carly is stuck in the Giga Blast animation. Another goal on the board here for Platinum exclusive. They'll be looking to make this 2 quick 3-1 sets in a row.
Yeah, and they're playing so incredibly well. KenClam and Bume are just doing such a great job at controlling this midfield while also, you know, fighting for their life against this Drakar.
Death Touch will allow Bwem to find the goal barrier. Now the core flip there as well, and a goal finds the net. Another 15 seconds. Average round time here has to be on the order of about that 15-second mark, as we are already on to our second Awakenings draft of the game. A lot of interesting things here. We see the Twin Drive and Missile Propulsion, along with the Catalyst for those that took Egoist as their starter.
Yeah, and the big one here, Stacks on Stacks, instantly picked up for that Rasmus. I mean, it's basically one of his best in slot Awakenings, especially on this map. Missile Propulsion is going to come out. Aerials for Juno, also very good with that Super Surge, able to jump essentially the entire map at that point. The extra special is going to be denied from the Amy. Great stuff there, as Twin Drive picked up instead, essentially allowing KenClam to have two blinks across that map with that Super Surge. He is going to be zooming everywhere here.
And that, along with the Orb Dancer speed, means that this IME is going to be putting in the work. KO already happens here for Platinum exclusive. They find the goal barrier. Bwem looks to pull it back with a Death Touch, but doesn't even need that, as the pendulum swing will send it right back to the goal. 2 goals away here for Platinum exclusive.
Yeah, in this map, Aten City especially is super difficult to play for some of these lower teams. It's a lot. It's super open. You can lose your barrier to really about anything but Awake, and a nice little play there, getting that barrier. Hey, there's the Super Surge Aerials difference.
There it is. That is the play that most Juno players dream of there, is passing to yourself on the orb. Now it comes through again, but now we'll get punished for it. As the KO comes through, Bwem is the Whiplash. It'll secure the goal barrier. KenClam does have that energy burst available. Pineapple up to the top side. KenClam doesn't quite time it, but has the glitch puck nonetheless to secure it. And now Platinum exclusive is on match point.
Match point indeed. They definitely want to take this one out, get that first win in Swiss. And, you know, it's a nice little, honestly, it's a nice little warm-up to get yourself ready for those next games. And, you know, you just got to keep that mental strong if you are on the other side here. Pick up some points, get it going forward.
Now, just need the one more here. Reminder that I believe it's, well, I'll double check this, but plenty of Swiss positions are open to the top cut side. You need to go through with something like 1 loss or 2 losses. And now, here we go again. Pressure mounts. Firewall Sentry is out. Carly does have the energy burst online. Will flip it there. It is just barely back in time. Prevent the rebound. KenClam now gonna save it down to the bottom corner with the cyber swipe. blinking across the map, but here comes the Whiplash again. It'll just swipe it back as Platinum Exclusive keep possession. Awaken almost is able to find the victory in the Strike War, but is denied. Giga Blast out. There's the Crater. Wham! Pulls it back in with the Death Touch, and that will be the game. Platinum Exclusive will get a quick round 1 victory on the board for them in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, and a nice job just taking full advantage of their characters. Amy with that Super Surge, Rasmus with the Super Surge, able to really just control the map so much, so effectively, and just move everything around with Pineapple on that other side, lobbing, you know, some of those Luno rockets halfway across the map, using his dash to cover his barrier as well. Just a really great coordinated effort on this map that is so, you know, very kind of difficult to play as a team.
8 minutes and 36 seconds of game time. That includes the Awakenings draft. So actually, there were probably only like less than 7 minutes, 6 minutes or so of actual gameplay where there were something like 11 points scored. Very quick goals on both sides of the pitch there. But it's a testament to that coordination, which is exactly what we want to see in a team-based environment. And we'll take these teams pretty far if they can keep on going through the Swiss stage today and in the hopes of qualifying for one of the leagues.
Yeah, and you know what? You really want to get that first win out the way. Now you only got 4 more to go. Hopefully, obviously, that 5th one, especially going to be very tough for whatever teams are kind of left for that one, because you are facing essentially the best of the best at that point, and that's really, really just about it.
You see some of the replays on your screen here, and one of the things that I think is worth talking about again, it feels like the Rasmus pickup here, that with that Death Touch, how many goals were able to get scored with that striker just in general. So many were able to go back down. I think for that reason alone, with an open map like Otten City, there are so many more angles where this Rasmus can try to find those passes to himself.
Yeah, and Otten City, so great for Erasmus because you are able to make so many of those passing plays. Obviously, like just exactly what you're saying, right? With that death touch, you're able to pull it from that top side of the barrier all the way down to that other side, hanging right along. Maybe you use that death touch to pull it to yourself from the midfield all the way up to try and get it. Erasmus is such a great character on that map. I love him. I love him on that map. Might be one of my favorite maps to play on. And with a super surge start with slick kicks, you are zooming around the map. No one can contest you.
All right, folks. Well, that'll do it for our round 1 coverage. But of course, there are plenty more matches going on, and there are plenty more matches to come. We'll be back on the other side of this break with round 2 of the Swiss stage. You're watching Launchpad 2 on BestieInSlot. And welcome back, everybody, to Launchpad number 2, day 1. It's K-Bot and Daft Grass on the call for the Swiss stage here. And Daft, there's a lot more to come, but we're going to keep with the theme, apparently, of Lunas, which we expect to see coming in to this next match we're going to watch.
Yeah, Luna's, I mean, look, we're looking at Taiga, we're looking at Dash Punch, both facing off against each other. Taiga having that Luna player in Arcane Chicken, known for his beta Luna gameplay, and some of that release hasn't been playing as much from what I'm aware, but obviously on the other end, Dash Punch having General Tui, I mean, he was the Stacks Luna guy, no eject button, but obviously, you know what, we're going to see something coming out from both of them. And the most interesting part about this, K-Bot, is that we're seeing both sides of the Luna. We're seeing a forward Luna, we're seeing a goalie Luna. So I'm especially excited.
Yeah, should be fun here. I think the other part of this that's fun is, I think, for whatever reason, this tournament in particular, with the promise of North American Strikers League qualification on the line, has brought out a lot of players that used to play the game much more in beta and kind of dipped off the face of the planet for most of us and are now just randomly deciding to enter this tournament. We saw that with a few teams last week, and now this week, even with kind of both of these teams, although Taiga in some form or fashion has entered a handful of other tournaments. You know, especially like a player like Numbat, I feel like I haven't heard from at all, right? But was around at least a little more in the beta phases. So good to see a lot of these folks pick back, and we'll see what they've been cooking or what they're thinking about since their long break.
Yeah, and long break indeed. I'm so excited to get into it because obviously with these Luna gameplay, I mean, the map is going to be so important because whether or not you get an open map, and here it is, open map indeed, Oni Village, one of Luna's best maps. So I have to imagine that we're going to see it from both teams here. Neither one wants to ban it. Obviously, Numbat hovering his signature card that he has played before in the past in some of these tournaments that he has entered. But Atlas ban looking like it's coming out against Kavista. Kavista, I do believe, also has a little bit of a Dubu pickup, but no, the Luna banned away, not going to match it. Deciding to stick General Tui off of it, put him on this Dubu here that he is going to hover. I like it. It is kind of, you know, we're here to have some fun today.
Interesting to see both sides goalie banning. Not only the Luna, but also that Atlas getting taken away as well. And instead, we're going to be watching a Juliet mirror here, as that is the lock-in. You would think that with a team name such as Dash Punch, they might have the advantage, but of course, time will tell here.
Time will tell indeed, and what else will tell are these starting awakenings. We have Catalyst, Timeless Creator. Dear God, we are going to be looking at a lot of, you know, creations on the field that are going to last 30 years, and you know what, living up to their name, Dash Punch sends one off the map.
No,
oh, sorry.
Wrong way. Dash Punch is the one that got sent off of the pitch thanks to Arcade Chicken's combo. It'll find the goal there, striking first in an early one for Taiga.
See, this is why that's your thing, and I commentate on what they're doing in the match, you know.
Yeah. That's all right. I got you there, Dab. But yeah, to your point, you know, the especially once these Dubus start getting even a little bit of extra speed, not that they need it on Oni Village, but of course it'll be nicer, we'll start to see the real presence in terms of this Dubu, even on an open map, being able to lock off virtually half of the map with that Tofu Fortress, as we see both sides use it on the north side of the court.
Yeah, and Tofu Fortress especially really good at sectioning off, and especially at putting pressure on that other barrier, especially if you are on the same side and both barriers are on the same side of the map to be able to walk forward, put that down, put so much pressure, but Kavista is just holding it down on this other end.
Flip out, still gets sent away. Well done by Twee on the patience, not falling for it. Now a strike out of the dash for Arcane Chicken. Numbat won't be able to connect with the energy burst, has the cloak to get back in time. Relieving a bit of pressure from Twee, whose Dubu is not currently skating, but here comes the somersault already used. Arcane Chicken can't pick it up now, looks for the strike down to the bottom side, and Twee doesn't predict the correct side of the goal. That's another one on the board here for Taiga.
Yeah, and that was maybe one of my favorite sequences we've seen so far today. Kavista using that Tofu Fortress, activating the particle accelerator, almost getting it right past Twee, and forces Numbat's core flip out. What a great sequence from him.
And again, you know, these goalie players, the more they can start getting involved on more offensive plays, the better. And normally you don't see a lot of that out of a Dubu, but indeed it's about where these Tofu Fortresses can go. How do they influence the core? How do they influence cutting off angles? And now potentially, how even do they rack up for a little bit extra damage as a KO gets taken off, Arcane Chicken staggered, but it's a power play, can't seem to find the offensive presence, as he's afraid he'll get knocked around from the Juliet, but goal barrier stand for now. Fiery Flurry out of Evo, now going elusive for a moment, but doesn't have a dodge. Will likely have to play even more patiently. Lock and load, still trying to harass Arcane Chicken. The punch is just short, as he's still staggered and low. Numbat, though, in position on the bottom side. Rollout will not connect, and Evo looks to keep this alive. Well done to find that connection off of the corner, and Numbat's in position to strike it home.
Yeah, that corner pass there on that top with the little bit of speed there sends it right through the center of Kavista. Basic guitar right to Numbat. Numbat just, you know, I mean, it's an open net. How hard is that one to hit in?
I mean, you'd be surprised, especially if your name is Kaz. But I digress. That's a whole other game show that we'll probably do at some point. And starting to see some of these creations come out, but actually now Evo on some of the dribbles here, able to find both goal barriers, now has core flip, will deny the rollout. Kavista still back in time. Punch comes through. Twee getting involved on the bottom side. Somersaulting back. The core will rebound around the goal barrier. Here's Evo again looking for the dribble, but Kavista's there in time to send it back away. Not a lot of stagger bars depleted in this one, and still plenty of dodges online, but there's the dash punch. Now basic guitar is low. Cyber swipe down to the bottom side. We'll try to keep the play alive, but no. Possession will transition back on over to dash punch. Evo looking for it again, and will slip it right behind Kavista. It's a goal 5 for our first set.
And General Twee showing us the power of this timeless Tofu Fortress, walking up on that bottom speed line to drop it and essentially cut off half of the map here for their clears. What a great play from him to get his team essentially what was the goal there.
Twee uses the somersault to deny the core flip, but the opposite barrier will still fall. Now core flip, Kavista able to react in time, striking it away, and the core will slip in front of the Fireball Sentry before it starts to have an impact. Fiery Flurry comes out of Evo, but immediately gets punished by the punch from Arcane Chicken. Looking to try to keep possession is Kavista, but Numbat's in the way. Almost gets KO'd there himself, but still staying alive for now. Evo back online. Here comes the Cyber Swipe. Twee catches it at the back of his strike hitbox. Buys that little bit of extra time, and sometimes that is the difference. Basic guitar has the energy burst online, but Evo once again able to find the punish. And look, Daft, I'm pretty sure we were saying that, or I've heard in the past that Oni Village was not a KO heavy map, but these Juliets are trying to prove otherwise.
You know, Juliet's, they're going to do what they're going to do, and Arcane Chicken has this pummeler's well on the other end. It is a little bit of slick kick, so a little bit of movement speed on this other end is, oh my god, Kavista barely saving that one there.
Able to find it open net, but Evo's in position. Kavista doesn't have the energy burst first, as Evo will strike it back, and it's the first set on the board for this roster of Dash Punch.
And now we get into our first carousel here. The Dubu is first. Monumentalist is up, but obviously Monumentalist maybe a little more of an interesting pickup. Prime Time and Twin Drive may be more viable here, as he is going to not pick up anything, actually waits and holds. Kavista picks up that Twin Drive. Prime Time to this Dubu from Twee. Aerials pick up, great for basic guitar, gonna give a little bit of extra dash range, a little bit of more, you know, extra projectile range, as the heavy impact also important to note from Numbat. Going to have that lock and load a lot more, especially with these magnetized souls, able to move up and down the map and just hold off these speed lanes.
No energy awakening score on the board in that last carousel with Catalyst starts. I have to imagine that'll play a role in drafts to come, but instead, Evo going for the perfect form here, and now is able to find the dash punch combination, take one off of the pitch. Numbat passing forward, beautiful play to find the barrier. And now, almost has it again. Evo on the dribble, back down to Numbat, hits the rollout log, but Kvista can't quite find the clear around Evo. Well done, limiting so many angles, covering both sides of Kvista.
Numbat showing the power of that heavy impact on that lock and load, was able to have another shotgun up to send it right up to Evo as they take this barrier instantly with just what a great passing play coming out from the two of them.
They have been able to find the connections to one another. But Arcane Chicken low again on the stagger bar. Here comes the goal barriers falling again. Tofu Fortress by a little bit of time, but now Kvista was trying to clear it up on the top side of the map that no one was there for the bottom side of that goal, and that one will also find its mark. Dash Punch starting to go on a bit of a roll here, picking up the momentum.
Dash Punch indeed, as this Julie trying to drop it on Kvista doesn't really necessarily get anything from it. Maybe a little bit of mental warfare there, but Evo just doing, I mean, they're just winning like every single barrier war with those slick kicks. That's the difference there between Arcane and Evo.
Tell you what, I don't know if Numbat's done the numbers on how close they can stand to the side of the map here, but it is a scary number of times that Numbat has almost been KO'd. Goldberries both sides falling here, but is Evo winning the strike war even after the Summer Assault comes through from Kvista? Doesn't have the energy burst out in time, and it's a 3-0 set for Dash Punch. They've got they're 2 sets up, and they're heading into this carousel with priority in basically every position.
Yeah, and now this Jakar is going to be able to pick up this missile propulsion here, leave that built different for the Juliet. Kvista probably forced to take it here, and now Egoist, Stagger Swagger, both up. 1-2 punch also exists as well, as that one's going to be picked up. I would imagine specialized for this Amy. I guess with that Timeless Creator, able to put a lot of pressure on the other end, but Arcane picking up that Egoist, maybe going to give them a little more speed in this midfield to, you know, try and get something going with basic guitar, try and get some plays, try and get some barriers going down.
To that end, I mean, I don't think you can be too upset if you're Arcane Chicken with that Egoist, right? Especially given by the fact you've got Catalyst already. But of course, Evo with that 1-2 punch means the dash punch will be that much more potent. What you'd expect out of the team of the same name. But Gold Barrier found here by Arcane Chicken. Basic Guitar tries to keep it alive with the Glitch Pop, but it falls right back to the hands of Evo, who's able to find the Gold Barrier. Now Arcane Chicken on the dribble. Tofu Fortress out. There's the Egoist. There's the Energy Burst, but it doesn't connect with the core. Basic Guitar can't either. Goes back and forth, and now off the corner, Arcane Chicken back to himself will be able to secure the goal. Snaps a brief drought here for Taiga as they get back on the board.
General Tweed getting a little too antsy there, using that Summer Assault just a bit too early there as Arcane Arcane actually gets punched off the map. Dash Punch now living up to their name in this one.
Tofu Fortress out of Kvista tries to save the bottom barrier, will be successful in doing so, but can't rotate up to the top side fast enough. There's a Glitch Pop. Cyber Swipe comes through, able to find the other barrier there as well, despite all 3 members being back. Evo will find the KO onto Kvista, and now looks like it's a formality. We'll find the double KO with the Fiery Flurry to put it away. 2 goals away for Dash Punch to take this one.
Yeah, and Evo with that 1-2 punch is showing the absolute power of, you know, basically getting a little bit of a free pummelers there if they do land that Dash Punch or 2 abilities, which having the slick kicks in combination is just letting them run through this entire enemy team.
Goal barriers both down already in this one. Means Kvista can't quite play maybe as aggressively as you'd like. Basic Guitar will find the clear, but now Arcane Chicken low on Stagger once more. Here comes the Fiery Flurry, comes out. Here's the Egoist, but can't quite find it as Numbat now finds a KO with the lock and load. All of the momentum that this team might have had is completely denied, and now in position. 2 energy bursts online, 3 energy bursts actually online. Twee is forward on the Summer Assault, and there's one out of Evo, but it gets denied. Basic Guitar low on Stagger here. Will they be able to find the KO? Actually, it doesn't matter. Numbat will take it himself. Thanks to Evo's Fiery Flurry that was stunning Kivista back. Doesn't have the ability to pop that energy burst. And now it's match point for Dash Punch.
I just want to go over how crazy that sequence was there as Evo got sent staggered into Kivista, and the final hit, that normal hit at the end there, stunned Kivista for a split second, not able to pop that core flip. And what an unfortunate series of events, Kivista holding it down just until then.
There it is again, the Dash Punch to collect the barrier. Twee starting to come forward on the offensive, but Arcane Chicken flips and stalls for a moment. Evo finds the KO, stalled perhaps for too long, but still wins the strike war after Twee's core flip. There's another one. Arcane Chicken tries to deny, but Basic Guitar's in the net, and Numbat's able to punish it. It's 3-0 for Dash Punch there against this Taiga roster. And Daft, this looks like a team that could go the distance and qualify tomorrow.
Yeah, and definitely can, with Numbat making such a great play every time the core came to him with those magnetized souls. He's MVP of this match for a reason. 115 redirects, 50 shots, 4 goals, 3 assists. He's there. He's everywhere on this map.
And I think that's actually kind of a large part of what was happening here, because how many times were the members of Taiga completely staggered? Quite often, I'd imagine, thanks to the extra damage it felt like from Numbat's Drakkar, maybe in comparison to Basic Guitar's Imi. Couldn't quite find that same level of damage, instead was trying to play for a little more core control, but was losing it so often because there was so much damage pressure coming out of a Juliet Drakkar combination.
And that's that power of that Drakkar into essentially every other midfielder in the game. Drakkar sits, he plays core control while also dealing damage to you with the heavy impact, so he has that lock and load up every 2 seconds, picked up that missile propulsion too, so, you're playing against Drakkar in his prime there.
And well done in order to find so many of those. But okay, if you're Taiga there, what do you got to do? Because we've still got 3 rounds of the Swiss stage. There's still plenty of time for them to qualify for the top cut bracket. Is everyone with has a 3-2 record or better will be able to make it in? What's the adjustment you've got to make while you're looking ahead to the rest of the Swiss stage?
Look, when you're playing these types of matches, it all starts in that draft stage. Dash Punch did such a nice job with their draft, taking Numbat, sticking him on that magnetized soul, sticking Evo on that slick kicks. So much more core control. While on the other side, Basic Guitar all having that slick kicks, but Arcane having the pummelers. So on the one hand, this Drakkar, who already plays so much core control, is able to move up and down that map so fast. And now with the heavy impact that he did pick up early, it's so incredibly difficult to get it past him. You need to start back, look at some of your gear, and, really play more towards the map.
The Drakkar up and down the midfield line, just as if it's a predator going back and forth in the creek looking for its next target. It's exactly the way that Numbat wants to play with those magnetized souls on this Drakkar, and we'll see if it's enough for Dash Punch to qualify for Top Cut and potentially make their run at qualifying for Liftoff. But there are plenty more teams that are looking to do the same, and we'll be covering more of those teams on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere, folks. More Swiss action of Launchpad 2 continues after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to Launchpad to day one. We are about to start round 3 of the Swiss stage. My name is K-Bot, still joined by Daft Press. You're stuck with us for another 3 rounds. But Daft, this one should be a fun one for us. A lot of familiar faces on both rosters here.
A lot of familiar faces indeed. Look, we got, obviously Appabug, Alexander the 15th, and Evil Drew Danger, players that we've seen before in multiple, obviously, Costco events. On the other hand, Deathgun, Fine Muck, and Winter Freezer, all people we've seen as well. So we got a big match here. I would say probably our closest so far in terms of, these players' skill levels. They've been in tournaments before. They've played Evil Drew Danger, probably played at the highest level out of everyone here. But you know what? I'm super excited to get into it. I'm excited to be on I was going to say on a map that isn't Oni Village or Aten City, but I guess my thoughts in my head must have tricked us onto this map.
Before you even said anything, you were ranting and raving about watching Aten City and Oni Village, and you were wishing that we would see something else, and then Oni Village comes up, and I just have to crack a smile the second that I see that one. This one should be a fun one. The other thing here to note is that the LP Thieves have played together quite a bit, right? This is a roster of people that know each other, which might, you would think wouldn't be as rare, but in the current state of Omega Strikers, it is relatively rare for a team to have been playing for a month and now be coming into this tournament. Juliet and Imi are the bands away, and now Appabug locks in the Asher here instead of that Julie that was banned.
Yeah, and Appa obviously known for picking that Asher when that Julie is down. Oni Village, look, if you're going to pick a map to play Asher on, this is the one to do it. It's the Asher map where you eventually get the core to come to you. On the other hand, we have an Estelle Jacquard pickup from the side of Fine Muck and Deathgun, and it was a prime time start, so this one hopefully gonna go a little long.
That's what I was watching. I think it was a Big Fish Friday match last night, and it was also a primetime start. And it felt like the primetime start was just the great equalizer, because now everybody has extra abilities that they can just throw out whenever, influence the core more, prevent it from hitting the barriers. And, I say that, and now all 4 barriers are down within the first 16 seconds. Never mind my point. What do I know anyway? As the core will find the speed lane. Here's a Rose Warp forward from Deathgun, and we'll be able to find it. Drew Danger can't find the strike on the edge of his hitbox, and that'll be the first goal on the board for LP Thieves.
Now, the difference here is this Estelle is so powerful into the Atlas. Obviously, you're not forced to deal with his expanse, only really that, that astral projection, because this Estelle primary piercing shot just does so much into these small characters like Kai, like Atlas. And Deathgun really going to be the absolute main character here, as before I'm able to finish, we talked about the game being long, but Alexander's just going to put one in.
That is the signature tried and true. Jacquard strikes it forward, then follows it up with a lock and load, and there is not a lot you can do. And on that note, the Jacquards with primetime start have 3 bullets in the cartridge rather than just those 2. So look, there's going to be quite a lot of that, I have to imagine, as you see them exchange blasts. And Deathgun on the offensive here is low on stagger, but with the intervention, you see a little bit more healing here come to the members of Chatting. But Deathgun nonetheless still able to find the KO even while staggered. Rose War piercing shot combination will do the trick. Winter Freezer tries to keep this alive, up to Fine Muck. Can't find the core flip to secure this final barrier. Appabug getting knocked around in the middle of the map, has to go elusive to dodge the summer assault. And this is probably about more what I was expecting, Dap.
Both goalies needed a little bit of a warm-up. They got it in those first 2 rounds. Like, every goalie has their one, and they waited it out. So we're going back to a little bit of which goalie can hold on longer against the other.
Overtime on Oni Village. My pal comes in here. Appabug looks for the goal barrier, now looking for the KO on a Deathgun, but can't find it there. And both goalies, by the way, do have their core flips online as well. So expect that last defensive resource to be utilized. There's Applebug, finds a KO with the Arc Beam, while Winter Freezer lets one slip by. Applebug starts to go on the prowl, but can't find it. Nice core flip out of Winter Freezer. Pass back up to Alexander. Tries to find it. Now Applebug will take it himself the second the Tofu Fortress falls. Good point there for chatting. Finally puts it away.
Unfortunately there, Winter Freezer, that Tofu Fortress lets him down at the worst time possible. And Applebug actually holding his strike, realizing Evil Drew Danger sent that one into that bottom bumper there, and it was going to come right back to him. Really the best part about that sequence there.
Full barriers exchanged early. Evil Drew Danger starts to get hyper involved here. Doesn't need to be involved though for the gold barriers to fall. Looking for the dribble, looking to stall, waiting for an opening now right around the rollout log, but Applebug can't find the connection to the goal. Once again forward, Applebug has the core flip, and then will strike it right back. Catches Winter Freezer off guard, who is expecting the log to do the work for him with the primetime start, but no, sir. You got to be ready for those. It's a 3-1 set for chatting.
Yeah, and you got your best person that you want in front. You want that Atlas to get cooldowns. Obviously, some important ones here. We got Hot Shot, Extra Special, Glass Cannon, Stagger Swagger, built different. So much for people to take in this game. Egoist going to be taken out first. Not what I would have expected, but the Stagger Swagger pickup does come out from Applebug. 8% flat movement speed, so good for him as built different gets taken up. Hot Shot for this Estelle and Catalyst pickup. But again, I may be crazy, but I'm not feeling the Egoist pick here.
I mean, I'll take your word over my word, but I also agree. And the other thing about the Egoist too is it feels like it is fantastic when you're able to find other, other energy awakenings. But maybe in this case, I mean, the one piece of logic is maybe it's a little bit of extra movement speed for the Atlas, right? He really wants to prioritize that movement speed, especially when he can't prioritize cooldowns, and with, the prime time already taken. It's not like he needs much of anything else. So maybe a little bit of the extra movement speed here will do the trick. And now core flip comes in from Alexander to secure the goal from the midfield line. And especially as we start getting further along, maybe we'll start seeing Fire Up come on board, and that could be enough to kind of really start getting momentum rolling here for this team.
Huge level lead here for the side of chatting. Look at the difference from Evil Drew Danger. Absolutely 3 full levels ahead of, and now Winter Freezer actually hitting level 4, but was 3 full levels ahead from the entire enemy team. He is sitting here hitting the core, getting his XP on this Atlas.
Already at that level 6, in comparison to Winter Freezer's level 4. Still has the energy burst online as well. Roll out will interrupt Applebug. We'll use it there. Here's the second one. Molten Bolt will not connect with the core. Alexander is taken down incredibly low. One piercing shot to get sent away. Death Gun doesn't go for it. Instead, Applebug dashing forward. There's the core flip. Can't find the connection on the Arc Beam, but Drew Danger gets involved in the speed lane. Tofu Fortress will quell the pressure for a moment. Now back up to the top side. Somersault forward. No dice here, and this is the state of things on Oni Village. Core flip used a little bit defensively now for Alexander. Forward again, but Applebug cannot quite find these angles. Winter Freezer might be lower on levels, but is still holding it down with this final goal barrier. Finally, though, a KO. Connection comes through. Drew Danger uses the core flip to get it out of there, but it gets connected with by the piercing shot from Death Gun, and then it's only a matter of time before Feinmuck finds the angle. We'll put it back. Finally, a goal after the long rally.
Yeah, Death Gun there with that read from the piercing shot. Realized Evil Drew Danger only really has one place to clear it. Maybe thought that, he would think that he would piercing shot where the core was, so sent it slightly above the core, so Evil Drew Danger tried to clear it up there, and it just took his barrier for free.
Well done, the mind games, and now another KO is found. Feinmuck and Death Gun starting to get the KO train rolling, especially while Drew Danger doesn't have the intervention online. Death Gun tries to find it again. Now piercing shot fired. Gets Drew Danger a little lower, but Applebug forward again, and will find the angle right around the Tofu Fortress. Winter Freezer not quite in position to save that one. Last-ditch effort of the Tofu Fortress does not come online. That's okay, because he gets it right back to the start of the next round. So only so much lost there. But Chatting now up 2-1 in the set. Or up 2-1 in the set, rather. And looking to put this one away rather quickly.
And Applebug having this 8% speed from Stagger Swagger, also being practically unkillable as long as he makes sure not to get hit. And oh my god, Death Gun on that bottom side almost dies to the Asher ult there.
Goal barrier is found. Core flip from Drew Danger. It'll go around the world here numerous times over. Slips past the Tofu Fortress as well. Death Gun tries to get back in time and will be there. But now has to core flip in order to prevent themselves from getting KO'd. Here comes Winter Freezer forward, but the Expanse is used. Applebug's able to use that moment to take the goal barrier back on the other side. Alexander wins the midfield battle. Looking for Appa forward, but can't find it. Piercing shot just a little too high. Can't connect with the core there. Here comes Death Gun. Looking for the shot again. Piercing shot connects with two strikers, but doesn't connect with the core. Here comes Applebug, though. Comes in and finds the KO. Has the core flip online as well. And it's right down to the bottom side of the goal. Another one put away for Chatting.
Applebug there, able to get a nice sneaky kill onto what I believe was Death Gun on that top side. Such a great, part of Asher with that primary. Able to send people off the map, especially on Oni Village as Twin Drive. That's the Atlas one. Waiting for it. Thank God he was first, as that one's picked up. Stacks on stacks is going to be picked up from Death Gun. But Death Gun actually having he has a pretty good build now. He has primetime hot shot, stacks on stacks. He has cooldowns galore, while also having the move speed to match it. Heavy impact also taken from Fine Muck. I'm surprised that Alexander went for the Chrono boost. I'm not entirely sure if he was first, but it's his time now with, some of these abilities. He needs that stacks to be able to pick up some points for his team.
Talk about the heavy impact here for Fine Muck. Now has double impact trainings, double impact awakenings. Theoretically hitting that much harder, theoretically able to find that many more KOs, and that could be the turnaround that the LP Thieves need. Looking for something on the offensive side here, but again, one goal barrier online on both sides. It will get connected with the speed lane on the top side. As Alexander's able to find it. Now core flip down to Drew Danger. Forward again. Projection to try to prevent the clear angles, but it'll despawn just before it actually has an impact. Now, and the Egoist. Here comes the Atlas. Tofu Fortress. Well done from Winter Freezer. And it actually connects with the goal gate. Back on the other side. There's the KO from Fine Muck, but immediately gets met with the projection. 2v2 now. Applebug appears to have the core, appears to have the speed. The stacks on stacks haven't come fully online for Death Gun yet, and Drew Danger slips forward and sneaks one by undetected. 2 goals away for Chatting to take this one.
The Expanse there sending that one right into the bottom part of that net. Winter Freezer nowhere close to stop that one, and Evil Drew Danger taking advantage of the fact that he can walk in these speed lanes, getting his own bottom barrier here as I say that, saying I don't need that one, I just want the damn clear.
Look at how far forward Drew Danger is. And by the way, almost up to another energy burst. Looking for that extra Egoist speed. Here it comes. Now all the way out to the midfield line. Tries to keep the pressure alive here for Chatting. Applebug also in position, but the goal barrier will fall nonetheless. There's the energy burst. Here's Applebug as well with the core flip. The arc beam will connect with the goal barrier, but Death Gun is able to be in position with the core flip to send it back. And any momentum that might have come from Chatting was quickly interrupted and turned on its head from the LP Thieves as if it was stolen away.
2 flips from the side of Chatting there, but also 2 flips from the side of LP Thieves. Double flips used, but Fine Muck is going to have his here. Hopefully going to try and get some value out of it, as now Alexander the 15th is staggered.
Hate to have a staggered king. That doesn't sound good. Also hate to have a KO'd king. Gets taken off the pitch there. Fine Muck forward on the cloak. Looking for it, but the Expanse will get used from Drew Danger. Here comes the Rose War. Crystallized Thorns just come up shy. There is the Path Splitter as well, but it gets met with the Tofu Fortress, all in that bottom speed lane. Drew Danger with the Egoist again, looking forward. Now there's the core flip up to the top side, and Winter Freezer isn't there in time. Match point for Chatting.
Yeah, great shot there finds the smallest of angles to send that one into the top. Winter Freezer once again just not able to get up there in time. Playing this Dubu. Dubu's so slow, no movement abilities outside of that Summer Assault, and tried his best. That's all we can ask from him.
Winter Freezer just has not been able to pick up any of those speed awakenings. This Dubu is not on skates quite yet, to now, with both goal gates down, Chatting will be looking for the finishing blow. Crystallized Thorns come out, can't connect. Fine Mucked low on Stagger, forced to go away. Alexander back down off of Bug, trying to clear this one out. Here comes the core flip as well. Waits for the despawn of the Tofu Fortress, but it's still denied by the rollout log. Death Gun now up. Expanse used from Drew Danger. Does have that twin drive, remember. It'll come out again. Now core flip down to Death Gun. Beautiful clear. Little risky, but it gets the job done. Here it comes now. Death Gun tries to go in the offensive play. Can't find the connection up to Fine Muck, but Drew Danger back there in time. Down to the bottom corner. Still connects with the goal barrier nonetheless. Here comes Appabug though. The Path Splitter is out and it'll seal the deal. Chatting takes it in 3 sets.
Yeah, try to replicate that core flip he had before on that top part, but on the bottom, just barely missing it. Obviously, was a few pixels off, and, you know, showing us the MVP here of this Atlas animation. He was the MVP of his team, holding it down with that twin drive primetime combination. Able to use so many. Look at those redirects, 173. Practically, I mean, that is double of what both his forwards had. You know, the 71 from after the 70 or the 84 from Alexander. It doesn't matter if your goalie's doing it all for you in this match. 59 saves, 36 shots, 32 orbs. He is everywhere on this map.
And you want to know why he was everywhere on the map, Daftgrass? He took Egoist. He had the extra speed. Are you a believer now or what?
I'm still not a believer. I'll be real.
But look, it came online, right? Especially as things started to get rolling here. Twin Drive comes up, you get a few extra bounces from the redirects from those expanses, and suddenly you've got a decent bit of speed on an Atlas that can start going forward, that can start having core flips that he's not afraid to use offensively, especially when he was able to roll that Twin Drive on the second carousel as well. It all came together here for Drew Danger's build. It's a large part of the reason that the rest of the team was able to get supported onto victory, and meanwhile couldn't quite win the midfield battle, couldn't quite. And I think the other thing here too, while it's still in Estelle and the Drakkar, both of which do have at least a little bit of scoring potential, they didn't have anything to just stuff these goals back, get that Atlas out of there, like Appabug's Asher that we saw come out of Chatham.
Yeah, and unfortunately, when you do pick that Estelle, you do pick that Drakkar. The problem is it's primetime start, and then he eventually gets that twin drive. You have to pray and hope that he doesn't. But Drew Danger making sure that he was first in both of those carousels in that game. You know, picked up that Egoist on the first one, picked up that twin drive on the second, and now he is sitting with 4 cooldowns to save his barriers at all time. One of those being that expanse so large. So essentially, it is a get out of jail free button. You just press it, and it essentially wins you every interaction.
Well, folks, we've still got more Omega Strikers to play. We promise. There hasn't been a lot on the stream so far, but there is more coming. We've got 2 more rounds of the Swiss stage, and then we'll have the first few rounds of the top cut bracket. So don't go anywhere. There's more Omega Strikers on the other side of the break. Welcome back to Launchpad number 2, day number 1. K-Bot and Daftgrass taking through the Swiss stage. And now, Daft, we're starting to get towards the end of this Swiss stage. And this round 4 is going to give us a chance to get acquainted with a few of the teams that have gone pretty far, but we're not as familiar with, which should be decently fun to watch.
Yeah, and those two teams we're going to be looking at are Spud Strikers versus Destroyer Mega Noob. You know, something very interesting, both teams currently are in this 2-1 spot. You need 3 to at least make it to this next bracket stage. So gotta pick up at least 1 win in these next 2 rounds. We are on the 4th one here, and the 5th one will be right after this one. And some of these players on both of these teams have, they've done it, from what I remember, some stuff in the past, but really coming out here, both of them as a team, here to play in Launchpad number 2 qualifier. So what are you thinking about some of these matchups, K-Bot?
Well, we were talking with Saya, our producer for the day. Of course, it's a BestieInSlot stream, so of course Saya is the one producing it. And Saya apparently coaches both of these teams, so maybe we'll have to have a debrief from Saya after the match, in terms of what his thoughts are about these teams after they play. But look, I'm excited. Sometimes, you enter these tournaments and a team gets pretty far in the Swiss stage. You go, wait a minute, who are these guys? And that's why rounds like this are useful to get on broadcast to be like, oh, okay, now I kind of understand your game. So it should be fun. Although it seems as though we're going to be seeing a lot more traditional picks. Probably your Juliet brawlers, your Dubu or Kai goalies, your Estelle or Aimee midfielders mostly. It doesn't feel like we're going to get anything too out of the ordinary. And Deathgrass!
Guys, okay, for context for the stream of why K-Bot just burst into laughter, we've seen 2 games of Oni Village, 1 game of Aten City. I said, guys, next time in this next Swiss round, we'll probably get a different map, but knowing our luck, it will be Demon Deus. And we got Demon Deus. I have the gift of prophecy. Apollo has blessed me.
Oh dear. Aimee and X are the strikers that are banned away. And we'll see what else comes through here. Aren't you excited, Daftgrass? Aren't you excited to watch another game of Omega Strikers?
I'm a little stun locked, mostly by my own predictions, but I'm also stun locked by some of these picks that we're seeing out here. Obviously, you know, we talk traditional, right? You see the Julies, we see, you know, a little bit of Jakar, but look at this team comp. We got Julie, Zentaro, Atlas, a very brawler oriented. They can't die. They have that Atlas to heal them. And you know, I gotta look at these starting awakenings. We have peak performance taken across the board. Zack Smack opting instead for a Chrono Boost. A little bit of Vicious Vambrace from both of these Julies matching up in their picks, and Comet making up that extra damage from the Jakar there with that Siphoning Wand.
You know, it feels strange to see double brawler compositions, especially after I said, oh, we're going to see more traditional stuff. But it is Demon Days, and now, my goodness, okay. Why would I be allowed to, like, talk or set up anything when goals just continue going on like that? Anyway, with these double brawler compositions, it felt like I was like, okay, we're probably going to see some kind of damage-centric starter awakening, but that's not the case at all. Instead, a little bit of extra stagger on basically everyone might make it that much more difficult to find some of these KOs, and maybe one of those other reasons why the double brawler is necessary.
Yeah, and the problem with this double brawler is the fact that you're matching up an Atlas on the other side, so you have no real big damage from your goalie to help you burn through this extra 300 stagger. Oh my god, Tweely almost sends that one through there. Doing a bit of dribbling plays on this other end. A nice little bounce off the bottom into the top. But this Atlas, hey, he had his net open. What can you do?
That is 2 times now that Twilight has looked incredibly good on the Juliet forward here with dribbling plays, dashing, punching, particularly for the scores and less so for these KOs. Now looking for one on the Javaro, but won't find the complete knockback. Comet tries to infiltrate the back lines, and here comes Zale as well, but the Dubu gets KO'd and sent off of the court. Fiery Flurry actually saves the goal barrier out of Twilight, who still has the energy burst online, but one goal barrier will fall. There's the lock and load. Prevents the goal barrier from falling, and the hold comes through for Potato to come back online. Now rushing forward as Comet 4K steals the enemy orb. Javaro already utilized that expanse. Core flip on the back side, gets it around 1. But still, collapsing coming through, sends it right back, and now goal barrier found. Look at how Twilight and Zack Smack are positioning right now. Makes this impossible to play. The goal gates will fall, and here comes Twilight again. But the Oni's blade will connect with it, sends it in an unfortunate angle, and that is a quick 3-0 set here for the Spot Strikers.
When you do play that Atlas, you have no big cooldowns to really get it past, and there's his twin drive. Probably, I mean, look, if you're Zack Smack here, you have to take it away from him. You can't give him the twin drive. Honestly, all right, I spoke it out of existence as he is going to take that Castle Ass there. Twin drive picked up for his Atlas. BestieInSlot, especially on this map where you are going to have those expanses drop down over and over. Timeless Creator picked up as well for this Dubu. And honestly, everyone here got something they wanted. Prize Fighter is going to be taken by Twilight on this other end, while Comet gonna get Catalyst, more elusives, more chances to build up core flip, and more dodges.
I've got the Twitch stream pulled up on the side, and I saw that mouse over from producer Saya, who was obviously not enthused at the twin drive. Went away from first pick, but KO comes out already. Power play opportunity basically killed by the Tofu Fortress, and now goal barrier falls very quickly here, despite being on the power play. Comet 4K going forward with Slice and Dice. Now his energy burst can't find the connection as it's a cross up here, and now Twilight's got a little bit of room to work with. Back down to the bottom corner. There's the expanse used once, but a core flip will come out to send it away. Molten Bolt now looks for this one. Zale punches forward, tries to do anything to get this thing out of here. Will now be looking again. There's the elusive. Twilight once again on the dribble. Javaro waits patiently and will send it back to the top side. Goal gates open both ways. Zale picks up the KO after a beautiful combo. The energy burst core flip will get denied. Which Julie will be able to make a play first. Here's Zale now on the dribble. Back to the top corner. Can't find the punch and the connection into the net. Projection keeps the play alive here, but Zack Smack will pick it right back up off of the respawn. Here's the rush forward for Comet 4K. Can't find the connection with the core. Dash punch. Gets core flipped by Potato Player, but now dribbles come through as Comet cycles through the abilities. But it's back the other way. Twilight uses the Fiery Flurry to zone away the clear angles. It will be able to sneak another one by Javaro.
Yeah, and Javaro trying to get it out of the way there, but Twilight just with that Flame Flurry just holds that in position, makes it so those clear angles are non-existent, and manages to sneak that one just right through, but gets sent off the map in return.
Another power play opportunity, and now back Potato Player just there in time, but still one barrier will fall. Will they be able to find the second off of this as well? Javaro starts to come forward, but striked away and play killed by Potato Player. Now, Zale looking for the pass to Comet. Can't quite find the angle. Tries to get this one out of here. But again, the collapsing positions here look incredibly strong for the Spud Strikers. They're surrounding this barrier and continuing to limit the possible clearing angles from Javaro.
Unfortunately, Javaro has to try and use those abilities every time someone comes through. So that expanse really important. Now has two of them, as unfortunately Potato Player loses that top barrier, almost gets scored on there as Javaro walking forward trying to get it back to his teammates.
There's the expanse, used once. Does have the Twin Drive online if things get a little too dicey. Now, Tony's Blade comes out. Looking for all of this stagger onto Twilight, taking him off the pitch, but Gold Barrier will fall nonetheless. There's the projection. Finally gets Twilight in a staggered state. Zale looks to go forward. There's the Energy Burst. Will find a KO. Core Flip denied by the rollout log. Here's Zale with the Fiery Flurry. Will find the KO, and he'll find the goal as well. One on the board here, finally, for Destroyer Meganude.
They wanted to keep that core flip there, but unfortunately got hit by that last hit of the Flame Flurry from Juliet. Got sent right into the net. And you know what? Great play on the side of Zale there, getting a much-needed first point.
Here we go again with the positioning, though, on the enemy side of the map. Twilight able to strike for the second barrier, and now Comet dashes forward, tries to interrupt the play, but Potato is there, looking to keep it alive. Twilight, dash punch doesn't quite come out at the right time. Here we go again. Now the lock and load. Javaro able to send it back to the top side. The one time Twilight wasn't there. But the pass up again. Now down to the bottom side. Javaro will intercept the dribble to Twilight. Here we go. Looking for this play again. It feels like this is the state of the game most of the time. You know, oftentimes Destroyer Meganude will find one barrier, but haven't been able to find the conversion. Now playing a little bit of racquetball with the Tofu Fortress. Here we go, though. Oni's Blade out here. Comet does have the Energy Burst online as well. When will it come out? Right now, apparently. Now rushing forward. Can't find the gold barrier there off the rebound. So it gets sent right back over to Javaro. Potato starts to roam forward. But again, weird angles. They still can't find this barrier. It feels like the barrier is starting to go elusive here, Dapgrass. So much pressure even on the top side, but it's still sent away. Twilight now in position. Sent off to the wall from Javaro. Beautiful play to find that angle. But it's right back around the other barrier. Oni's Blade out. Can't strike the core, though. Javaro has the Energy Burst. Here's the dash and the punch from Twilight to themselves. Puts it right back. What does Destroyer Meganude need to do to find a barrier?
Definitely have to pray they can get it past Potato Player with that Timeless Creator. That Tofu Fortress gets sent out, but is held there for so long, along with the rollout as well. But you know what? Hey, they got one barrier. They just need the other one.
They got one. Now Core Flip gets denied here, and it's pressure mounting back the other direction. Potato Player, though, tries to clear it away. There's the Energy Burst again from Comet, who does have the Catalyst. And it will find the barrier now to find the goal. Javaro up to Zale, but a Tofu Fortress will interrupt things for a moment, and it ricochets right back to Twilight, who now is going off the dribble. There's the expanse from Javaro again, and now pass to Zale's self off of the little sound gates, but another dash punch finds it from Twilight, who seems to just be saving these for those scoring opportunities, and it's 2-0 in favor of the Spud Strikers.
Yeah, and just getting the full value at a peak performance there. No prize fighter stacks to be had for Twilight there, as they were knocked off the map. And important ones coming out. We do have Orb Dancer stacks on stacks. Extra special. There's the extra special pickup. Would have to imagine, but Javaro opted to let his Julie take the stacks here. I would imagine maybe they might want it for a little bit of move speed. Been a big deciding factor, but instead opts into the reverberation. I guess you want the peak performance speed. You get a little bit of cooldown. Not the worst thing in the world pickup, but I would have liked to have seen the stacks on the stacks. However, Zale now having the stacks on stacks plus 8% speed from Stagger Swagger plus the peak performance speed, they are going to be zooming across the map.
Let's hope it's enough to convert on some more of these plays, because it feels like once that gold barrier gets open and once Jabaro is a sitting duck, as that Atlas is known to be once the barrier falls, it has been all Twilight, able to find these dribble plays, able to find these dashes on the Phoenix's in. Tofu Fortress from Potato Player will continue the hold. Comet can't quite find the energy burst onto the core, but Zale on the dribble again. There's the Summer Assault in the nick of time. Fire Flurry comes out of Zale, but Comet will collect a KO in the interim. Jabaro can't find the pass. Twilight's in the way. And now looking for it again. Here's the core flip. Zale can't find it in time. Looking for it towards the barrier. Finally, the connection goes through. Juliet's exchange dash punches there on the top side. Zale forward once again on the dribble. Rollout already used. There's the Summer Assault as well. Now down to the bottom side. Comet tries to keep the play alive, but it's not up to Zale in time. Struck away again by Potato Player, but it comes right back. It feels like those, I don't even know what to call them, the sound waves on the side playing to the favor there for a moment of Destroyer Mega Noob. But now Tofu Fortress is out. Get a few extra redirections, and now, oh my goodness, it bounces off of the backside. Can't quite find the angle on the clear, and it'll find the net.
That timeless extra special proving to be just a slight hindrance there as Potato Player gets an unlucky bounce. It happens, right? It's Demon Deus. There's a chance that you can just hit it right into the wall. It'll go whatever. We call it Particle Accelerator for a reason, and that one gets sent right back into their own net.
All right. You just got to shake that one off and go to the next. Use an energy burst from Jabaro. Can't quite get the job done. Slice and Dice will collect the core, and now Potato Player maybe getting a little too comfortable with super forward there, and will lose one barrier. Juliet's each have a little bit of extra speed. The punch will connect with the goal gate. Now, core flip used. There's the rush forward, but the angles aren't covered, and it'll be a clear nonetheless. Here comes the rollout. Now forward. Energy burst. There it is from Comet over to Zale, who finds the redirection into the net, and it's a 2-0 set for Destroyer Mega Noob.
And Zale now with this full stacks, and again, that Stagger Swagger, 8% flat movement speed plus the flat movement speed of peak performance. They are sitting at a whopping 660 base speed compared to everyone else who is just sitting below. Even the max of them are sitting below 500. It is crazy ridiculous just how fast they are compared to everyone in this game.
And it's worth stating again, speed and size are the two members of royalty for stats in Omega Strikers. More times you can have a larger strike hitbox or larger ability hitboxes, and then in addition having the opportunity to cover more angles, even just slightly more angles. It makes that large of a difference, and indeed, finally connections are starting to be found. Here's the Oni's Blade and the Dash Punch combination. Looking for the goal, but they can't find it there. It drifts back up to the top side. Both the Brawlers looking to give it everything they've got to shove these goals back, but still not able to do just that. There's the Expanse. Here comes the Tofu Fortress as well. Clear things away as the goalies get involved in the fray. Overtime, though, and Varo has not lost a goal barrier yet. KO comes through onto Twilight, and Zale will be able to pick up the core. It's a 3-0 set for Destroyer Mega Noob, and they are finally on the board in terms of set score.
And again, we have not seen Build Different. We have not seen Big Fish, both available. None of them in this draft, though, as it would be. Hey, you know what? They want to get it. They want to get that Build Different or Big Fish. They got to wait another one. Primetime, Heavy Impact, both available here for pickups. Primetime going to be denied away from this Dubu here. Heavy Impact taken by the Zentaro. Great pickups here from both teams, as now this Rapid Fire comes through from this Jakar. Going to have a lot more lock and loads to deal with. Orb Ponderer taken from Javaro. Going to give him some more cooldowns with that Twin Drive Reverberation already. And a little bit of a Dubu 1-2 punch pickup, which
it was the so theoretically, it was a deny from the Zentaro, right? Because you don't want the Zentaro, because the Zentaro often goes for the multi-hit abilities. But in that specific draft, it felt very difficult to deny everything from the Zentaro, who had heavy impact, perfect form, and 1-2 punch online. Picked that 1-2 punch away, but now Zaxmac finds a goal there. Twilight with the perfect form has got to be dangerous, and the rapid fire, of course, from the Drakkar will be notable as well. Shoves that one back with a lock and load.
See, my thought is just you leave the 1-2 punch open for your own Julie to get later on. Because obviously Zentaro's just going to take, I mean, if Zentaro's just going to take the heavy impact, just let him. Because you can only deny one thing out of that, but it's going to be what it's going to be at this point, and hopefully they got to make something work with this new perfect form and rapid fire picked up from both teammates.
Hey, they're making it work for now. Feels like it's right back to the old hat for the Spud Strikers. Now Twilight once again on the dribble, and no! That, folks, is unfortunate. That's unfortunate. There's not much more to say. It happens. Every goalie gets their one, right, Daff?
Hey, every goalie gets their one. That was one indeed. You know, the expanse, the tiny little last part of it that is left there. It's hard to see. It's right there, but you try and clear through it. Doesn't really get it. You can't get away with it.
Goal barrier is down on the other side, though. Expanse used was slightly small as it was hit by Twilight. Now the core flip out here, looking for the play off of the corner. Comet's in position, looking to shove this one back, but the Tofu Fortress will stand true this time. There's the core flip just to the backside of this, but the KO comes through as Twilight is able to find that one. Zaya looking for the dribble, can't find the connection after the somersault clear. Here comes the fiery flurry. There's the core flip down to Zaxmac, but Zale once again picks it up with the extra speed. Comet's back online. Zale on the dribble, can't find it off of the clear. Can't quite read it, and now there's another Tofu Fortress. The Happy Star power right there comes into play. Comet once again will collect it on the south side of the map. But Zale not feeling so confident now, has the healing coming in from the Atlas. Now goal barrier falls on the other side. Zaxmac is there to send it right back. Javaro felt like they were getting a little anxious there. And it will be the result of that game. The Spud Strikers will take the match 3-1.
Yeah, and Zaxmac taking full advantage of that Chrono Boost cast the last pickup that he did do, and puts himself in position on that bottom side with that Xeno Cloak, able to catch the clear there. Javaro trying to get it with the core flip, just not quick enough to read that he was down there. And, you know, the stats here, Potato Player doing such an excellent job just holding it down in net, keeping his team in this one, you know, as long as he could, for them to be able to scale up, Tweely to be able to get some goals, send it right through, Zaxmac to be able to take advantage of that full Xeno Cloak, and what a great performance put on by them.
Javcrest, the winning Juliet had 5,552 damage. That has to be like an all-time record low at a competitive Mega Strikers match for a winning Juliet. You want to talk about, you know, Bell's not getting a lot of KOs. How about Twilight here? Going for the full-on scoring Juliet, 6 goals, 2 assists, coming through for the Spud Strikers.
Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, you take those.
You do. At the end of the day, you do indeed take those. And look, it's not like the Juliet had a lot of awakenings that would be, you know, heavy damage or something of the sort. And as we take a look at some of these replays, so many of those times, it was those extra movement abilities that made the difference. It was even at times maybe, you know, having the perfect form online, having that extra dash come in or a little bit faster or something of the sort, able to take care of business. But look, end of the day, Spud Strikers able to pull away, and they are setting themselves up, or they have now made it to the bracket stage of Launchpad, and with one more win would be able to qualify for the winner's side as opposed to dropping on the loser's side. Meanwhile, of course, Destroyer Manganoob has to win their next game if they want to make it into that Top Cut bracket.
Sometimes in these Swiss games, you don't ask how you win it, you ask do you win it, and they put themselves in a prime position to be able to take on bracket from this winner's side. Hopefully need to pick up just one more, make themselves in this 4-1 spot to be able to make a nice little bracket run for themselves.
Well, folks, we've got one more Swiss round before we send it away to that top cut bracket. And that means one more game we'll have to put up with both Daftgrass and myself. We'll step away for a moment while we prepare ourselves for the final round of the Swiss stage. You're watching Launchpad 2 Day Number 1 qualifiers for the North American Strikers League. Wait, are we on? We're on. Welcome back, everybody. Saya went 5, 4, 3, 2. I said something, and Saya did not finish the countdown. Saya, that's not how liftoffs normally work. You go with like the T-10. That's not. Welcome back to Launchpad Day 2. It is the final round of the Swiss stage, and Daftgrass, one team, or well, a lot of teams' runs will end here, but one of the two teams that we are about to watch will have their runs end for North American Strikers League and Tier 2 qualification in this very match.
Yeah, look, we got Party Rockers in the house tonight versus Cass, and Casta, the Triple C combo. Look, both teams currently sitting in the 2-2 spot, so only one of them, whoever makes this round win here is going to be sent into bracket on that starting loser side. But one of these teams that we're watching here is going to be eliminated. It's going to be tough. It's going to be close, and it's hopefully going to be on Atlas Labs.
We have seen every single map today that Daftgrass hasn't wanted to see. We watched 2 games on Oni Village, 1 game on Otten City, and 1 game on Demon Days. So we're hoping for something else, but we are at the mercy of the Odyssey Interactive gods. So we hope they give us some decent RNG here. But this one should be exciting nonetheless, because again, one team is going to get sent home today, and especially if you started the day today, Daft, I don't think we would have anticipated the Party Rockers to be in this position based on some of their recent performances and showings in other weeklies.
Yeah, and look, when you're sitting at that seed 1, you got a lot of pressure on you, as my voice devolves into nothingness there. You have a lot of pressure on you, and, not living up to it yet, hopefully gonna get themselves at least in the bracket on that bottom side. This is your last chance for that qualifier for liftoff. One of these teams is going to go home with essentially nothing today. Hopefully, maybe coming back and maybe splitting apart, some people getting picked on. You never know what's going to happen on that other edge, but this is your last chance, last moment here, as it looks like we get into it here. And it's going to be on Night Market, but it's better than what we've seen so far, so I'm okay with it.
All right, well, we'll be getting into this one now as we begin our striker select. You see some of the hovers here. Swaghaver, little known for playing and picking up the Asher. So we'll see if that does indeed end up coming out. And the Juno ban will be locked in. Estelle ban will be locked in against Frege as we get ourselves settled in here.
Yeah, it's settled in indeed, as now we got this Amy pick coming out from that Estelle ban with this Asher. But on the other hand, you know what? We saw it last game, that very standard Juliet Jakar Atlas composition that, may be able to roll on this map, as we got to look at some of these awakenings, and we see full glass cannon. Guess we'll never know what the other one was, but glass cannon from everyone on this one. They're going to be zooming around the map. Everyone picked up a free pair of skates on their way into work today.
And hey, both goalies will be happy to have that. We'll see just how much, the other part that we don't talk about a lot, Daftgrass, about this glass cannon, is the extra power that you get from it. Because normally, it's not really used in a midfielder role, or not really used in a damage goalie role, as Caspar now able to find the other goal barrier. Now Frege actually able to find responses here. There's the cyber swipe as well. The path splitter comes out and knocks everyone around, quickly turning the game on its head from Party Rockers. But again, this glass cannon, we don't talk about the extra power it provides. Just how significant is that going to be, especially early on here?
Look, when you do have a Juliet with this pummelers, getting that little bit of extra power equates into knockback, and they're going to be zooming around the map trying to smack somebody off. Uses that Flying Phoenix there, but no combo on anybody. But Swaghaver showing us that extra power as they pick up a free kill on that bottom side already.
Takes care of business there, and now goal barriers will be open. Mari gets involved on the front lines, and the rollout will find the goal. That is 2-0 up here for the Party Rockers.
Yeah, and only needing one more, Casriel really needs to just try and use some more abilities to keep Swaghammer away, as Swaghammer is just absolutely demolishing these barriers for breakfast here. I mean, at this point, it's dinner time, but you get the point, as they might look to put this one in here, as there's a flip from Mori Garaman, sending it into the top, and Gaybot, what a fast round that was.
The Skates Dubu are online, and we haven't even hit our first carousel here, Daft Grass. With those momentum boots, the glass cannon combination, Mari able to apply so much additional pressure, and you have the Asher on the front lines as well to just keep that core in front of them. It will be Swaghammer picking up the stagger swagger here early on, getting a little bit of extra speed, more importantly, denying it from anyone else.
Yeah, that stagger swagger going to help him keep himself alive. More importantly, this heavy impact denied from the Shakar, forcing him to pick up this hot shot. Monumentalist for Mori Cameraman. I honestly would have liked to have seen that hot shot pickup for Mori Cameraman. Monumentalist, honestly, with these new Dubu Tofu wall changes, could actually be a hindrance. Causes a little bit of particle acceleration more than not. But you know what? Time will tell in this game here.
We'll see. And hey, now Casriel with a few extra cooldowns has the prime time here. Be looking for something, but Casper on the front lines can't quite capitalize on things without having the speed, getting knocked around early in the round. Goal barriers down on the other side. Here comes Mori. Tofu Fortress seals the goal barrier. Here comes the Firewall Sentry as well. But the core will falter back to the other side. Mori's back in time to pick it up. Frege picks up the speed boost from the Night Market split gate. I'll now be looking forward here. Frege wins a handful of Strike Wars versus Casta and passes it right on up to Swaghammer, who puts the goal away. 4 straight for the Party Rockers.
Yeah, and Swaghammer sitting in that spot right in the middle there. Actually, the best spot that he could have stood the entire time there. Casriel can't clear it across the other side. Otherwise, Swaghammer is just going to use that Asher Dash to catch it, send it right into the net. And man, you got to do something there to try and keep him away from your goalie.
The Pat Splitter comes through and a KO as well. But with Mari so far forward, the goal barrier will fall now. Cassido looking for the shot up the top side, but it's just a bit wide. Doesn't have the opportunity to put it away, but now Caspor is back online, comes in with the Fiery Flurry, already throwing hands. Looking forward for the goal, but again, doesn't have the speed to keep up with a lot of what's going on here. There is the Cyber Swipe, and it goes right on over to Swaghammer, who once again is shutting down the clear angles away from this Atlas and shoves it right back. 5 straight for the Party Rockers. They look to take a quick 2-0 set lead.
With this Asher, with that glass cannon, building up to 16% speed, plus the 8% flat speed. I've talked about it all day when people pick up this stagger swagger. That's a total combination of 24% flat speed for this Asher, and with the power too, he's all over the map. He's taking people off left and right, and absolutely trying to put so much pressure on this Atlas.
Swaghammer 4 again. The expanse will save things for now. Firewall Sentry splits the field in 2, and it'll result in the goal barrier. Swaghammer looking for the dribble, but actually is picked up by Caspor, who looks to lunge forward on the Phoenix. Can't find it there, but the pass down to Frege to secure the goal. 6 straight for the Party Rockers as they head into the second carousel.
And now Swaghammer once again being first in this, could pick up a build different, could grab a big fish. None of them available, unfortunately. Looks like Quick Strike is up. Maybe want to go for some Quick Strikes. Maybe Peak Performance for some more boosts. Can leave the extra special up for the Amy. There's that Quick Strike pick up this Atlas. Most likely, I mean, you got to deny the extra special, surely, from this Amy here. But the Amy doesn't pick up the extra special. Instead goes for the Rapid Fire. And I guess that extra special now picked up from the Atlas here to take away from Mori Cameraman. As this Amy's going to pick up this Rapid Fire here. Chrono Boost for the Jakar and a little bit of more speed for Caspor. Caspor building up some speed, some damage with this Glass Cannon Pummeler's Prize Fighter combination. But they need to start finding some kills here off the edge.
I want to talk about finding KOs, or actually not much of an ability to find KOs. Caspor is still level 2, about to tick over into level 3, but meanwhile, Swaghammer, Frege, both level 5. Expanse comes out, saves the goal barrier for a moment, but again, gets picked right back up. Caspor now looking for the other one, but Frege will get involved in the cyber swipe. Punches for the goal barrier here. Finds the speed up. Both goals open. Swaghammer starting to collapse on this one, but Caspor tries to collect the core. There's the projection. Strike core won by Caspor again, but now it finds the firewall sentry. Swaghammer has energy burst on the meanwhile. Caspor on the dribble, can't find it because it's interrupted by the rollout. There's a beautiful combo from Swaghammer, but it's still saved away. Now Casta low on Stagger, but it doesn't matter because Swaghammer puts yet another one away.
And now Swaghammer with this quick strikes, building up a little bit of core flips left and right. We saw him use it there on that bottom side with that dash into the flip. Didn't necessarily get the goal out of it, but it sure as hell looked kind of cool in this game.
And really, what's the more important part? Let's set aside the fact that the loser of this match is going to get eliminated from competition and eliminated from potential NASL qualification. It's got to be more important to look cool while you're doing it, right? You got to look a little cool. But now, Frege on the core flip will get denied by the Expanse as a KO comes through. Another power play opportunity. Swaghammer is boxing them away and now finds one with another arc beam. Frege up to Swaghammer. Beautiful to get the other barrier first and maintain possession of the core. But all the meanwhile, goal barriers will fall on the other side of the pitch as Mari lets one by. Here's Caspor once again looking for the dribble, now trying to come forward. Fiery Flurry will find the angle, snaps the drought finally. After 7 straight for the Party Rockers, Triple Cast will find one.
Hey, the reverse sweep always starts at 1, and this is their chance back into the game. Caspor not having any prize fighter stacks, really wants to try and start catching some people off the edge, especially with this pummelers. You get the extra power from the glass cannon. You can really look, but Swaghammer doing exactly what I've tried to help Caspor get into doing, as Swaghammer is going to find a barrier and a kill here on the edge.
Projection out, prevents things from getting picked up by the Firewall Sentry, but oh my goodness, the Tofu Fortress leaves the core with nowhere to go, connects with the goal barrier, and it's another quick pickup for Swaghammer on the Asher. Match point for the Party Rockers.
Only one more here. This is your chance to get yourself into that bracket stage here on the loser side to start. And now, hopefully, they really just want to finish this one off. But there's a kill. Caspor finally getting a stack of prize fighter, hoping to get something working here.
Finds the other goal barrier as well. Now Casta looking forward, but the arc beam will make the interruption. Swaghammer is all over the pitch right now. Doesn't even need the extra speed boost from the night market gates. Looking forward. There's the cyber swipe, but the Expanse will save it for now. Casta picks it up. Caspor forward on the Phoenix, just out of reach. Can't put it away. Swaghammer has the energy burst again. Looking forward for this one. Knocks Caspor away. Quick pickup by Mari. Casta again trying to keep it in this corner. Let Caspor work the magic, but energy burst actually denied, and Mari's forced into using the energy burst themselves. Caspor forward again, and we'll put it away. We're heading to a 5th goal here. Triple Cast trying their best to stay alive.
This is their best chance here. Only one more. You got the flip on Caspor. Casriel building their flip up soon. So going to have a lot to work with here. A lot of defensive utility is going to come out. Now you have that Atlas extra special too. So really need to start getting something here.
And in this case, so much core control feels like from the Party Rockers that it doesn't even matter whether or not the damage can start getting racked up. For the side of Triple Cast, picking this Drakkar Julie combination that we've seen work sometimes is not working here without the ability to find some of those KOs. Caspor, Fiery Flurry already out. There's the energy burst as well. Sent back the other way. Finds the goal barrier here. Caspor can't quite collect as the core is a little too fast. Swaghammer now on the dribble. Able to juke out Casta, and now Frege will core flip for the goal barrier. Both goal gates open. Either side of the pitch. Mori will collect up to Swaghammer. Back and forth with the projection. Here comes the Pat Splitter though. Shutting out the top side of the map, and Frege will strike at the bottom side. Able to be there in time. And Party Rockers will take the 3-0 victory, advancing themselves to the bracket stage.
Fortunately, Casriel there at the end, using that prime time to throw out some more astral projections, was stuck in the animation, and the blink from Frege to catch it on the way, shove it right past. What a great job. And obviously Swaghammer, owned that field. Absolutely everywhere. Picked up 4 kills by himself, smacking people off the edge. More damage combined than Caspar and Casfiora. I mean, he was just everywhere that game. And it looks at it like his shots, 33 shots. He had 5 goals, 3 assists. What a crazy performance from him.
And look, also had plenty of support behind him. In the early sets, Mari was getting involved with this early skates with the glass cannon momentum boot start. And Frege as well, with so many zoning tools. You think about having those cyber swipes to come in. Didn't see too many influential glitch bumps, but then certainly the Firewall Sentry splitting the field in half, zoning things away. And when you combine the Firewall Sentry and the Path Splitter for the Asher ultimate, suddenly, especially on Night Market, there is very few places, actually, even combined with the Dubu special, the Tofu Fortress, suddenly very limiting in terms of the ways that that core can go, and you can slowly start to like choke out your opponents in their own goal box.
And choke them out they did indeed, as now, look, they put themselves in that bracket stage. They're feeling happy today. All really, all they can do here at the end, now they got to start in this losers, can't lose another game, have to push through, and hopefully qualify for liftoff.
Well, folks, and on that note, we've got more matches to come because we are starting that bracket stage today. 2 best of 3s will be on your way, but it won't be from Dakgrass and myself. Instead, it's 2 other Luna lovers. Continuing with the theme of the Lunas on the Launchpad tournament here, Saya and Wallaby Gangsta will be on the cast in a moment. So don't go anywhere, folks. The bracket stage of Launchpad 2 will begin shortly as these teams continue vying for spots in liftoff, attempting to qualify for one of the 2 North American Strikers League tiered leagues. We'll be right back after this short break. Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now on to the bracket stage. I'm really excited, Saya. I know you're probably really excited. We get to see Chikara versus Spud Strikers. It's going to be our best of three. Each of the matches that we're going to be watching are best of three. But we're getting into this last launchpad here. This is their people's last chance to qualify into the liftoff coming up. I mean, the nerves have got to be running high.
Yeah, definitely the one shot to get one of those last 5 liftoff spots, which also determines whether you get into one of the 2 leagues coming up for the North American Strikers League and the potential Tier 2. Name still undecided, but yeah, you really have to do well here, and the teams and winners are sitting pretty. They do have a little bit of leeway, a lot of leeway if they win this one. If they win in the winners quarters, they actually have 3 shots at it. The winners semis, the losers side, and then the tiebreaker. So winning here is absolutely massive.
Yeah. No, getting that one step forward, being able to put yourself in a situation where no matter what you're going through the tiebreaker, like you said, that is absolutely massive. It takes a huge load off your shoulders as well. But we're getting into this matchup with Chikara versus Spud Strikers. We haven't really had a chance to see Chikara up on stream before. I do believe we've seen Spud Strikers. But what are you kind of expecting from Chikara and Spud Strikers here? What kind of styles do these teams come forward with in the past?
Well, Chikara has just been a great all-around team. We're loading into Oni Village now. They actually took Powerhouse Defenders by surprise, a team that qualified last week, and now that this bracket is a little bit easier, some might say, for Chikara, this might be their opportunity because making the big upsets last week, also going 4-1 in the Swiss stage, they're just looking like a strong all-around team. But on the other side is Spud Strikers. Potato Player has been their rock, and on their one stream game, Twiley has been an incredible scoring player. The famous 5,000 damage Juliet win, somehow.
Yeah, well, but we do see the Juliet band here, which we saw Twiley on the Juliet earlier. Definitely was something they seemed really comfortable with. We see Potato Player again on the Dubu, which was something that they had taken, though it was on Demon Dice, so a little bit kind of tougher. Whereas on the other side, you see the Zentaro, you see the Amy, you see the Dubu come out, and on Oni Village, we're just kind of ready to strap in here, I would say, Saya.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. The double Dubu coming out. Japanese box Zonseki versus Twiley and Zach Smack as the forwards, and the starting awakening we see is Monumentalist, with Zonseki being the lone user of that prize fighter. But so far the stuffing power of Twiley is not even necessary, as just a few Strike War wins gets the first barrier, but it's a quick response by Zonseki on the bottom side.
Yeah, already a 1-to-1 barrier on the same side, which is not something you commonly see. But I do want to mention, the Monumentalist is something that can be really, really crucial for every single player on the side of Spud Strikers. Whereas Prize Fighter on this map for Zentaro, while still strong, it definitely can maybe lose its value a little bit if you're not really finding those KOs. So it'll be interesting to see how Zonseki really kind of utilizes this, as we do see the double Tofu Fortress coming down. And right now, it's just kind of feeling each other out. In Oni, when you get that one barrier left, it's really tough to get through it, especially with the Dubus, especially with Monumentalist here. But oh my goodness.
Oh, what a tornado on the top side. Zonseki only has that staggered health bar to work with. No flip available yet, but Vladilena with an amazing flip timing to save the barrier. And now Japanese Box respawns. Twiley is the one who has taken off the map the 1-2 combo from Japanese Box and Zonseki, and they're looking to get this barrier, but Potato Player unable to hold 4 all the way, still gets to clear out, and now Chikara suddenly in a massive lead.
Yeah, that was a very quick turnaround. Something really important to mention too, Zentaro did get that second stack. They're looking on the Zack Smack for the third one as well, trying to get that power really, ramping up here. But Japanese Box, Zonseki doing a fantastic job of keeping the pressure down, keeping the core into a safe spot for Vladilena. And it's going back and forth, but Spud Strikers are really losing control of this. Oh my goodness, that glitch pop was a little bit scary from Japanese Box. But, Japanese Box is somebody we've seen in OSAS before as well. They can kind of score out of nowhere with this Amy. So, the core flip does come down. They had that opportunity. But, that's something I'm really kind of looking out for, to potentially get these finishing goals, these finishing touches on these plays. Since they definitely can. Oh my goodness, that Dubu stuck.
Yeah, Dubustock has to burn the flip to get out, and now the barriers are equalized, but Zonseki is there, assassinates Potato Player, and that is the first goal going over to Chikara.
Wow, and importantly too, Zonseki gets the 3rd stack as well. So Zonseki, I mentioned the prize fighter can can definitely lose its value, but they've done a fantastic job of finding the stacks they needed to, and now they're a very dangerous Zentaro here, Saya.
Yeah, 3 stacks. Even on a map like Oni Village, where I think a lot of players will say this is one of the less kill-heavy maps, they're still making it happen. Speaking of KOs, the Aimee taken away by the massive Monumentalist Tornado of Zaxmac. But last time they really couldn't capitalize, and Zaxmac here taking too much damage again. Vladilena getting the Strike War out of the corner, and Chikara stabilized as Japanese Box respawns, and Zaxmac almost taken out by Zonseki.
Yeah, that prize fighter is really coming to play here. As well as, Vladalena's been doing a fantastic job with their roles recently. It can be really tough against Asher to sort of find the right timing for those. It doesn't just send you flying off. I know, Saya, you're very familiar with the feeling sometimes of, that Dubu roll, just the timing, you can get so antsy and just go flying. So, definitely really good play coming out from them so far. Zonseki is just putting tons of damage down onto Potato Player, and Potato Player had to literally Tofu Fortress to stay alive, but Zonseki dies to the NATO, and then we lose Potato Player. People, this is Oni Village, right? This is the right map? Yeah, this is Oni Village. People are dying like crazy, Saya.
Yeah, this is probably the most kill-heavy first 2 goals of Oni Village ever recorded, because, I don't know, it's only a single prize fighter, and yet people are going off the map. Potato Player's health bar looking mighty low, but right now Japanese Box is looking for the flip, unable to get it. Pass up by Zonseki, but directly to Potato Player it goes. Twelly trying to find a handle on the core, but unable to do so. Potato Player calmly winning the Strike Wars, not getting scored on too easily. Manages to get it out, and finally earns the barrier with the Pat Splitter, looking for something else, but on the backside, Zonseki has taken out Potato Player yet again, and with the core flip on Zaxmac, he will be able to defend for a little while longer, maybe even look for a scoring play. Decides to stall out for a bit as Potato Player respawns.
Yeah, really good hold there by Zaxmac and Twilight to make sure that they were holding for their goalie that did go down. But this Centauro is putting crazy damage down onto the Dubu, but Dubu strikes back. The roll went on the stagger Centauro, but Japanese Box, I mentioned it before, Japanese Box can score from anywhere. And that really is, putting that on display here. A great dash back down into the wall. Got that swipe, hit the other forward with the hitbox as well. And Japanese Box took what was a very scary situation for Chikara and turned it into a 2-0 situation.
Yeah, and this team of Chikara is so synergistic, but as I say, that's finally just 1v2s for the barrier, looking for a little bit more with the dash, unable to do so, with Potato Player taking so much chip damage from the turret, and now if Zonseki looks to set their sights on the Dubu, it might be devastating. Zaxmac already being almost taken out, but the wall comes out, Twiley alone in the front of the field, trying to get a bit of a play going, but they're just too much in the midfield to deal with as Zaxmac is taken out, and now Potato has to defend. Twiley there, great strike by Potato, not getting caught out by the cyber swipe of Japanese Box, and Zonseki has the flip, looking forward here, does not use it. It's so close, finally decides to use it, taking Potato Player out in the process, and that's the first set for Chikara 3-0.
Wow, Spud Strikers were doing their best. They definitely had their opportunities, but they were just not really able to get past Vladilena and the other side of the net. And that is Chikara taking that first set. There's some very important awakenings here already that we can see. There's Primetime, Big Fish, 1-2 Punch, Stacks on Stacks, Cast the Last, Glass Cannon, Missile Prop. Every single one of these awakenings can be detrimental if a very specific person on the other side gets it. We do see the Primetime come out instead of the Missile Prop, or Cast the Last, I'm sorry, on the Era. I definitely think that's the correct choice, and right now we just see, honestly, kind of a lot of denies coming out here, Saya.
Yeah, but importantly, Missile Prop chosen by Potato Player. Glass Cannon falls all the way to Twiley, and that might be pretty big because Twiley is kind of lacking the speed right now. And if they can get that speed with the Glass Cannon, not be hit, not be focused. But right now, as I said, a Japanese Box is doing it all. Almost the Dubu wall ricocheting it all the way out of there, but no. Top barrier goes down. Japanese Box looking for the passing plays. And that's just the power of the synergy of Chikara, right? Zonseki is so free to hit whoever they want because Japanese Box and Vladilena are defending so well, and then Japanese Box can be the scoring member of the team, shades of Kashikoma even.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and one thing to mention, you mentioned that speed from the Glass Cannon. it's so hard to not get hit by Zentaro and Amy at any point in the field, to be honest, if you're that melee forward. So definitely really tough, I think, for the Asher to maintain the speed. And right now, you know, the damage is coming down, but Spudstrikers is doing a fantastic job of staying alive, getting the healing through, and now Zonseki is the one kind of on the getting a little bit of a taste of their own medicine right now. But Japanese Box does get that last barrier. Oh my god, that's so dangerous. That Nada was coming down, but the glitch pop not able to secure the goal for Japanese Box either. And right now, Zonseki is running for his life, while, you know, Spudstrikers just find themselves in a very similar situation of now they just got to get that last barrier down, sire.
Yeah, but the turret from Japanese Box divided the bottom side all the way out. Potato Player was caught out, but still managed to get the save. Now Zaxmack has to flip. They need to get it to Zax somehow, but Potato Player is almost off the map. The arrow beam misses Zonseki, but somehow the core ricochets and doesn't go in the net. But finally the KO will come through. Finally Zonseki will get the goal, and Chikara continue their sweep. 4-0 so far.
Jeez, yeah, Zonseki did a very good job of staying alive there, but something really important to note, that KO at the very end on Potato Player did come for Japanese Box, so Zonseki's not going to be getting a stack there. They still are staying at 1 stack. Potato Player gives up that first barrier, not really as important, but Zaxpack and Twilight, they're having a rough time also, something I've noticed, they're having a rough time kind of spreading out a little bit and holding different portions of the field, and it can be really difficult for your Dubu goalie, especially one that's taking tons of damage from Zentaro if you're kind of clumping together. But the flip, okay, that's actually massive. Now Zonseki sitting at 0 stacks of that prize fighter, and there's a power play opportunity here for Spudstriker Saya, and they need to capitalize here.
Yup, they get the barrier, they make it happen. Trying to get a pass to Twilight, trying to defend this barrier desperately. Potato Player with the strikes almost gets it out, but hits it up to Zonseki, who is covering that top clear that Potato Player loves so much. And now Japanese Box going for the scoring attempt. Does not get the first time, but just hits it up the perfect angle to the top corner. And yet again, it is Chikara with the goal.
Yeah, puffing up off the top, and the log animation just locks Potato Player in place. Chikara, I mean, it's right now it's been a 5-0 game, but it doesn't really feel like it's that much of a difference. I definitely feel like Spudstrikers has a chance here, but they're gonna really need to step it up. I think, you know, we just need to see Zaxmack and Twilight finish these scoring opportunities, because right now, as you can see, very put on display at the moment, Potato Player's kind of on a timer for his life.
Yeah, definitely on a timer, and those flips are also on a timer. They're just continuing the offense. Zonseki staying alive still. Twilight, the one taking massive damage, brought all the way low, cracked, and looking to be knocked back, but Zaxmack in the middle of the chaos gets the barrier, tries to cover the up clear. Twilight tries to use the path splitter, but Vladilena is just a little too good at playing goalie. But Potato Player with the dribbles gets it out of there. The 1v2 situation, but Zaxmack is not fast enough to make it to the barrier, and that goes down as well. Still 2 seconds left on the respawn. Potato Player comboed off the field, and Japanese Box will get the goal. Another set for Chikara.
Yeah, Japanese Box comboed there with Zonseki. You see the Sony salutes coming out for their dead comrade. But, you know, we're getting into this last awakening draft here, potentially. And, you know, what does Spudstrikers need here from what you can see to kind of potentially come back in this game here, Saya?
I honestly don't know. There's too much to deny from the Zentaro. Zentaro's just going to go up and up in power. Heavy impact tempo swing. All available aerials even if you want the dash range, but tempo swing will be taken, and I think that's the right choice because this Zentaro will just shred them.
Yeah. No, I really like the pick here. A lot of Zentaros maybe would look for that heavy impact, but I think the tempo swing was really important as a pick because now, you know, the Zentaro is going to be healing like crazy. It's going to be really difficult for them to get Zonseki down as low as he was previously. So I say that, but he's already staggered. But Vladilena on the other side, though, I want to really point out these goalies because even Potato Player, both of them have been doing so well, Saya. Potato Player has been dealing with the Zentaro on his face this entire game, and oh my gosh.
Double kill. It's hard to do well when you're taken off the field, just taking a little bit too much damage, but who can blame them? Zonseki has all of the awakenings necessary to just completely obliterate them over and over again. This time Potato Player using the abilities proactively, trying to get it to where Zonseki is pressured damage-wise, but they'll just respawn, and flip comes out, bounces in the Dubu wall, and eventually Japanese Box with the patience will just tap it in.
Wow, Zack Smack with that 1-2 punch, or sorry, not Zack Smack, Zone Seki with the 1-2 punch is just putting the damage down. Tempo swing, 1-2 punch, and 3-stack surprise fighter. I would not want to be Potato Player right now if I were in this game, Saya.
Yeah, Potato Player is just a massive target, and it feels so bad, but it just is what it is. I think Zack Smack just needs a full commit to the offense and just accept the fact Potato Player will die. So you just have to make something happen on that very limited timer, which feels awful, by the way. But like, you just have to do it. And now Potato Player's taking off yet again. Sounds like he's looking for the second KO. And Zack Smack is just out of position, unable, pushed away by Zonseki. 1 goal left for Chikara.
Jeez, Chikara running away with it. The Awakening drafts and the level difference right now is just a little bit too much to overcome. Twiley, we mentioned somebody that we were a little bit worried about not being on that Juliet. Did go the Asher, level 4 right now. Hasn't really had the impact maybe we would want to see. That really, I think, was massive for Spud Strikers in their stream match earlier. So.
Yeah, and I think a huge part of this has to do with how the comp of Spud Strikers has to play like front to back. They have to play a very rigid style where they have to pass up the Twiley and try to stuff. Chikara can just jump. They have blinks. They have dashes. They have Zentaro, Aimi. All of them could follow up on whatever play that's created. Meanwhile, this Era and Asher have to play the game by the rules.
Right. And you even have Dubu on the backside for Chikara, who can be a very aggressive goalie. I mentioned getting antsy with those rolls. That's
just unfortunate.
Yeah, one of those moments. Potato Player trying to catch it early, but Chikara finishes the sweep 9-0 in favor of them on this Oni Village. Something... You know, a game we thought would potentially go a really long time that ended up actually being fairly short, even not just for Oni Village, but kind of in general. We look at the scoreboard here, 14 KOs for the side of Chikara, 23k damage sitting there on Zonseki. I mean, the damage and the KOs was kind of the name of the game for them here.
Yeah, the damage and the KOs, but I also think it's just... The Spud Strikers could not get any real team play going because they were too busy being hit, and also because they're too busy being interrupted. Not even the damage, but the glitch pops, Zonseki blinking in on top of the core. It's just so hard to put a traditional push together when you're against 2 characters that will just blink on top of you, and also one of them is the one that's kind of strong right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not just I not really a whole lot else to say there. It's the Era and the Asher with the Dubu is something that you kind of mentioned. It has got that front to back, and if you can't keep up with the damage, if you can't get the passing, get this sort of like get your setups going with the Nados. The Nados were being used to kill a lot. We didn't really see any Asher ults that came down and truly made a massive difference either, and so it's kind of Potato Player just trying to sort of clear out for them most of the time, and that can be really difficult into damage and KO comps. So I would really like to see a sort of transition to maybe a different type of style here for Spud Strikers if I were them.
Yeah. It's a little difficult, right? You can't fall Potato. They were playing their heart out. They had amazing clears. They were just on a timer, and it was just, I think, a little too difficult when the character select rolled around.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. And maybe we see a Zentaro ban coming out here. It's kind of hard to know, but there needs to be something that changes for Spud Strikers. It was a little bit too one-sided in favor of Chikara, and I just think that they're gonna have to make something happen in the champ select, because they played, at the end of the day, I think Potato Player played amazingly considering the circumstances. Twiley wasn't on their Juliet, so it's definitely a little bit harder. I can speak from experience. And I just think Zack Smack, while they definitely were there and doing their best to contribute, I think that the Arrow just wasn't quite able to keep the shrink down onto the Centauro quite enough, even with prime time. So I definitely want to see a switch up in the champ select here for them, but who knows? Maybe they get a different map and they still feel more comfortable with that.
Yeah, I also think staying with the same draft is okay. It's just really map dependent, right? Because Oni Village was just so wide, I feel like they were just being hit around. and they couldn't really follow up. If it was like a more congested map, I think this comp could definitely work. Maybe an Imy's app, as I'm about to say that, we load onto that map itself, and maybe this is what the Spud Strikers need.
Yeah, this could be a huge difference. You know, we do see the air being hovered again. We see Julie as a potential as well. I think that this could be actually a massive change. But again, we did mention that the KO and damage comms were in favor of Chikara. Let me tell you, playing into a damage KO comp is terrifying on Amy's app. So we're definitely gonna, I think, need to see something come out from Twilight here. We do see the X coming down. I believe that is probably Zonseki on the side of Chikara as well. That's picking that. Dubu comes out for Potato Player again. Not that surprising. Dubu is very good on Amy's app. Looks like we do have a mirror, but the mirror of the last comp for Spud Strikers. But yeah, you said it. That Rasmus, it is let's just say that the little hole in the middle is a big lake, and Rasmus is ready to fish, because that's gonna be terrifying.
Yeah, this is a bit of a problem here. I'm not sure Zentaro was the right ban when this is Imy's app after all, and Zonseki will do a very similar impression with the X. Even though the X isn't considered the strongest character right now, the pick is still playable, and Zonseki is one of the people who are currently really just trying to make it work.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, X can definitely have some really good scaling, but Twilight, you know, we were talking about it before. Twilight definitely did not show us a lot on that Asher before, but right out the gate, we see what happens when they get that space, they get that opportunity. Potato Player and Zaxmax doing a great job of keeping the core up. And Twilight gets the first goal for Spud Strikers here. In fact, their first goal of this entire series so far, Sarah.
Yeah, and again, this more constrained map, the center hole just blocks off so much in terms of clearing the shape of the barrier as well, where Twilight can really get these solo plays, these 1v1 situations against the goalie, but it'll still be hard because Japanese box, as the specials come up, will start fishing, and Zonseki just takes up so much space with that bell ringer. What a goal.
Jeez, yeah. Zonseki getting a nice spin, you know, but something I really want to talk about. Let's talk about these awakenings here. Quick Strike. That, you know, we were talking about how Rasmus X was really scary. You know what makes it a little bit scary? Yeah, Quick Strikes does. But Quick Strikes is really good on the Era and the Asher as well. Both of those strikers definitely utilize that Quick Strikes a lot. Actually, I say that though, the Asher did go peak performance. I don't know how much I agree with that, Sire.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, but also what's rough here is Zonseki getting completely stuffed by a single ability. The pass splitter coming out too. Zax Max flip is enough. Great play by Spud Strikers to completely neutralize the flip and turn it into a play of their own.
Wow, great on multiple ends. Zaxmac getting the save off the initial core flip. Then Twilight, a fantastic ult on the Vladilena, gets the second one as well. Zaxmac uses their core flip to finish it off. Really well played here from Spud Strikers, and right now, Sai, we're seeing an entirely different team from game one, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, and especially on this map, Twilight can just play the corner, play Asher, passes back to Zaxmac. What a brilliant pass. Doesn't happen because of the Giga Blast, but there will be more opportunities still. Constantly hitting it back and forth. Japanese box seems a little out of position, not in a place to fish anyone out, but Zonseki gets a good strike. But as I say that, Twilight with the strike war.
Wow, you know, the Asher again. I'm gonna keep iterating it. The Asher did not show us much on Oni Village, but already, I believe 2 goals for them to start this game off, this game 2, and we get into this Awakening draft, and right off the rip, prime time for Era. That is massive for the side of Spud Strikers.
A massive Dancer picked up, but that's a Dancer without a replicator. It's on this, and Castellast falling to X is a little bit scary for Potato.
Yeah, I know that Asher doesn't necessarily love Castellast, though missile prop on Dubu, that is actually a really good pick for them. Maybe would have preferred the glass cannon with a less damage kind of going on them right now, but you know, both of them are very good picks. But I know Castellast isn't the best thing on Asher. You know, it really only applies to her secondary, which is not necessarily nothing, right, with the damage reduction. Oh, I guess glass cannon would have been a horrible pick considering how much Zonseki is on top of Dubu, but you know, I don't really know with quick strikes on the map as that first goal goes in with Japanese blocks. You see the danger of that Castella's quick strike combo. X just sat on Potato Player and he couldn't really do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you here. I think Twiley should have just picked the Castle last because that damage reduction is so helpful. Like it's pretty fine. Like, and definitely helps the creation duration of the pass splitter as well as the Giga Blast from Vladilena is the one that takes the barrier, and that's just an easy tap in for Japanese box. A complete turnaround because Zanseki's X has gone from useless to controlling the entire game.
Yeah, welcome to the power of X. I mean, X is one of those strikers that is very awakening dependent, and Castella's quick strikes are both the things you just cannot let the X have. And it's just, you can see it changes the game entirely. But Zaxmac doing a really good job here of controlling the midfield. Zoneseki uses that dominance on top of Zaxmac, but it doesn't really accomplish a whole lot. Definitely want that probably on Potato Player instead. Zaxmac does fall though, and Twiley really needs to try to get something out of it. Doesn't really quite yet. Potato Player trying to push up. That Bell Ringer comes down from Zoneseki, and they do end up getting the barrier as the era comes back up. So right now, Potato Player is in a very dangerous spot here, Saya. And I don't know how much the era beams are going to be able to kind of keep him off.
Yeah, and Potato Player has no meter right now. Has to play so scared. Oh, the Rasmus hook almost great for the Spud Strikers. They almost get the barrier, but Dasher unable to stuff it through the correct way. Now Zanseki in a great position here, but Potato Player, great strike placement. But Zanseki, even while staggered, will win those strike wars, and that's 3-0 for Jakara hitting right back. And if Zanseki gets like first pick, and if there's like tempo swing, okay, well, if there's like tempo swing, scary. I think it's over.
I agree, but right now we do see extra special coming down, and you know what? We were talking about what could be scary on that X. Prize Fighter Catalyst are two things that could be terrifying for you know, Potato Player. And the thing is you want to go stacks, but can you really? Yeah, take the Catalyst. You just need that evade. I think that's actually a fantastic pick. Reverberation, not really what I would have gone with. You know, you leave the stacks up for the era as well, and honestly, I think Spud Strikers kind of won this draft pretty hard.
Yeah, but I think Zanseki is taking it as insurance. If that tempo swing shows up, that reverberation is going to go from useless to quite big really quick, I think.
Yeah, that's true. Hard to pass up on the Prize Fighter, but the extra stagger definitely nothing completely. Oh,
Potato
no.
Player. Not like this.
Oh no!
Oh no! This might be the end of the Spud Strikers as Vladalena's in there, but Zaxmac wins all the strike wars, survives for a little bit longer, and Potato Player's back. They somehow managed to hold.
What? Zaxmac does a fantastic job. No, he gets staggered. Potato Player a little bit too far up, was not able to roll. Zoneseki did block that, and it goes right underneath. But what a play from Zaxmac in that 1v3 situation. I thought that was a goal for a fact, Saya.
Yeah, I thought it already went in when it was at the goal line, being barraged in by Vladilena, but Zach's back a little too good. Twiley gets the KO, has the twin drive for another one of those dashes, and gets the barrier as well. If the Spud Strikers can get these isolated scoring plays, it'll be okay for them. But right now, Zanseki is looking to KO Twiley, who just dashes away, runs away. Zanseki trying to KO, but pushed away by the wall of Potato Player to stun a Potato Player. Trying to keep the team alive as Twiley just needs to get a health pack real quick. But Potato Player is the one that grabs Yor, bunches it down as both of his teammates are off the field.
Yeah, not a whole lot you can do. Vladilena doing a really great job of pushing up with that core flip, and I think caught Potato Player a little bit off guard. And right now, it is not looking good. It just feels like Japanese Box is getting these hooks at the perfect moments of when it's the worst possible outcome for Spud Strikers.
The Japanese Box definitely snowballing these advantages for Jakara. Zanseki, the strike timings are impeccable. And Potato Player struggling to stay alive here, not trying to be punched out on the backside of the net, as Zanseki looking for another strike war, pushed away by the log of Potato Player. Zaxmac trying to get it past the midfield, as finally the missile propulsion Dubu wall will do the trick. But finally unable to chase the core, looking a little lost because Chikara can just hit around him, and this slow Dubu cannot catch up to the core as Chikara continue advancing. Want to 2-0 this as fast as possible.
Yeah, this is definitely looking really dicey here, you know, and it sucks to say that it's an awakening difference, but it really is, and you see that tempo swing coming out. But the Deadeye, the specialized training, I mean, there's just nothing you could really do. Japanese Box gets the MVP twice in a row and just gets to come away with that specialized training. The tempo swing, very good pickup on the side of Asher. That's actually massive for the amount of damage she can do as well. Timeless Creator comes out for Dubu. Perfect form for X. Monumentalist?
Denying from Era. Yes. Actually, I think I like this because on
Over
Aimee's
Deadeye?
app, those bigger Era tornadoes are like the only reason that Chikara could lose. Like them being KO'd luckily. So right now they're not playing to win, they're playing to not lose here, and that's completely fine when they're this much in the lead. But a KO by the missile prop wall, but as Potato Player tries to push up, Zaxmack is the one being taken out. Vladilena with the core control has plenty of speed to move around with, winning the strike wars as well, burning the cooldowns. Zaxmack almost back, but not yet. As Zonseki looking for a scoring attempt, but Zonseki with the 1-2 X Maximus strike reset, and that's the first goal for Chikara.
Yeah, that's brutal. Vladilena doing a very good job of utilizing that Orb Dancer, but if you're on the side of Spud Strikers, you need to hit that Kai to get that momentum boots passive off. You know, the speed is just too crazy when you combine Orb Dancer with momentum boots, so definitely something that they need to look out for. Unfortunately, you know, the Era NATOs have not been doing a whole lot, and Japanese Box is just showing you the power of the extra specialized training at this moment. A good wall coming down from Potato Player, but that Tofu Fortress is not going to do a whole lot.
Oh,
except Zaxmack gets another 50 win on the core flip from Vladilena, and they get their own flip as well. They're going to need to use that because Zonseki is doing a lot, and the Bell Ringer comes down, gets the Asher out, but Zaxmack finishes it instead with their own flip. Honestly, that is massive. If Zaxmack does not get that in for Spud Strikers, we're looking at match point on the side of Chikara, Saya.
Yeah, I got deja vu. Remember when Zaxmack stuffed the flip on the bottom side and got the exact same flip back? Maybe this is the start of the comeback for the Spud Strikers, but right now, Japanese Box getting the KOs, Zonseki with the flip, and the offense is just overwhelming.
Yeah, that quick strikes for X is just generating so much flip meter. The evade meter for Zonseki is just going crazy, and it feels like they always have a flip at all times. You know, Japanese Box, the hook comes down at the start of the round. That's definitely not a danger for them for too much longer. But already losing the barriers, Spud Strikers, they're looking like they're in danger. There is a great roll from Potato Player to stop the Japanese Box flip, but Zonseki off the flip from Potato Player uses that X-ult, smacks it in, and that is going to be the 2-0 win for Chikara over Spud Strikers in our winner's quarter, Saya. And Chikara looks pretty dominant.
Yeah, Chikara were the team, the surprise underdogs last week that made it all the way to the bracket stage against a lot of people's predictions. Got some pretty big wins, beat the first seed as well, and now they're sitting pretty in winner semis with 3 opportunities to make it to liftoff. And I don't think anyone can call them the underdog anymore because they have just performed time after time.
Yeah, and we're looking at the stat sheet here. You have 3 KOs to 12 on the side of Chikara. You know, Zonseki was putting down a ton of damage, 17.8k. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, I want to point out that Spud Strikers, they did play fairly well considering the circumstances. I think some Awakening draft mistakes kind of were the cost of them, but they do go down to losers. They're going to have another chance. So would really like to see potentially, you know, some adjustments made to those drafts, maybe be a little bit, you know, a little bit more thoughtful with what could potentially become an issue, and you know, we could potentially see them kind of maybe returning to a stream not too long. We do have a couple that are getting streamed tomorrow in the losers quarters, so would really like to see them make a comeback and you know, play up a little bit because the skill is definitely there. We're looking at the rest of the bracket here. So far, you know, Chikara the only one that really has finished. 1-0s across the board. LP Thieves up, Platinum Exclusive up, Chatting up. You know, Chikara, they get their spot in the winners semifinals against the winner of LP Thieves and Dash Punch, and with how they played here, I could see them potentially winning that one, Saya.
Yeah, Chikara in such a good spot. Spud Strikers, however, drop to losers bracket, have the winner of Osiris or Cheese Fry Gaming to play today, so their day is not over yet. But if they get past that, they face either Destroyer Mega Noob or the loser of LP Thieves and Dash Punch, and after that, they're in the losers' quarters where they have 2 shots. So definitely not the end of the journey for Spud Strikers. I think their gameplay itself was fantastic. I think both games were just lost in character select. So if they can just clean that up, if they could talk to someone about it, get their thoughts, reflect on it, maybe take some notes, maybe even have a patch happen. No, it's not happening. But
No, why not?
it's really not. Odyssey's not going to drop one on the weekend. But yeah, just reflect on the patch, I guess, reflect on the drafts. And I think this current level of gameplay is very, very good for Spud Strikers, and they can definitely make it through the losers bracket.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree. They have the ability to get there. We'll just need to see some of those awakening drafts, some of those striker selects, like you mentioned, be cleaned up a little bit. But I do believe we are waiting on LP Thieves and Dash Punch to finish before seeing our next losers round here, Saya. And LP Thieves, they're up 1-0 currently. LP Thieves and Dash Punch are both 2 teams that we have seen on stream. I do not believe we've seen Destroyer Mega Noob, correct?
We did see Destroyer Mega Noob where they had a bit of a struggle on Demon Deus. So they're definitely hoping that they're not going to get that map once or even twice in that loser set.
Okay, yeah, I mean, trust me, I wish every day that I don't get Demon Dice, so I do understand how it is. But we are gonna see the potential winner coming out there, and I do believe, do we go to break, or are we going?
Yeah,
to
we can
just...
totally go to a break. It's
Yeah.
all right, we'll send it to a break here. Don't go anywhere because the final stream match is up next. Listen to the shuffle of the playlist that I made a long time ago, and I think people like it. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Destroyer Mega Noob versus the loser of LP Thieves and Dash Punch will be up next. This has been Saya and Wallaby, who will also be back in a bit. See ya.
Hello, welcome back. We actually have a little bit of an update here. We're going to be streaming an additional match, but right now we are not going to go straight into Destroy Mega Noob versus LP Thieves or Dash Punch. We're actually going to be streaming Taiga versus Snackin' and Smackin' on the loser side bracket side as well. This will be a best of 3. It is losers round 2. So we had an opportunity to not wait, do an additional match. So we're gonna just do it, and Snackin' and Smackin', Taiga, 2 teams that we have seen a lot of, Saya, both on the loser side here. Kind of surprising, I think, to see maybe both of these teams down here. But at this point, if they lose, they're gone.
Yeah, and it looks like we will be playing on the central servers. Pretty nice. I'll have to have you carry as the codes are coordinated though, because this was a last minute addition.
Gotcha. All right. So looking at the rosters for Taiga and Snackin' and Smackin', Taiga has had subs in for pretty much the entire day. I do not believe they have Steppy. I think Kavista is in for Steppy. I do not believe they have Snowball either. Arcane Chicken subbing in for them. On the side of Snackin' and Smackin',
Okay, well,
we have
I'll have to interrupt you.
Oh, no.
I've gotten news that you are wrong on both counts. The roster
Are they
is
both
Snowball,
back?
Basic Guitar, Steppy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so starters are back, which means we're going to see an entirely different Taiga roster here perform on this stream match, which is definitely really exciting. On Snackin' and Smackin' side, we have Aerial Snack, Tomotaco, and Sir. Definitely some good players there. We even have some Aerials fans in the chat as well. So, definitely cheer on whoever you do want to win. And, I personally have not seen too much of them play, but I do know pretty much all of these players. So I'm really excited to see who kind of can maybe take this. This is the C10 versus the C12 from our original seedings as well. It can kind of go either way as we're sitting here waiting for the queue to go through. I think ultimately it's going to come down to the play of the 2 starters who were not on the roster playing earlier. They, Snowball and Steppy both coming back, stepping in for Kavista and Arcane Chicken as we are loading into the match. It can be really tough joining in on a tournament kind of later. You can be a little bit rusty, Saya. So I definitely think that it's going to come down to how they perform coming into this bracket stage.
Yeah, and it's Taiga on the left, Snackin' and Smackin' on the right, as Steppy is hovering the Finny, but will probably go with the signature Dubu. And these teams are pretty traditional in how they play. I think Aerial Snack is the big question mark. Snackin' and Smackin' took a bit of an unnecessary loss earlier on in the Swiss stage against Destroyer Mega Noob because Aerial Snack actually made a bit of a draft blunder picking Chrono Boost instead of Orb Dancer on Aten City, which eventually snowballed into an Orb Replicator. But I think with that reminder that draft is important, they'll be playing much, much better here.
Yeah, definitely. And we do see the Dubus coming through, Juliet coming through for Snowball, Amy coming through for Basic Guitar. Pretty much exactly how they would want to draw the draft up. We see Rasmus on the other side as well. Otherwise, pretty much a mirror. And something tells me there might be a Creation Awakening. No, it's Missile Prop and Super Surge coming out. So, Snowball on that Super Surge, not necessarily what you really want to see. They do go for the Slick Kicks as well, so they're not going to be going nearly as KO heavy. And Aerial Snack just opens it off right away with that first barrier coming down. And
oh no!
Oh my goodness, there's so much happening already.
And Steppy, defending against the Cyber Swipe, is being this rock right now. Snowball trying to win the Strike War for both barriers, unable to do so. Tomotaco still defending quite well. Strike Wars with no hesitation, gets it out of the turret. And now Snowball passing it down to Basic Guitar, but that bounce off the center only sends it to Tomotaco. Both goalies being incredibly good walls so far in this game, but Aerial Snack's health bar looking a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, Aerial Snack does look like they're in a little bit of danger here. Snowball and Basic Guitar do get that first barrier down, but Aerial Snack does a great job of answering back with the Whiplash. Unfortunately, not really able to kind of finish up anything after that. Now they're looking a little bit scary here with their health bar. Both of the orbs go away as well, so Snowball is looking for that KO. Does have the ult, but it was not able to actually get it onto Aerial Snack. A great evade to get away from that preemptively. Snowball definitely looking to get their flip here. Basic Guitar looking to get their flip as well, as they just need to get through this last barrier. But Aerial Snack not dead quite yet, still holding it down. And actually, Sir is just going to send a floater through the middle, and Basic Guitar and Steppy not really able to get to it. It goes right between them for the first goal.
Yeah, and sometimes it isn't even that strike. Aerial Snack just occupying space there, scaring Steppy that maybe there'll be a redirect upwards, and that moment of hesitation cost them. But that's a mirror of the first round. Aerial Snack gets one barrier, then immediately taken out by the Cyber Swipe. Are we watching a replay?
Yeah, it feels like it. I mean, and again, right off the bat, a life for a barrier, especially that first barrier, usually very beneficial. Snowball gets both barriers there. Basic Guitar does have the flip, goes up instead of down, which is a really interesting decision. Snowball gets the KO down onto the goalie, and it's very dangerous here for Sir and Aerial Snack. They do manage to get out the first volley. This is really scary here. A glitch pop comes down trying to get it in, right, but Tomotaco already back up, and Steppy now on the back foot on their side, and a great hold there by Aerial Snack, and Sir and Aerial Snack gets the whiplash down, gets the goal off the bottom corner, and that's 2-0 right here for Snack and Smack, and despite Taiga looking like they have the striker advantage pretty much most of the time.
Yeah, and Aerial Snack is performing this well despite typing in chat mid-match, which is quite the thing to do in the middle of a potential elimination set. But Aerial Snack does have a lot to prove here, because they are trying to break one of the hardest to break curses in Omega Strikers history. The curse of Omega Strikers YouTubers being bad at the game. And so far, no YouTuber has been able to prove that they're not bad at the game. Aerial Snack has come close, but so far they have faltered at the last step. Right now, they're looking to make it there, and honestly, they're looking really good right now. The presence in the front is just really, really good.
Aerial Snack has been really good with their whiplash usage. Definitely would like to see a little bit more from the spin, but Snowball, I think, heard us talking a little bit. Saya said, hey, look at me. I'm the one who's KOing everybody right now. And they get another one down on the Aerial Snack. Tomotaco, though, does have the flip. The turret comes down as well. Oh, that was really scary. Does end up utilizing the flip. Steppy uses their own. Gets it around the Tofu Fortress. What an angle by Steppy. What looked like it was potentially a little bit of a mistake into a goal turns into a goal for on the other side, and you see the flip card coming out from Steppy, which kind of shows how that point went for them.
What a flip by Steppy. Aerial had the good play, right? Burned the flip, but I don't think anyone could have expected that. Gosh. And the stun from the Dubu followed up by Basic Guitar. Taiga, the teamwork is really shining through right now.
Yeah, Tomotaco gets a little bit of loses their own barrier there going off that middle side. Sir, though, does have the turret, has the core flip. Aerial Snack back up. The danger is sort of averted right now. Great roll there from Tomotaco. I don't really know about the flip from Sir on that situation, but Steppy did have a very good preemptive fortress. And right now it's looking very dangerous. Health bars and fade bars are low, and the top corner sniped by Snowball. Basic Guitar with the core flip pass. Snowball, you know, just a little teammate secure.
Yeah, really, really well played there. Not putting it up to any chance, just securing it there. And honestly, I think you'd rather have that XP on the Juliet, right? The Juliet and the Rasmus are contesting for that pick after all, the size if it comes up. If Aerial Snack is second pick and Taiga win and Snowball is third, that'll just be a really rough situation. So I think giving XP over to Juliet is just correct here.
Yeah, pretty much almost always giving the experience to your brawler. Oh my goodness. What a shot from Snowball with canceling the dash with the strike down through Tomotaco off. And then the flurry gets the goal. Tomotaco didn't really have a lot to do. Maybe needed to evade instead of go for the roll. But that is going to be Taiga bringing it back and getting the first set after what looked like pretty much a guaranteed snacking and smacking first set win.
Yeah, they bring it all the way back to Dubu this time. Steppy doing a lot of work in getting the first pick here. We'll probably choose the stacks on stacks, being incredibly mobile. And oh wait, huh? Steppy?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we do see the stacks on stacks going in here for Steppy. Deadeye for the Amy as well. Twin drive on the other side for Sir. We have the heavy impact coming out for Snowball. It's going to be really scary. Chrono Boost instead of Tempo Swing or Perfect Form. It's a little bit of an interesting pick I do, you know, the secondary does last longer, but it definitely is not necessarily the most impactful, especially when Aerial Snack has been dying a lot and is getting staggered right now, as the first barrier does go down for the side of Snackin' and Smackin'. And Taiga, they lose the barrier, but so far up until this point, they've looked dominant, but they actually lose the second barrier. Instead, Aerial Snack gets an opportunity, goes with the ultimate, tries to get the hook into the goal. They're just going back and forth, and I think they probably had an opportunity to score there, and I definitely would have loved to see it convert on that one, Saya.
Oh, and Steppy with the complete patience to win that strike war against Erasmus. Now Snack looking for something, but stuffed out by the roll from Steppy. Stunning the core, not letting it happen. Basic Guitar deflecting away from the hook. And yet again, this Taiga defense, but Aerial Snack is there with the move speed from the secondary. And Steppy's clear up is punished by Aerial Snack.
Yeah, really well played. I mentioned that they needed to be confirming the goals earlier. They do end up confirming this one with the strike. Well done to get around that Tofu Fortress, and they open up with a barrier win right off the rip. They did not die this time as well, Saya. So we avoided the what would have been like maybe the third or fourth time that had happened. The Sir does get the core flip, gets the second barrier. It is really dangerous here for Taiga. Snackin' and Smackin' looking to get a 2-0 lead in this set as well. Aerial Snack does get a really great spin to keep possession of it. Sir a little bit too far forward on the swipe though. And it's going to be back in possession of Taiga, but they lose their Amy, actually their Juliet, sorry, Snowball off the map. Aerial Snack looking to get this finish. Basic Guitar goes down as well. It's a 3v1 situation. Steppy with the great missile prop Dubu Tofu Fortress, but doesn't get the roll. Snowball gets the save. This is looking so dangerous right now, Saya.
Yeah, but somehow they managed to hold so far. Aerial Snack does not shoot it into the net. It hits the side, and one more chance will be needed for Snackin' and Smacking, but they are unable to get that one too. And now Basic Guitar trying to go in for the goal. Snowball passing it down. Basic Guitar up, but it just bounces in the middle. What a scary shot. And Steppy just using the log, trying to be safe here. Basic Guitar the one pulled back by the hook. Sir looking to get a shot into the bottom of the net, but Basic Guitar blocks the flip as well. And yet again, Steppy just winning these strike wars, but that dash punch will be an easy clear away for Tomotaco as Sir with the glitch pop. I was not expecting that angle, and neither was Steppy.
Yeah, I think Steppy was expecting more of an up angle on that. And definitely what I would have probably assumed as well. Sir with a great glitch pop to get the second goal here for Snackin' and Smackin'. But, you know, we know already that this does not mean this set is over. Taiga is more than capable of coming back and getting these 2 goals here, Saya.
Yeah, more than capable. But right now, they just have to worry about their health bars, because even though Snowball's going for these Super Surge attempts, the damage so far has been firmly on the side of Snackin' and Smacking, especially with that double KO we saw last time. They're just taking so much chip.
Yeah, definitely. That is one of the things that Rasmus can do really well, and when they're fighting for the core, they often put down a ton of chip damage. Snowball, though, has control of this core here, does go for it, gets 2 abilities down, and the flip has the flip of their own. They do end up using it, but Sir with a great strike war on it. Glitch Bomb comes down as well. Aerostat gets control. Steppy has the flip of their own. Snowball looking to dribble this up. Tries to get it past Tomotaco. Does with the dash punch. Gets a good strike down. The Tofu Fortress keeping it up from Steppy. Basic Guitar getting hooked backwards. Tomotaco can't get it out. Snowball with the double punch. And that's going to be 1-2 here. Taiga getting a goal back, Saya.
Yeah, and what a patient play by Snowball. No panic, not striking on the stunned core, just waiting until the play was over, until Tomotaco was the one who was panicking a little bit, and letting them be the one who let that one happen, as Aerial Snack being the one who makes the plays happen here, taking a little bit of damage, but that's okay. A barrier is taken. Sir passes it up yet again, and Aerial Snack once again being proactive, forcing out the core flip as well.
Yeah, Aerial Snack has been doing a great job of taking these barriers, while Sir doing a really good job on the midfield side as well, keeping it up to Aerial Snack. But instead, Sir's going down. Snowball passes it to Guitar, and Guitar flips up to the top corner. Nothing Tomotaco can really do in that situation. And like I said before, Taiga is, when they're down 0-2, that is kind of a scary moment. If you're on the other side, you've got to finish it, because we see another 2-2 situation here, Sire.
Yeah, another 2-2 situation, and right now Aerial Snack is on the prowl again. Basic Guitar the one who drops back to save the second barrier, which is huge for Taiga, as Snowball almost gets the KO. Would have got it with the flip, but doesn't matter as they get the KO on Aerial Snack instead, and Sir does not have the cyber swipe for a while longer. Basic Guitar win the strike wars. Oh, I'm sorry, twin drive. Okay, now doesn't have it for a while longer. Steppy trying to extricate the core away from this top left corner. Snowball the one who's passing it, but it bounced off the center in a bad way for Taiga as the goal opens up. As the flip comes out, the core moves at max speed, and the wall from Tomotaku will just shut the play down by so much time for Sir to respawn. But Snowball is there. Basic Guitar and Snowball get both barriers. Snowball looking right here. The wall comes out from Steppy, and Sir is the one who is left to defend as Basic Guitar trying to pass the Snowball. Unable to so far. Sir has the Cyber Swipe available. Steppy has to be so careful here. Almost gets caught out, but backs up just in time.
Steppy doing a great job of getting that out. Snowball on way as soon as overtime hits, goes forward with the dash punch, gets that extra speed, and Tomotaku just not ready for it. And Taiga again reverse sweeps the set, and they're gonna go up 2-0 here. And right off the rip, we see it. Extra special coming for Amy. That is gonna be brutal to deal with on the side of Snagging and Smacking.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. I think the best in slot for Amy, in my opinion. And prime time for the Dubu as well. So many logs, but Steppy so far has been a little bit caught out without the speed. Still has the stacks on stacks though, so I definitely understand the prime time pick. And bulk up, why am I just saying names of Awakenings right now? I think the most scary thing though is that X Factor, the specialized training on Rasmus, not because of any KO potential, but because that hook could just lead to some crazy scoring opportunities that Taiga so far hasn't been able to block as well.
Yeah, definitely. And right off the rip, we do see the side of Taiga losing their midfielder. Snowball trying to keep it through. Steppy did lose both barriers as well. Basic Guitar is back. A good glitch ball comes down to get the first barrier. Snowball has the speed. Moving forward here, they don't think they have their dash. They do not. They should pretty soon here though, so this is still pretty scary for Tomotaku, but does get it out. Sure coming forward with the swipe. The log keeps it out. Aerial Snack though with the turret, able to get it through, ended up not even needing the turret, and Steppy just not a lot they can do in that situation. They just need to not be dying off of these early rounds.
Yeah, and Smackin' have done so far so well in these early rounds, right? Getting the early lead so quickly. But it is in the closeout points. It is when they are up and ready to take it to the next set where they falter, and Taiga really just comes alive. Will they be able to do so far as Snowball blocks the flip, gets both barriers for their trouble. And now Steppy is just pushing up. Basic Guitar is ready to pounce on the core, so is Snowball, and there's just two barriers standing, one barrier standing on the side of Taiga.
Yeah, one of the barriers does go down. They do lose the second one as well. Aerial Snack with the hook into the whiplash is not able to get it out. Snowball almost catches Tomotaku off guard there. They have their flip. It's stuck by the wall. This is really dangerous. The swipe comes out. Snowball has their flip as well, and Basic Guitar, and they do get the bottom side. Great play there from Taiga, and they tie it up 1-1 here.
They tie up 1-1, and what a huge play. What a huge KO. And Taiga, I think, is this their first 1-1? Because I'm pretty sure. No, it's so. Is it? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure, but it sure feels like it as Aerial Snack's taken off the map.
Jeez, yeah, Basic Guitar has been doing a great job of getting those Amy KOs. That swipe into the glitch pop can be so dangerous if you're not looking for it. Snowball trying to get this up, does get some strike where wins, but Tomotaku uses roll to say no to that and stop that from happening.
Oh no, Aerial Snack!
Had an opportunity, but missed it. Had another opportunity. Basic Guitar does get the flip down, so they get the flip out. Steppy rolling, almost misses the roll, almost misses the corner, but instead the second barrier goes down. Smackin' looking to finish this off. Aerial not able to really get it. Snowball trying to get that forward, doesn't get through. Aerial Snack looking low, but instead gets the glitch pop from Sir, and it's going in 2-1 now. And this is just so back and forth here, Saya.
Yeah, it's so scary. And even when Smackin' is up right here, like trying to stay alive in this match so far, you just can. It's just so hard to believe, right? Because Steppy is there with the plays. Snowball is there confirming the barriers, and Basic Guitar just needs one good play to Snowball to completely snowball this advantage yet again, send it to additional pressure on Smackin'. And Aerial Snack just needs to clutch up in those moments, cannot be casing it in those situations.
Yeah, definitely cannot be missing those free opportunities. Gets away with it in this circumstance, but you just got to be a little bit more, consistent on those finishes. Basic Star now does have their flip. Snowball looking to just play their life. Can't get it around the Tofu Fortress there. The turret does come down. Aerial Sack looking very, very weak in this situation. Snowball gets their flip. Should be looking to get down the middle. The Tofu Fortress does take some
Snowball
out Aerial Sack, but yes, Snowball just drops. The flip comes down. Tomotaku up a little too far, and the 2v2 goes in favor of Taiga, and we're looking at the third 2-2 in a row here, Saya.
Third 2-2 in a row, and so far Taiga are 2-4-2. So we'll see how this goes, right? Because Snackin' and Smackin' has been so good in the points they've looked good in, but in these clutch situations, it just feels like they completely fall apart. And right now, they're trying to get a play together, but Aerial Snack's taking so much chip damage. Steppy builds up enough meters to just flip it out of there. Basic Guitar going for the KO, unable to get it, but Snowball will chase it now, looking for a bit of a dash punch or a glitch pop. Finally, the dash will secure it now, and because that KO is so late, they have so much time to work with in this power play.
Yeah, they do. 30 seconds left here in the overtime clock as well. The flip comes out from Tomotaku, not able to get a whole lot. Tomotaku getting really aggressive here to potentially keep this out. Flip needed to come out from Sir, but didn't, so they do lose their final barrier. Snowball has control of it, and a great sliding dash punch utilizing the Super Surge. The late punch on it as well. What a fantastic play from Snowball, and that's going to be the closest 3-0 you can possibly have in favor of Taiga.
Closest 3-0, but if you only showed someone the last points of each of those 3 sets, I think they wouldn't say it's close. And Snackin' and Smackin' are playing incredibly well. They seem to figure out a way to close it out.
Yeah. And really need to be staying away from those walls. We see 12 KOs in favor of Taiga. That was kind of what was the big difference here. I think that Aerial Snack was getting barriers, was doing a fantastic job, but just kept falling to that same aiming combo, to the Snowball on the side. Even Steppy with this missile prop Tofu Fortress was able to take out Aerial Snack in some of those staggered situations. So definitely would really like to see, you know, Aerial Snack being a little bit safer on those side walls. And I mean, but at the end of the day, not a whole lot else to say. It was extremely close. Just Taiga was the one who finished them in the clutch situations.
Yeah, and especially with the flip usage, I think the meter management from Taiga was incredible because it always seemed like they had a flip when they needed it in the clutch.
Yeah, it really did. It really felt like the flip management was very good, and it felt like, you know, Snackin' and Smackin' was kind of having to use their flips defensively a lot at the time. They were constantly at a striker disadvantage, so, you know, when they had their flips, they were not able to utilize it offensively. They were they just stuck using it to save their last barrier or save their last goal in those 2v3 situations. And if you keep having to do that, you're not going to be able to get those goals through utilizing the flips. So definitely good flip usage coming out from Taiga. We're getting into the second map here. Snackin' and Smackin' do have an opportunity to bring this back and, you know, potentially win this best of 3. But we see the Night Market again. This might be the only time I've ever seen Night Market back-to-back, Saya.
Yeah, Night Market, I'm a fan of the map. I feel we don't see it enough, and I think maybe you would agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Julie player. I love Night Market.
Okay.
I'm a Julie. I play Julie. I play Era. Night Market is amazing. Yeah, we do see the Centaur band coming out. Julie coming out from the side of Snackin' and Smackin'. Not all that surprising, but Snowball looking to get on that X with the goofiest. I hate that stance. I cannot stand that.
The affinity pose is quite goofy, but I gotta say, good on them to realize, oh, okay, Snowball was cooking. And
yeah,
Snowball said in chat, I don't know what I'm doing with Super Surge, and still put up all of those stylish plays. So imagine when Snowball's on a non-Super Surge Julie, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I think Super Surge Julie is definitely one of those things that is very difficult to pilot. Can have a lot of really good options. I mean, that last play would not have happened without Super Surge, but I personally think Julie's stronger without it. You know, it just kind of is what it is. But if we look at the Awakenings here, we do see Super Surge coming out, Prize Fighter coming out. This is going to be a bloody match here, if I had to guess, Sire.
And I'm watching, but Aerial Snack is playing the exact same way on kickoff, and it is working every single time. They're just focusing top barrier, using their secondary, and then going a little bit down for the second barrier, and like Taiga need to figure out a way to deal with this because every time Aerial Snack doesn't die for it, like, it is just so many barriers.
Yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it. You know, Aerial Snack's getting a free barrier pretty much every start of the round. And already we see Snack and Smack and Ash is kind of, wow, what a fantastic play from Aerial Snack. And like I was saying, they are taking that early advantage and taking that early lead, and that seems to be kind of the theme of this match so far.
Yep, but we've seen them take these early leads, right? Last game, they seem to close them out right now as Steppy is able to defend the, I guess, scheduled Aerial Snack rush in on the top barrier, and that might change things a little bit. Bottom barrier goes down, top barrier still up for the side of Taiga, as Snowball and Basic Guitar, I think, are a bit lost in terms of positioning. This X is a little bit different from the Julie after all, but Snowball wins the strike war, gets the barrier, and now Steppy, if Steppy can defend this one, could be huge as Snowball wins the strike war but hits it up. I don't know what happened there.
A little bit unfortunate. I think they were looking to hit the striker, unintentionally won the strike war as well, and just hit it up instead. You know, but one thing to mention though, as we do see a great flip save coming down from Steppy, a flip coming out from Snowball as well, goes up. That was a fantastic idea with the swipe from Basic Guitar as well. They're keeping it down middle. Big Star had an opportunity, right? It was looking really dangerous here as Sir and Aerial Snack trying to get that through. The bull rush comes out from X. Snowball does get it up with the dribble. The early preemptive dash roll coming out from Tomotaco, not able to get it through, and the glitch pop instead. Sir puts it down bottom corner around Steppy, and you know, I feel like we've been here before, Saya.
I feel like we've been here before. This is the 0-2 Taiga comfort zone. And honestly, though, I like how Sir held that glitch pop because if they popped it a little earlier, it wouldn't have ticked to overtime. They popped it as soon as overtime ticked, and that is why Steppy couldn't have reached it. And I just think, like, wow. Stacking and Smacking are here to win. Yeah,
and you know what? The unfortunate reality, though, is that I thought that was the case for game one as well, and they ended up not able to finish it. And already we see a 2 barrier to 0 favor, but a KO comes down onto Basic Guitar off of the Whiplash. Aerial Snack gets a barrier as well. Sir trying to keep it in with that swipe. Unfortunate bounce for them as the log catches it, and we will see Basic Guitar come back up. Snowball not really able to get control of this core too much. The spin comes down. Basic Guitar trying to utilize that turret, but not really able to do a whole lot. And all I'm saying is if Snowball had taken Super Surge, that one would have gone in.
That's true. Snowball would have gotten the Super Surge dash into strike there. But Aerial Snack gets the dribble around, but is unable to convert yet again as Snowball, a new lease on life here, gets a dribble play, goes in with Basic Guitar. The Tofu Fortress still stands strong. Sir trying to get a cheeky snipe, unable to do so as Snowball is ping-ponged around. The Basic Guitar looking for a bit of a play. Aerial Snack misses it again. Not like this. Okay, Sir saves it. Oh, my heart. I can't take it.
Yeah, Aerial Snack looking a little bit nervous with some of these finishes. Definitely need to be finishing those. But Snack and Smackin' do finish their first set, which is massive. We see some really interesting... God, you want to talk about a bloodbath? Look at these awakenings.
Yeah, looking at
like,
all of these, there's something that's guaranteed to drop to X. Like, if you're Snowball, you're chilling right here because, especially with this sort of... This is the story of this rotation of awakenings. They're just too much to deny.
Yeah, and specialized training, though, that is something you need to deny, and they do. But 1-2 punch Catalyst, I mean, at this point, if you're X, it's kind of hard to pick. I like the Catalyst pick. I think utilizing X gets a ton of touches on the core and other strikers, and they also get hit a ton. Utilizing some more evade, getting more of those flips, I think it's going to be massive for Snowball in this match here, especially on Night Market where everything gets really clumped around. So.
Yeah, and clumped around, we see it as Snowball and Basic Guitar get hit by the same cyber swipe, and one of them just falls down into the depths below the core strike match. The hover, what even is this thing that they're playing on?
They're just playing in the air. You know, maybe it's like the top of a hotel or something. Who knows? But we do see the flip coming down from Snowball.
What a save from Steppy!
How did that get saved?
I think Steppy like spaced back perfectly to just not get hit.
Oh my goodness, what a play. Good log, gets the Whiplash as well out, and Steppy is just putting on a masterclass of defense in this situation. The Tofu Fortress comes down, says stop what you're doing right now. Aerial Stack does not go down, crucially, to Snowball, so no prize fighter stack, but they do get the last barrier. Log comes out, keeps it away. Steppy does have their flip. They get strike ward though by Aerial Stack. The cat must have gotten off their mouse because they are able to get the first goal on the side of Snackin' and Smackin', and it feels like I've said that pretty much every single set so far.
Yeah, and a bit of impatience by Steppy, right? Panicked a little bit after buffering some abilities after the flip, you know? So made the timing a little bit predictable for Aerial Snack, who, of course, being the good player that he is, just capitalized on that. And now Sir and Aerial Snack are roaring in, but Aerial Snack's health bar is looking mighty low, but we've seen this before. Aerial Snack surviving in these situations quite often. The bounce is not what Steppy wants. That was weird all the way up to Aerial Snack, as Snowball cannot confirm the kill. Aerial Snack using the speed to get away, and once again, Taiga in these early points is looking very shaky.
Yeah, definitely are. And as you say that, Sir, with the swipe comes down and hits Steppy in the core at the same time. That super surge swipe can be so deadly. You can't really see it from, you know, if it's in your blind spot as a goalie. And Taiga, they 0-2 comfort zone, surely. They better make it happen right now. Snowball does have their flip. They get the first barrier on the side of the turret. Turret comes down for Sir as well. Flip for basic guitar. There's an opportunity here. Oh, a little bit of a waste there on that flip from Snowball, but they do have Catalyst. Should be back soon. Aerial Snack hovering around the middle of the field, trying to get those goals in. Sir ends up getting it with the glitch pop. Does Aerial Snack's job for them. Good strike with there from Steppy. Snowball not able to do a whole lot in the face of the Tofu Fortress. Oh my goodness. Great saves coming out from Steppy right now. But Steppy's going to need a little help here, Sire.
Yeah, Steppy's going to need a little help. Snowball and Basic Guitar are on a timer. Their health bars are looking mighty low right now. They need to make something happen before they go down. And Steppy with the clear yet again. A bit of a pass to Snowball maybe. A bit of a glitch pop from Basic Guitar. But yet again, it is defended by Sir and Tomo Taco, just striking it away every single time. Basic Guitar somehow stays alive, but the barrier also does as well. And that glitch pop is not the angle that they want, as it takes their own barrier. Snowball trying to strike ward through Tomo Taco, but are just unable to, as Sir gets the perfect glitch pop. And this time, Snackin' and Smackin' are looking very clean.
Yeah, I mean, what we thought was potentially going to happen last game is just going the other way. Snackin' and Smackin' getting that early lead, and then Taiga just not able to really come back or do much about it. That Julie ban ends up being really crucial, but right now what is crucial on the side of Snackin' and Smackin' is that you have your Amy up as your first pick with pretty much their option of anything, and you have X as the last pick, which means that already Build Diff, Stagger Swagger, two of the main things they would want, already gone. If Egoist leaves as well, they're not going to be left with much of anything, but they do get that. I would have probably loved to see an Egoist pickup, I think, by the Dubu in that situation from Tomo Taco, because you would have had an X that was left with pretty much nothing.
Yeah, the denials would have been incredibly strong, but now Snowball kind of has a decent build going, a bit of an energy build starting, and that additional speed on the flip might just be the difference maker, because right now Taiga are the ones who are struggling a little bit on confirming the goals with the slow X.
Yeah, and something crucial I think we did not mention to start, but Snowball did go siphoning one on that X instead of Vicious Vambrace. That is why they're not really getting as much healing as you would normally see come out from the X, which X does desperately need. Especially on Night Market, again, that is very clumped. Oh, great evade there by Snowball to avoid the whiplash of Aerial Snack. Aerial Snack coming back from their original death. And Aerial Snack does have the built fish, big fish, and built fish, both of them.
Yes, the built fish. The combination of both.
They're the built fish, with the big fish and built different. The size is huge on a striker that, frankly, utilizes it so well, but Basic Guitar, that was a fantastic play. Glitch pop back into their flip off the top side over Tomo Taco, and that's the first goal they have gotten this entire series.
Yep, fantastic play by Basic Guitar, super controlled, made sure that Tomo Taco didn't have many ways out once the core traveled back to Basic Guitar, and they're looking for it yet again. If Snowball can build up meter somehow, but oh, this time Steppy rolls a little bit. The Steppy roll is a term that has been a little bit forgotten recently, but it's coming back up as Steppy has made a resurgence. And now Snowball and Basic Guitar try to make a play here, but a great flip from Tomo Taco. But Tomo Taco is the one being pressured right now. One good cyber swipe from Basic Guitar could finish the deal here, but Steppy yet again, not like this.
No, Steppy, just hold it, friends. I promise it's okay. Steppy a little bit with, you know, some of those double rolls, you can get a little bit antsy, goes off and loses both barriers and the goal for it. And Snackin' and Smackin' do end up responding here with the first goal of their own, but Snowball already, did have the flip, went for the read, not usually how you see people use their flips. Usually they want it a little bit more guaranteed, but Aerial Snack shows you the power of that size. the Whiplash comes down, and with your built fish, you just can't really do a whole lot against it. Glitch Pop comes out, Snowball with the great finish as well. But not much damage, though, coming down for the side of Taiga. Snowball not really able to get very many hits down. Oh, we almost saw Aerial Snack go off the side, but they were not. Oh, they do end up going off the side. You know, Snapping and Smacking, they really like those edges, and it's kind of coming back to bite them, Sio.
Yeah, they're kind of lurking there, and especially with that build different big fish, the big... No, sorry. The build... I am tripping over my words because...
It's built fish. It's built fish.
Yeah. Oh, but as I say that, the flip goes through two members of Snacking and Smacking, and Taiga now have a lead, are trying to turn this around, especially with the flip economy. If they can get like a fire up on Snowball, I think they can like completely turn this around.
I'm looking for quick strikes.
Oh, that too.
That would go crazy. Yeah. Snowball definitely has a little bit of an energy build going, and they do have their flip already. They used the bull rush down. I would have probably liked to see that flip come down, then the bull rush, but they do end up getting the barrier, so what do I know? The Maximus comes down into the swipe, and that's going to be a 3-1 set for Taiga, and they are already on their comeback. Amy with the start, and I don't think we've seen extra special yet, have we? We have not.
But
we have now.
You still have to give it the Timeless Creator, which is pretty great on the character as well. But what I'm looking at is who that prime time falls to, because X is ahead of the Rasmus here, and that is devastating for Snacking and Smacking, because Tempo Swing is their prime time taken away by the Dubu. So free tempo for the X or Stacks if they wish to go it. I think Stacks would be kind of crazy here too. Yeah.
I probably would have liked to see the tempo swing. We do see a lot of the speed already from the Egoist. I think Stacks is a little bit unnecessary, but Snowball's not really dying. They're doing a great job of staying alive. They do need to get their level up, though. Their stagger bar is really low, and they don't have that Vambrace to utilize either, so definitely something that can be a little bit scary. But instead, I'm talking about how Snowball's going to be low, but Aerial Snack is the one that ends up going down. Snowball does end up utilizing that ult for it, but that Prize Fighter is going to start getting stacked up early on, and that is crucial for Taiga and their ability to potentially snowball this round here. As the turret comes down, extra special already showing how it can pay dividends. Steppy keeping it away from the built fish Rasmus Whiplash. Glitch Pop coming down. The flip already from Snowball again. And we were talking about that flip economy. Snowball is just, they just seem to have flips every single time it comes on the offense.
Yeah, and Steppy has a 2 basic guitar about to build one up right now. And as you were saying, the one downside of that build fish is that you're the biggest target on the field. But right now, Sir just waits for Steppy's early strike. Steppy trying to predict the flip. But this time, it is Snacking and Smacking getting the first goal.
Yeah, Snacking and Smacking, they are going to go back to their early goal ways. We saw a little bit of a break from that last set, but Taiga not able to do it this time. Snowball does have those stacks online as they get their flip again. They are going to be absolutely flying around this field, but they do need to stay alive here. It is crucial. They do not have any more evade. That is, if I'm on the side of Snacking and Smacking, I am looking at Snowball right now. You've got to get this KO. And they just can't seem to get him off the field here, Sio.
Yeah, so many knockbacks, but still staying alive somehow. And gets the barrier on the way too, just casually, still staying alive. Another glitch pop, not enough. As Snowball continues to stay alive in that staggered state too. Not even regenning, finally regenning, finally the KO coming through as well. And Taiga are snowballing this so hard, but Snowball needs to stay alive.
Yeah, they don't want to lose their Snowball in both instances. They have a lot of stacks for their side, so if they do go down, they will be in a really tough situation. Steppy, a little bit lucky there, does actually get away. Basic guitar with a really early flip. Would have probably liked to see bring out the fuel, but nice ult there from Snowball to get the surprise size. And they say, you know, Aerial Snack, you may be big, but I have an ability that makes me just as big by itself. And that is going to be 1-1 here. Taiga brings it back.
Taiga bringing it back here, and Snowball maintains the stacks, gets a prize fighters along the way, and this X has quietly become quite the terror.
Yeah, no kidding. Snowball gets a great barrier hit there as well. And all of these barrier hits, all of these KOs, all of these goals are so crucial because we're potentially going to a set 5 here if Taiga is able to finish this off, and they do get the 2-1 lead. If X gets first pick, Quick Strikes is up.
Yeah, quick strikes is inevitable. It is guaranteed at this point. They just need one goal, and they just need Snowball to get a ton of XP here and not go down. But the flip used defensively here. Steppy hitting it up. Whoa, that angle was way better than I thought it would be. Bounces on the wall backwards up to the top corner and out of there. But right now the pressure is on. Snack and Smack and are putting it. And Sir has the flip, ready to use it at any point. Tomotaku walking up as well. Snowball on death's door and finally taken out. But Basic Guitar responds by KOing Aerial Snack.
That is massive for the side of Taiga. They definitely were going to be in a rough spot, losing the stacks on the X, losing the prize fighter stack on the X as well. Basic Guitar gets a good KO. Now it is 1 barrier to none. This is a really crucial opportunity here for Taiga.
No.
But Steppy, whoa! Don't roll, Steppy! Just stop rolling! Just don't do it! Snowball tries to get the bull rush up to potentially predict it. Guitar with the Tofu Fortress at their back is not able to get it forward. Steppy trying to keep this out of the net, trying to keep this in a safe area. Aerial Snack can't really do a whole lot to get it forward. Great spin coming down there. Snowball is on top of Tomotaku. Oh my goodness, what a save from Tomotaku off the back of the goalie line. Steppy gets the flip down, not able to get it to his teammates. This is really scary here, and Steppy goes for the Tofu Fortress, not able to get it. And now we're at a 2-2 situation. Snowball does not have their stacks. Tomotaku is just doing a fantastic job of withstanding the X right now, and Taiga is looking really scary. They need to finish this.
Yeah, they need to finish this right now as Snowball is building up the stacks, has a lot of stacks built up, a lot of move speed. Steppy just needs to hold it down for a little while longer. Aerial Snack though, still gonna get in the barrier. Steppy caught using the log, and the Sir combo is not enough. Somehow defended by Taiga, and now they're on the other side of the field. The wall comes out, but a snipe by Tomotaku, and Stackin' and Smackin' will send it to a game 3.
Tomotaku gets up there, and with Hot Shot available, does get that wall down to go flying past Steppy. Fantastic answer here from the side of Snackin' and Smackin' to get the second game win. And we're going to be going to a game 3. And I loved what I saw from Snackin' and Smackin' in that game. They were able to finish off a lot of their potential leads there. And even when it was looking dicey, they are the ones that ended up clutching it up. And they're the ones who ended up coming away with the win, Saya. And even though we saw a huge KO differential in favor of Taiga, it still kept, you know, Tomotaku and Sir were doing a fantastic job of kind of holding it down on the backside in the 2v3 situations. And they were able to kind of finish it off. X didn't really get fully going, even with the pretty decent awakenings, and it was just really well done, I think, from the side of Snackin' and Smackin'.
Yeah, but if you're Taiga, you can't be too mad, right? It was looking bad at the start. You brought it all the way back and just couldn't get it on, like, basically, if they won that, I think they were in such a good position to make it all the way, but winning that was the biggest challenge in that game. So you can't be too mad about that. You have another one to play for. You played well here, but I think everyone is focusing on Steppy, right? And for good reason. Those beta habits of rolling too much, rolling too forward, and missing the core, you've heard of the Kaz angle, but if you're a beta player, you know the Steppy roll. And if Steppy can keep it under control, I think Taiga can close it out.
Yeah, I agree. Steppy needs to take the finger off. I don't know which one they use. This is secondary. I use spacebar. Take the finger a little bit off of the spacebar. Just hold it a little bit further up. Maybe use it like a forward. I don't really know. I'm not a goalie. I'm notoriously really bad at goalies, so I would probably be looking significantly worse right now. But Steppy just looks like an absolute god at times, and then just rolls away. So really would love to see the consistency coming out from them here. We are going to get into our third map, though, and we have Aten City. So if you're a Twee fan, or you're Twee himself, you're happy here, because these are pretty notoriously quick, Saya.
Yeah, so far today they have been extremely quick, extremely snowbally as well, depending on who gets the Orb Awakenings. And Snackin' and Smackin', again, have had a big loss on this map, so I think Orb Awakenings will be fresh on their mind because, well, that's what happened to them today.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that's going to be really crucial. We do see the Amy ban coming down, the Julie ban come down. Julie, not really necessarily as strong of a striker on this map. Snowball's going to elect to go with the Rasmus. Steppy going with the Finny. You know, Steppy has been doing a fantastic job so far holding it down in strike war situations, holding it down with their abilities. Outside of the occasional roll, they have been doing a fantastic job. Basic Guitar gets the Luna out, which has a little bit less midfield presence. It's going to be really tough, I think, for them to maybe find some of that control. So it's going to come down to Steppy doing pretty much all they can to keep it up to the Rasmus. We do see Estelle on the side with Sir, Rasmus with Aerial Snack, not really that surprising, and Tomotaku going with the Kai themselves. So some pretty different picks here, Sion.
Yeah, but Steppy, if they can play up proactively, this could be huge. Has the monumentalist Finny, and that has been the bane of many players' existences because this Finny special on the barrier has been quite the force against goalies, against even flips.
Yeah. Good luck getting it past, especially if Timeless does come out. We do see right now the 1-2 punch. It kind of an interesting awakening, but Aerial Snack beating the allegations as best as he possibly can. Snowball tries to walk up, but gets Strike Ward immediately. And something that's really interesting, I think, to mention, we do see the 1-2 punch coming down for everybody on the side of Snackin' and Smackin'. Really not all that surprising, considering their striker picks. Aerial Snack with a fantastic hook down to get that first barrier. And these barriers are just going down so fast, I don't even know if I can talk about, like, analysis. Oh, goodness, we are lagging.
Oh, okay. Well, the game just died. It's going to take a while for us to come back because this is guaranteed remake. Like, there's no escaping this.
Awesome. Oh, geez. Yeah, if you're Twee, you're punching the air right now, unfortunately. Goodness. I guess we're gonna have them go through for a remake. But right off the rip, we did see Aerial Snack is doing a pretty incredible job on that Rasmus, getting these barriers down. The hooks are looking fantastic. Their utilization of their whiplashes is definitely really clean. I'm been so far really impressed with Aerial Snack's play on that forward here, Sam.
Yeah, definitely cleaned it up a lot. Won the Strike Wars.
Oh, yeah, you were putting together. No worries.
Yeah.
We're gonna get them into the next map as quick as we possibly can. We do need them to go through and do a little bit of inting, so we'll see who is the fastest one on that. They won't get banned, I promise.
No, they don't need to exit. Like, they got kicked too. This is a bug that also came up for Maddie, I think, in yesterday's tournament.
Oh.
Yeah, and basically everyone gets kicked and you have to wait.
Awesome. Well, we don't have to wait as long as we would if we had to they had their own goals, so this is perfect. But okay, so we're gonna get that remade. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is actually really helpful for Taiga.
No, really. So basically that team comp is them praying that they'll put together meaningful offensive pressure before they get overwhelmed by Snackin' and Smackin', and I think that's an incredibly risky way to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really, really, really tough. For if you're Snackin' and Smackin', because I feel like they had a fantastic comp diff. Aerial Snack was playing really well, but these things happen in tournaments. The remakes happen. Trust me, I can attest to it. Things happen. You're gonna have to be able to get your mental really locked in and bounce back here. Especially in an elimination match, it can be really tough after getting that game 2 win, and this is sort of like a little bit of a mental reset for Taiga as well. Wait, did Tomotaku get put into the next game?
Wait, what? Tomotaku got put into game again? How? Huh? Wait, just him? Oh, no.
Well, Tomotaku is going to be in there himself trying to finish it. Yeah, all right, Tomo, it's on you. 1v0, go for it. Oh, jeez. All right, well. I can't stop reading the chat. It's so funny. Okay, so we're gonna see what we can do to kind of get them into the next game. But one thing I do think we have seen that the KOs have been in favor of Taiga every single game, so something like Atlas Lab, Amy Zap, Demon Dice. I think if you're snacking and smacking, you don't want these. You know, you really do not want those that damage KO to maps to really come through. If you're gonna want your Athens City being probably the best one, unfortunately for them, that is getting remade. But you know, Oni Village would be a good one, even though Twee would hate it. You know, anything that has, like, even Night Market, I think Snacking and Smacking are loving that, because even though the KOs are going in favor of Taiga, they're able to hold it down. 2v3 situations for Night Market, probably one of the easier maps to hold it down in. So I definitely think that keeping away from those KO maps is crucial. Unfortunately, no map bans, so it's all RNG for them.
Yeah, and we can't even pick the map when remaking. It's unfortunate. And okay, well, XTME has saved us. We should be free.
Okay. We are free.
We are free,
Good.
and yeah, I must contact to remake a game with a new code.
Perfect. All right, so we're gonna be able to get into that. Thank you, XTME. I swear he saves us all the time.
Yeah, if XTME didn't exist, tournaments would have like tons of delays.
Yeah, okay. Well, we are going to get into the next map ASAP here. Tomotako does not have the 1v0 error anymore. We are going to get queued up. Hopefully, they are going to respond quick. No bathroom breaks. We can't. No, you wouldn't have gotten a bathroom break in the game 3. You can't go now. I don't know if anybody's asking, but we can't. You're not allowed. We got to go. But yeah, honestly, I just really do not want to see a Demon Dice here, so I don't. I can't stand playing the map. I can't stand watching the map, and I don't want to cast the map. Not on game 3. Not when Snacking and Smacking had just gone Athens City. That'd be devastating. But if you're Snacking and Smacking here, how do you kind of like reset? How do you keep your mental kind of locked in?
I think you have to tell yourself, oh yeah, we just outstrike word them on that goal. We're just better.
Yep.
Like they showed that they could outplay there, and they did. So if they can keep that up, keep that mental high, keep winning those interactions, I think they got it.
Yeah, I definitely do not agree. And we do see an Atlas Lab, so, you know, this is probably one of the most neutral of the maps that they could have possibly gotten. But just so that viewers are aware, by the way, we do have Snacking and Smacking on the blue side and Taiga on the red side. We're going to switch down the scoreboard right now. That is something that I want to make sure that y'all are aware. We've had it switched the whole time, so that's going to be what we have for now. We do see the Julie band coming down, the Amy band coming down as well. Same bands that we had last time. Do they have to pick the same strikers?
No. If they had to pick the same thing, it would be so doomed. Like map dependent RNG, like awakening RNG, it's so over.
The Julie Zentaro comp on Demon Dies, and then you roll into Athens City would be brutal.
Yup. I mean, to be fair, with how strong those two characters are right now, like it isn't the worst thing in the world.
It's pretty bad. But we do see Rasmus, Luna and Dubu on the side of Taiga. We have the Zentaro with the Vice on the side of Snacking and Smacking. The first time we have not seen Rasmus for aerial snack, and they looked really good on that. Kind of surprised they didn't go with that here, Messiah.
Well, Zentaro is their main, I believe. So
really,
yeah, and it's been banned so far, so we'll see how they do on this. As so far, yeah, okay. So Snacking and Smacking's supposed to get the first goal here, right? Because of the remake.
Yes.
And Steffi forgot, and he said forgot low, and it's all good now.
Okay.
And now we're good. And then now we play normally.
Perfect. All right. Nobody even at level 2 here either, so there's no ult advantage or anything quite yet. But we are going to get the actual match here. Aerial Snack already starting it off with pretty much 0 stagger here. The Luna and the Rasmus do have some massive KO potential. With aerials as well, you know, that can definitely be a little bit scary. But instead, it's going to be basic guitar going down from the primary on Aerial Snack. That, oh my goodness, I saw that coming. I was trying to call it out when it happened. The expanse in the middle just murders Snowball right off the map. Aerial Snack was standing on top of it. Steppy left by themselves. Basic guitar is back at this point. But Steppy, though, doing a fantastic job of keeping that out. That last barrier is still up here. Oh, no, the lightning from the primary on Vice does get a piece of it, though, and that's going to be the last barrier going down. Aerial Snack is definitely in a little bit of danger here. Steppy walking up, needs to be careful of that power cord, and instead it's the Zentaro passive coming through. That dash gets a piece of it as well, and that's going to be second goal in favor of Snack and Smackin'.
Yep, what a shot from Aerial Snack, and Snackin' and Smackin' looking very strong, especially with the Zentaro that was let through where it wasn't previously. And this is a pretty decent map for Zentaro as well. The damage is very high, can definitely capitalize on the center explosions, but we'll see what Basic Guitar's Luna can do when scaled up, right? That Luna is pretty good on this map as well. So much damage, almost getting the rocket into dash onto Sir, but it is not enough.
Yeah, the thing about Luna is they can put down a ton of damage onto stagger bars. They have great unstaggered KO potential as well. So a very scary striker to go into, especially if you get that damage down and, you know, the Rasmus can walk through with that hook and just finish it off. Oh, the boost came down and almost got the barrier, but instead they was saved by Tomotaco, and Taiga doesn't have any forward. Steppy's left by himself.
Yeah, and now Steppy just needs to survive here. Has plenty of resources though, has the flip, has the roll, but just does not use the flip and is caught out. And Snackin' and Smackin' are looking very good here. Despite Aerial Snack being staggered, Sir has the flip. Sir can hit around this Dubu, but Steppy has the flip as well. Just has to be patient around the Vice. Aerial Snack trying to jump scare here. Heals up all the way, and now it's a reversal of fortunes. Basic Guitar is the one that's low.
Yeah, really scary if you're Luna in this situation, because one bad dash and you go off the side with any little breath of air. Steppy did a fantastic job to hold. I wish that probably would have seen the flip come out. Great roll there, though. It looks like Snowball's trying to send down the hook to potentially cover any off angles. Steppy with the great Tofu Fortress. The Luna ult comes down on top of it. Boost gets that last barrier, though. Basic Guitar hits it with the rocket as well. Snowball, Basic Guitar, they're trying to hold both sides. They get a pass down. Snowball right at the goalie, though. Not able to do much with it. They have an opportunity here. They go around the Tofu Fortress. Basic Guitar comes with the boost on top of it. Snowball looking to get that hook in potential, like... Actually, I think they just would have saved it.
Yeah, I think they were trying to pull Tomotaco out of position, but unfortunately unable to. But now Snowball and Basic Guitar have free reign over the core and the snipe to the top side. Basic Guitar gets the goal here.
Yeah, really tough if you're Tomotaco. That boost was just floating, waiting for the core as it was just kind of sitting up at the top side. And now Taiga, they do respond here. They are only down 1-2. Technically is 1-1 in this particular map, though, so they're doing a plenty good job. They just need to try to do their best to potentially bring this back, which we have seen them do so many times before. Basic Guitar trying to keep that forward. Steppy is up a little bit far, trying to keep it up. They do not really care too much about that first barrier going down, though, so nothing really crazy so far. Boost comes down to Aerial Snack. They are in very, very low territory, and when I was mentioning this before, the Rasmus hook can confirm pretty much any damage that you put down. Vice also has no evade, so it's really scary once the Luna abilities do end up coming back up. Boost comes down, but now Taiga is in a lot of danger here as they burn both their evades as well. This Zentaro ult comes down on top of it. Gets a guaranteed KO there. Tomotaco taking a ton of damage, and the boost gets that last barrier. And again, Taiga opened the goal up.
Yeah, and this time we've seen it before. Steppy has flip, but this time I think we'll use it more proactively. Heading up there, ready to shoot it up at the top side, but Tomotaco is there to cover it. Now trying to pass the Basic Guitar, who's trying to pass the Snowball, but Sir intercepts this time. The Tofu Fortress intercepts the center, blocking Aerial Snack's approach. But this time, Basic Guitar and Snowball don't have a firm handle of the core unless they do. Trying to get a strike there, but Snowball unable to do so. The core stopped by the Tofu Fortress, and Basic Guitar heading in with the boost, just not finding the core.
Yeah, Steppy, though, fantastic hold. That can be really difficult into that Zentaro when there's so many abilities coming down. So many core touches, but Steppy does a fantastic job utilizing his resources to keep it out. And this is a scary moment. Tofu Fortress came down. Strike War, Snowball not able to really win it. And now it's two open nets here. Snowball gets the Strike War win, but the boost is out of the Luna. Luna has no resources left. They're going to be pretty much just waiting for anything to come up. Basic Guitar, though, gets that touch around Sir. The spin goes down. Snowball not able to get it through the Tomotaco in that situation. Oh, off the middle. That was really scary. Aerial Stack is looking very low. The hook comes down. Snowball is looking for the potential goal. The Luna nuke comes down as well. But Tomotaco is just doing a fantastic job of holding this down, Saya.
Tomotaco's holding on, but as that's happening, Basic Guitar finds the opportunity, a low aerial snack who has to be a little hesitant, and just gets the goal, evens it up. And this is like the Taiga and Snackin' and Smackin' we know and love. Snackin' and Smackin' going up, and Taiga coming right back.
Yeah, 2-2 again off of that original 2-0. And Taiga definitely looking a lot better than they were looking on Aten City, so really crucial for them. Snowball, though, already really low. Trying to utilize the spin to get anything out from it. Basic Star uses the boost, looking for that last barrier again. That's pretty much how they got the last barrier almost every time. Steppy with a little bit of a roll forward, unfortunately. But that is just the first barrier, so not too worried about it. Snowball taking that stun, looking dangerously low. This is a really scary situation to be in. Gets the steal on the orb and does not go down crucially. Basic Guitar getting the last barrier, but then Aerial Snack following it up. Steppy does have the flip. Gets it. Snowball's in it. Oh my goodness, the Snowball had not been stuck in animation. Maybe gets that strike. The log comes down. The middle is broken. Snowball a little bit safer than they originally were.
Oh.
But the power core from Sir. And that's going to be Snackin' and Smackin' taking the first set. And honestly, for their mental side, I think that was absolutely crucial.
Yeah, and for the picks as well, you don't want to give the Luna or the Rasmus any power picks here, as it's going to be a little difficult in the draft. Super Surge up for the Zentaro, and Steppy might have to take it away, but I guess there are just too many options, so maybe not even. We'll have to see what happens here. Goes for the Orb Dancer instead, and Big Fish. Oh, right, I forgot. Aerials was the first pick, so Aerial Snack doesn't want the double dash trainings.
Yeah, definitely can't go for the Super Surge on that one. Luna does get that rapid fire. They're going to be trying to utilize their pummelers as well as they possibly can with their combo. Hot shot out from the side of Rasmus will keep their abilities up. Steppy's going to have a lot more flips as well, so that's actually pretty useful if you're the side of, if you're the goalie in this particular situation, especially against Vice Centauro. But Steppy loses both their barriers right off the rip. No flip's going to help you there when it's the start of the round. Snowball gets a death touchdown and tries to get it back forward. Steppy looking to do whatever they can, but they die instead. Massive, though, for the side of Snackin' and Smackin', because that is Steppy's orbs gone. The Ponderer is going to be sitting at 0. Basic Guitar loses the strike war to Aerial Snack, and that's going to be first goal for Snackin' and Smackin'.
Yeah, and if you're Steppy, like, you can't really do anything there. Tomotaco's wall got the right bounces and particle accelerated the core way faster than it should have ever gotten for both barriers. Like, that point is already lost at that point. So, yeah, definitely not the hill you want to die on there, but at the end, you saw Snowball mounting some crazy offense, and Snowball in the middle of things yet again, winning the strike war. Steppy stuffing the Supernova from Sir, and Basic Guitar winning the strike wars, continuing the offense on the top barrier.
Yeah, but the barrier on the bottom does go down, so now we have 2 top barriers left. Steppy with a really good strike war onto that passive. Basic Guitar looking really, really weak right now. They do dodge that Aerial Snack dash, get the orb as well, crucially, utilizing that rapid fire to put down as many rockets as they possibly can to keep the core forward. Tomotaco almost loses their life off the side from the whiplash on Rasmus. They do avoid the middle portion. It is broken now. The double Tofu Fortress down. We have a waiting game for a little bit. Steppy, though, very good clear out to save that last barrier. And right now, this game is, again, about as even as we could possibly expect, Sire.
Yeah, and right now Tomotaco is sitting very scary, right? 10 stacks of both orbs. So as long as they can stay alive, they can constantly threaten the replicator. They can constantly threaten everything as Aerial Snack goes in for the goal. What a great flip by Steppy on the last second, but Aerial Snack still has the flip. You got to be so careful if you're Taiga right now.
Yeah, you really do, but you have an opportunity. You have control of the core here. Steppy's going to go forward with it. I like the idea. They get the flip out early. Steppy in a really scary situation, though. Oh, and this is not a lot you can do. You need Guitar to potentially help with that strike war on Sir, but they were just slightly too far back. Sir puts it in a very, very good spot. And, you know, right now, 2-0 for Snackin' and Smackin' does not fill me with confidence, Saya.
Yeah, it does not fill me with confidence. But, you know, you gotta say, right now, this is a different Snackin' and Smackin'. They closed out the previous set. They have the flip. They have 20 orbs on Tomotaco, basically, and are just ready to send to Exodia, but Aerial Snack's taken out. But a great wall by Tomotaco slows it all the way down, and Circuit's just stall the rest of the time with the supernova and the flip. So Aerial Snack is basically back already. Tomo just needs one dribble past the Sir, and bam, 0 seconds on the timer. Aerial Snack is back.
Pretty much very little resources used on the side of Tomotaco as well. So really well done there by Sir to keep that out of danger's way. Guitar and Snowball doing their best to try to find this last barrier, as we do have opposite side barriers on Atlas, giving me some Oni vibes in this situation. Steppy trying to go down for the strike war, but walks a little bit too far forward and ends up just getting a really, like a little bit kind of like a lazy pass on that. Total Fortress comes down. Basic Guitar gets the boost down. Steppy does have flips, so he has some resources to handle anything that could be scary. And that is one of those scary instances. Snowball doing their best to find the kill on the Aerial Snack. If they do have the death touch, it's going to be really... Oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate. But Basic Guitar does finish it off with the boost. But instead, Sir gets another strike to finish it. And even down 2v3, they still get that third goal. Snackin' and Smackin' are finding themselves up 2-0 in sets. I don't know whether to be nervous for them or Taiga.
No, right now I think they have more than enough here, because this Dubu is going to pick up speed, and there's so many options for Aerial Snack to have. Like, you can't deny, you really just cannot deny here. And this draft, I think, is just a nail in the coffin. Snackin' and Smackin' are snowballing.
Yeah, definitely really tough. We do, though, see the prime time for Luna coming out. We see the perfect form on Snowball coming out as well. Not horrible awakening. Steppy getting Glass Cannon. Don't know how often that's going to not be procced, to be completely honest. With momentum boosts especially, you know, Snackin' Smackin' has a lot of reasons to be looking to hit Steppy. But not a bad draft on either side. I do think it definitely was favored for Snackin' and Smackin'. But Basic Guitar, though, is the one that gets that first barrier down. And... you know, already we see the power of this Intaro Vice here. The health bars are just looking so low for Taiga.
Yeah, and oh, what a KO off the center. But Taiga does have both barriers open. What a KO by Steppy, and they're looking for the goal here. Basic Guitar just needs one opening, but Sir is doing very, very well on the defense here. Tomotaco is using the size of Dubu to bully out Basic Guitar on that strike war, and Sir is there as well. Aerial Snack has respawned. Snowball with the back and forth, but it is a little too linear, not enough space to maneuver around the Dubu.
Definitely think Snowball maybe had an opportunity if they had gone bottom corner in that situation. We do see Tomotaco, you can see the power of those orbs. He's just flying around the map. Steppy with the really, really crucial core flip save in that situation. They need to get this out. It goes around. Really fortunate for Steppy in this situation. I mean, just getting calculated. Well done, Steppy. Fantastic save. But Sir really looking
another particle accelerator. That's 2 for Snackin' and Smackin'. If they do not win with this divine intervention, you know, like, they have to win this one.
Dubu Wall doing its thing. Steppy trying his best to keep his out, but Sir, I feel like we're saying this so often, striking it up into the corner and gets the first goal for Snackin' and Smackin'.
Yep. And now it's looking very tough, right? Tomotaco is just not dying. I think Taiga, this is an important point, but I think you still have to throw it away and try to get those orb stacks off Tomotaco, because this Dubu is just able to walk around wherever he pleases, restore all of his cooldowns. Like, this is the double stacked orbs Dubu.
Yeah, no, for real. And even if you do end up winning this, if you have Replicator on the, that shows up, you have to deny. What? Classic Zentaro moment. Put that, you dash off the edge, put down the wall. Snowball looking for that hook on Tomotaco, trying to get this last barrier, but Sir doing a fantastic job of holding it. They're looking to get the KO onto Sir. They do get the nuke down, and Tomotaco is just running rampant all the way up in the opposing goalie box. You know, we have names for those lines, and Tomotaco is passing them all, utilizing the orbs. Basic Guitar can't get around the log, trying to potentially look for the kill. Sir is just really low on health, so in a really rough spot right in this situation. Aerial Snack low on health as well. Sir does actually get back. Their stagger bar is unstaggered now. Steppy trying their best to get it up, taking a chunk out of Snowball instead. And Aerial Snack is going to fall. This is a 3v2 situation, Saya, instead of 2v2 situation. And I just feel like every time a KO comes down, somebody gets traded immediately.
Yeah, that is just the high damage of both comps coming in. Sir not letting the Tofu Fortress bounce really messed them up. Tomotaco with the amazing strike war against the Luna dash, and Snowball just trying to bully Sir right now, trying to get the KO, trying to get the striker advantage for this play, but they're unable to now. And now a great Tofu Fortress by Tomotaku will stall it out once again. Great flip as well up to not get hit by Snowball. And over again, Snack and Smack are holding.
Yeah, and it's tough, right? Because Snowball needs to be able to get some of these confirms, but they're not really able to do so because the Dubu just has so many abilities, but Basic Guitar finally gets all the abilities out, gets the flip, and puts it up into the top corner. That's 1-1. Taiga needed that goal, Saya.
Yeah, and this could be the comeback, but right now I think Snack and Smack are showing that so far their defense has been pretty impeccable. If they can get the early lead, I think they could just close it out.
Yeah, I do not disagree at all. Seppi doing his best to keep this last barrier up. It is so important that he does, and he so far has been able to. The ult comes down from Zentaro, not able to get anything out of it. Snowball tries to whiplash forward. The dash from Aerial Snack does get the last barrier. This is looking really scary, and Seppi just can't get it through all of the touches that Aerial Snack has on the core. And that's 2-1. Snack and Smack are at match point. They're looking to finish out this best of 3.
They're looking to finish it, and right now Tomotaku still with all those orb stacks, right? Just sitting pretty. If they have the advantage, Tomotaku just walk up, get infinite cooldowns, it seems like, wall off aside every single play that Snack and Smacking need him for, and Steppy is holding so well with the flip as well. But right now, Tomotaku looking a little bit low. Maybe they can capitalize, but still the defense comes through. The rockets are not on target, and the Sir will just survive the raw Luna Dash. Aerial Snack will go for the barrier. Great save by Steppy. Steppy has been a wall so far, but against this Dubu, who is just a better version of yourself in terms of awakenings, like, what can you do?
Yeah, Steppy's holding it down as best he possibly can. Now we have the Dubu 1v1. Oh my goodness, the explosion takes out Snowball. The last barrier goes down from Tomotaku's Tofu Fortress. Tomotaku's playing some forward gaming. Steppy gets it out temporarily. Basic Guitar helps out a little bit with that strike war win. Steppy doing his best to keep this out of Danger's way, but Snowball decides to pull it into Danger's way, and right now it's just so terrifying for the side of Taiga. The Basic Guitar does get down with the boost, is able to get it out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Dubu Wall is a working ability, Saya.
Taiga is holding right now, but for how much longer? Because Aerial Snack is up there. So much pressure coming out from the Supernova as well. The bounce is so hard to read. Sir constantly shoving it back. Oh, but if the angle barely misses, but it doesn't matter because Sir wins the resulting strike war, and Snacking and Smacking will survive in the loser's bracket.
Wow. That is so unfortunate if you're the side of Taiga. The court just goes right through the Dubu wall in a situation you potentially had a goal, and instead now you end up losing the entire game. But really well done by Snackin' and Smackin' to, they had that Athens City situation where they kind of had to bounce back, and they did. Mentally, they locked in, and they won the KO battle this time, 9-6. The first time they were in favor, and probably the most one-sided game we've seen so far, even though Taiga put up a massive fight. 88 saves on the side of Steppy. He was holding it down as best as he possibly could. 217 redirects as well, was getting up and getting involved. But despite both Steppy and Tomotaku doing incredible work, Steppy just cannot actually keep it out, and Snackin' and Smack can take that 2-1 victory, and that is a tough game, and they're only moving on to losers round 3.
Yep. There's many more tough games ahead for all of these teams, but we'll be heading to two teams that have been waiting for a long time because we didn't expect the LP Thieves Dash Punch set to be that fast, and we didn't expect Taiga and Snackin' and Smack to be this much of a banger, especially with the bug that happened that forced us to take even more time. Finally, General Twee is freed from the prison.
Yeah, we are going to see Dash Punch versus Destroyer Mega Noob. It's going to be a really interesting matchup. Dash Punch, it consists of Numpad, General Twee, Evo. We've seen them on stream before. Destroyer Mega Noob, I believe they've got a lot of people on the roster. I know Zale is their forward. I'm not really sure who their other two starters are, so we will see who they end up putting in.
Yeah, the other two starters both have different names on StartGG and in-game. So Ox is actually Javaro, who is a different community member in the community where they're from, but Ox is impersonating them on Omega Strikers. And then Illy is Comet 4K in-game, which is incredibly confusing.
Yeah, that is. But we know now. We know. I'm glad you were aware of that. But we will be seeing them coming up on stream immediately here. I know Twee is raring to get going. So no break here. Dash Punch is a team that definitely we have some pretty high expectations for, but LP Thieves did get the 2-0 on them. So they're going to be doing their best to get forward into losers round 3. They're going to be facing off against the winner of Spud Strikers and Cheese Fry Gaming, who are at 1-1 right now. Spud Strikers a little bit in danger, so I know you're a Spud Striker fan.
Yeah, they're a little bit in danger, but I believe that they will bring it through.
Yeah, we are going to see who ends up taking this one here, though. Dash Puncher versus Destroyer Mega Noob. I do not know who we're going to have on the blue side. We'll see if Twee see how awake Twee is. He wanted to take a nap, so you know, we're testing the mental strength of General Twee in this particular game. So
Yep, Dash Punch versus Destroyer Mega Noob.
we are getting into the first map as well. Let's see what it ends up starting with. Loading screen. Hopefully not long. Demon dies.
Oh no! This is not looking good for Destroyer Mega Noob because this is the one map where they are they looked incredibly lost like in their Swiss round on this map, and this is not what you want to see when you're against a team that is higher seeded than you.
Yeah. Demon dies. Very, very heavy KO focus, very high damage focus. If you're a core control style team, you don't want to see this. We see the Juliet and Zentaro ban. Zentaro is a very good character on this. We also know Evo does love the Julie on the Demon Dice. No surprising bans there. We do see the Rasmus. Luna, I wonder who Luna is. Maybe this General Twee guy. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Rasmus comes down though. Jakar, Dubu as well. Dubu really good at holding down some of those barriers. Also has a surprising amount of chip damage with how AoE the ult and the roll are. Jakar, very, very good. Going to come out from both sides as well. That ult can just slow everything down. And we do see Rasmus on the other side as well. In this particular situation, I'm a little bit afraid for Destroyer Mega Noob because Dash Punch has an incredible amount of damage here, so.
Yeah. Both teams going to try and draft damage, but you know, when General Twee is on the field, that Luna is the threat that you have to be worried about. And Stagger Swagger start. Okay, well, Stagger Swagger isn't what it used to be, I feel like.
True, but definitely still very, very impactful. As you can see, Zale went down really low to start and already almost to full off the rip. Evo does get the barrier. Numbat gets the second barrier. So already here, we do see Dash Punch. They are not living up to the name we do with the Julie ban, but they will end up getting the first goal. Numbat Evo just absolutely ran a clinic there, getting 2 barriers in the goal and extremely fast pace, under 30 seconds.
Yeah, extremely fast paced, but right now I think it's all up to the Strike Wars initially, right? Because pressure snowballs very easily on this map if you can keep possession. And against a goalie like General Twee, you need that possession to come through. That Tofu Fortress so good in that aspect, but these cannot get a Strike War win for the barriers. Comet 4K taken very low, needs to survive for a while longer. Oh, tries to mind game Evo, but Evo is the one who is victorious on the Strike War for the barrier. Another strike burned. Evo is just so good at mind gaming for his Demon Deus barriers.
Yeah, really good job. But the other barriers go down for Destroyer Mega Noob as well. Twee is going to be trying his best to keep this out. Numbat loses to the core flip there. Twee is looking really dangerous, almost off the edge from that Jakar ult, but instead it's going to be Evo bringing it down, bringing it into the corner with the very, pretty standard Whiplash combo, and 2-0 in favor of Dash Punch here.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a difference in possession, right? Because Zale and Comet 4K, so good in terms of passing plays, but they just couldn't close it out. And when the core spiraled to the other side, Evo was there to pick it up to be that scary scoring Rasmus against a Dubu in an open goal, which is just like pretty similar to Atlas. If you're in a completely open goal, no barriers, those melee goalies will struggle a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But Numbat looking to potentially get the shotgun down, doesn't. Javaro still ends up losing that second barrier though, and Numbat trying their best to get it forward. Evo can't finish it off with the spin. right now, Comet as having to use a defensive core flip, but a fantastic save from General Twee, but can't get the second one. Those bounces from Demon Dice can be brutal for the goalies, and Twee gets spun around by the spin, and it just gives away a goal in a situation I don't really necessarily think he's waking up. He's waking up. My bad.
Yeah, and Zale, I think, is so good at getting those barriers. Whoa, as I say that, Javaro in there with the roll, getting the KO, but they need to play the striker advantage, they need to win the strike wars. That Tofu Fortress will be is just so useful there, just completely trapping them. Even if they win the strike wars, it's not enough, as Common 4K just easily hits it past the hook. Great offense coming out, but right now they're not covering the very bottom. It's a little scary to do so, but the side of Dash Punch are getting a lot of free clears. But as I say that, great primary from both Zale and Common 4K. One to get the barrier and one to stun General Twee.
Yeah, really good shot from Comet 4K and really good shotgun. And, you know, 2-2 in a game that seemed pretty one-sided right off the rip. We see Destroyer Mega Noob doing a fantastic job of bringing this back here. Evo trying to get it past the barrier, does not. Twee loses his first barrier, loses his second barrier as well. That is the danger of Luna and Common 4K with the shotgun right past. And that's going to be first set going to Destroyer Mega Noob.
Okay, so I'm going to put my disclaimer here. Destroyer Mega Noob are my friends. I would rather cheer for them here, but even I didn't have faith after the first 2 goals. But here we are. 3-2. They won the set. They get the build different. Like, what happened?
Massive. Primetime probably going to be going over to the side of Jakar. It is. You would look for the Missile Prop or the Big Fish. Missile Prop is the pick. Big Fish could be really helpful for Luna to get some of these Strike War wins. But instead, we might see the Dubu take it. Instead, Bulk Up Reverberation, both not horrible for the Erasmus. They do go Reverberation. In my opinion, probably the weaker of the two on Demon Dice. But pretty good awakenings kind of across the board here for every character.
Yeah, but I think against the Luna, that Missile Propulsion Drakkar is extra scary because you don't have those anti-stuff abilities on that character. You have to kind of eat it sometimes. And that's why Estelle is also so scary. But once you get that Missile Prop on the Drakkar, that's basically a mini Estelle. As the KO comes through for Destroyer Mega Noob, if Zale can just get a handle on this core. Oh, but Evo is just better. The secondary comes in for the goal.
Yeah, that is honestly crucial. Evo gets a really important goal for the side of Dash Punch. As, you know, Common did get that KO off the side. Some Drakkar on Drakkar violence. The first barrier not quite going down there. It goes down right there. You know, I will say Destroyer Mega Noob is doing a fantastic job of teaming up on those barriers. Common 4K Zale just winning every strike war, utilizing their abilities perfectly, and they get an immediate 10-second response for to tie it up.
Yeah, and when Destroyer Mega Noob are playing well, like, it just looks over. They look like a top team. But I think the main weakness is when the core slips past, right? Oh, but Javaro's in there, getting both barriers with the 3-man play. And now it is looking so scary for Dash Punch.
Yeah, that is a massive Dubu. They just get right in there. Javaro doing a fantastic job of playing up aggressively and getting those barriers down. Zale and Comet looking for the goal here. They're not quite able to get it past General Twee. General Twee gets to strike around. Zale gets struck war by Numbat. Gets that first barrier. The hook comes down for Evo as well. Javaro needs to get this out. He's looking really nervous here, and he cannot get it past the Whiplash. Evo gets that second goal down. Javaro just couldn't quite get it out like they needed to. And it's going to be 2-1 right now. Dash Punch do end up taking the lead in this set too.
Yeah, and Evo has been the real thorn in their side, getting those 1v1 scenarios, and I think Dash Punch just needs to be more mindful of not creating those 1v1s because Evo is just so strong in them, just trying to keep possession wherever possible, even if it means getting the barrier a little later.
Yeah, definitely, and we do see both barriers going down, but Comet gets it with the shotgun! Oh my goodness, Missile Prop comes out huge there. I believe that's what, yeah, it is Comet with Missile Prop. Catches it off the clear. Twee didn't really have much of an option in that situation. What a play there by Common.
And that's what we're talking about, right? The Missile Prop Drakkar versus the Luna. There's only so much you can do in those situations. And right now they're looking to win the strike wars. They have the Tofu Fortress as well. But a great flip gets a barrier. And now it is looking like Dash Punch are coming alive.
Yeah, definitely. That was a fantastic flip to get it out by Twee, it looks like. But Comet Strike Wars 2 gets the first barrier for them. Javaro gets the barrier themselves with their flip, and Evo looking really low. Stagger Swag going to make sure that that isn't too big of an issue. The Jakar ult coming down. Shotguns are coming through. The ult goes back down onto Numbat. Numbat looking really low here. Gotta be careful of the hook from this Rasmus that could come out and get that KO. Great passing, but the nice roll from Javaro ends that right where it was started. And Comet gets the kill onto Twee. They gotta get they have to utilize this opportunity, and they do. It's gonna be 2-0 in favor of Destroyer Mega Noob.
What a play. Great defense by Javaro. Battles his demon in Evo, comes out alive, and that is the one opportunity. Only one opportunity was necessary for Destroyer Mega Noob Comet 4K to absolutely murder General Twee. And yeah, if they can keep this up, this could be just a 2-0, 3-0, 3-0 for them.
This is absolutely wild. We do see the stacks and stacks coming out here for the Jakar. Extra special, really good pickup for that Rasmus. Twin drive, perfect form, cast the last. And now you're left with Orc Dancer. I don't know if I agree with that. I think I may have wanted to see the 1-2 punch for some potential damage. But Dancer, not the worst thing in the world. You just got to stay alive.
Just got to stay alive. And the twin drive for Javaro, I think, will be huge on the defense here. Because we've seen them use the roll in a great way so far. Especially with how big they are. I think that could be the difference maker here. But right now, Evo not letting Javaro get a chance to use it. Consistently putting the defense up, and Numbat is there as well. The gold gate is what deflects it here, but Evo is there with the pendulum swing, and yet again Dash Punch getting a goal.
Yeah, definitely seeing, you know, Comet wasn't quite able to get those Strike War wins. Definitely needed to get, you know, like I think they really needed to potentially get one of the Strike War wins to get it out. To help out Javaro in that situation. Not able to do so. They do get one of the barriers, though, with a pretty much hero ult as they were falling back. Stagger Swagger, though, does a fantastic job of getting them back up and into the action. Twee is looking in a very dangerous position, and that barrier does go down. Comet trying to stay alive, trying not to lose their stacks. Oh, that looks like an opportunity. Baby should have gone in. The shotgun just a little high in that situation. Javaro, though, gets a great strike where Comet follows it up, does not miss this time. And Twee, even with the core flip, cannot get it from the hit stun on the shotgun.
Comet 4K. This is a name that I think people need to remember, because I think some people are familiar with the name. They've appeared in a few high-elo solo queue lobbies, but they have just absolutely dominated the scoring here, being taken off the map, finally being focused down. Maybe the survivability is the issue, but Zale winning the Strike War. This team of Destroyer Mega Noob is showing up big time.
Yeah, they do end up losing 2 barriers, though, and that Ishtar stacks down. But what a save by Javaro! Zale brings it forward. The spin comes through. I think Zale just saved the barrier, but they do end up getting it back. The Tofu Fortress comes down. Really great instance for that. Zale, the strike will win down, utilizing that size that they have. But unfortunate roll from Javaro goes down and not able to get to it. Evo gets, actually it's Numbat who ends up getting the goal. I have no idea how that happened, but Numbat gets the goal, and it's now 2-1 up again in favor of Dash Punch.
Yeah, and right now the damage has been a bit of a thorn in Destroyer Mega Noob's side, right? They're just taking so much while going for these plays, but if they can get these plays, look at that! Comet 4K! What a strike warrior! And now all they need is one tap and one pass from Zale, but the KO with the flip. Evo is fighting back again, and this barrier is looking very, very fragile as Comet 4K is slowed. Javaro is hit, and now there's so many saves to be made here as Numbat descends to the bottom corner, and Dash Punch are showing why they were the favorites in this matchup.
Yeah, then this is the first set that has gone differently, and the 1-2 instead goes in favor of Dash Punch. They're going to be taking away set 3, and now we see some really important awakenings here, I think. Timeless Creator for the Dubu on the side of Destroyer Mega Noob could be massive, but we see Catalyst, Prize Fighter, Heavy Impact, Quick Strike, all of those are just so useful for everybody in this map. But we actually see Quick Strike coming out from Dubu. I actually don't mind that. I don't think that there's anybody on the side of Dash Punch that can utilize that Timeless.
Yeah, and this draft is, I think, a little bit scary, right? Because the damage on the side of Dash Punch has been the main concern, and the side of Destroyer Mega Noob doesn't really get much bulk back, while the damage is much improved for the Dash Punch with the Glass Cannon on General Twee with the Heavy Impact on Evo.
Yeah, and you get the Monumentalist pick on the Rasmus over Prize Fighter. Don't know how much I like that option. But, you know, they are dying, so maybe the thought process is, like, it's hard to stay alive, so we might as well have an Awakening that does something. But, you know, the barrier's already opened for the side of Destroyer Mega Noob. They're just trying to get that last touch in. Zale does come back up, so great hold by Javaro and Comet. Comet looking to receive this core. A great save again there, it looked like by Zale on that strike. Javaro is getting some great help from his forwards so far in this game. Another great save. And it is just so hard right now for Dash Punch to get it past these barriers. And they finally do get one, and then they get two right to follow it up. The flip comes down. They had to be careful. The spin did a fantastic job too to watch that.
Oh!
But Con 4K! I mean, he's just saying everything in his name. 4K it is. Gets the strike war off the reaction on General Twee, and that's 1-0.
What a player. What a play. It seems like we're just saying Comet 4K every single time because they're just clutching up every single time. And now Zale and Javaro combine for a fantastic defense. All they need to do is get the core out of here one time, and you bet that Comet 4K is going for that barrier. Is off target this time, but Zale trying to win the strike war. Great play by Numbat to stop it. Evo trying to get in on the action, but Javaro just clears it away. The shotgun doesn't reach in time, but the barrier is earned, and now one interaction will get both. And Numbat is the one who wins the strike war that time.
Yeah, unfortunately, Comet 4K putting it a little bit too shallow there. Tries to get the barrier, but a great save out from Twee here. Zale looking a little bit low, needs that Sacker Swagger to bring them back, but instead Evil brings them down. The nuke comes down, the spin's not able to get it through. Evil trying to get up the top, the rocket goes down, the corner saved from Javaro. Comet 4K looking for the shotguns, trying to keep it out and away. Both the barriers are down or up here, but one goes down off the floor. Another goes down. Comet 4K looking for it. Zale is trying to keep it in the corner. A nice hook there from Evo. The flip out comes from Javaro, and it's just gonna go straight in. Twee can't boost in time. Comet 4K had the shotgun just in case, but Javaro takes the 2-0 lead, and now they're on match point.
They just need one more goal to go up 1-0 in this set on the map that was supposed to be their worst map in the entire game. And you can feel it. It's so close. Javaro hits the stun. Isn't able to save one barrier. Numbat continuing to fight. But that Tofu Fortress stands strong. And Zale in there as well. The two strikes on defense are just too many so far, but Evo finds a strike around Javaro. Comet 4K trying desperately, but General Twee just needs one opportunity to get it away, and even that barrier is fine as a sacrifice. But Zale moving up for the defense. Evo trying to get the bottom side. Great defense by Javaro. How did you hold that?
Wow, what a play, and they get the last barrier as well, but it's in danger. Javaro with another save. The spin comes from Zale. Oh my goodness, I can't even talk. Comet 4K brings it out, but Javaro, what a hold. And that's 3-0, and they take the match. What a play. How did Javaro save that?
I'm lost for words. This team has more than exceeded expectations. They have they got destroyed on Demon Deus last time on stream, and here they are beating them. Like, how? They're so good.
I don't know. We get the stats coming up. Evil with the 6 KOs, you know, completely outmatching the side of Destroyer Mega Noob, but Destroyer Mega Noob sees 7 goals on the side of Comet 4K. And it's not like they're redirecting it a lot. 57 redirects to the 25 shots, not even the highest shot count, not even the second or third highest shot count. But every single time they touch the core, something happened. Every single time that Javaro was put into a complete 1v2, 1v3 situation, they made it happen. And Destroyer Mega Noob take game 1, but off the back of some hero plays and Dash Punch not to be, you know, slept on, they did have 7 goals in that game. It was not a stomp by any means. 10-7 is as close as you're going to get for a 3-1. And I definitely think that, you know, it's going to take another crazy performance by Destroyer Mega Noob to take this game to USI.
Yeah, but keep in mind, this is supposed to be their worst map. Imagine if it's not Demon Deus. Like, I'm a believer now, you know? After this performance, like, I have to believe.
Yeah, no kidding. Really, really well done by them. We're going to be waiting to get into the second match. I know that Dash Punch is probably trying to sit back, take a little bit of a breather here. They started off in the winner side, so to lose the first one and then go into losers and lose the second one would be so brutal for their mentality, especially because this is the last instance they have to get into liftoff. So they taken a deep breath, going into the second match. If you're on the side of Dash Punch, how do you recover here, Sam?
I think Dash Punch have to remember that they're supposed to be the better team and just start playing better. Like, unironically.
Yeah. No, definitely. And I do think that on Autumn City here, as we do see, I don't necessarily know how much this actually favors Dash Punch here in this particular situation. We will be having Dash Punch on the blue side this time instead of the red side. We're going to get that swapped on the scoreboard for you. Just want to make sure everybody knows. The Zentaro and Drakkar bands coming out. Comet 4K gets a little respect to the name here. And is able to get that band out on an Aten City pick, by the way.
That's so fun. No, because Numbat's best character is Drakkar. And Drakkar is like Comet 4K's like third best character.
Yeah.
Like that amount of respect is ridiculous.
No, that's true, but we do see the Julie mirror coming out. I guess Numbat may be pretty confident on the Estelle mirror as well, as we do see that. And as much as I would love to see the Luna mirror come out, we're probably going to be seeing Dubu here, most likely.
Oh.
Kai instead, actually. Javaro going for the Kai. I do think this is a little bit better on Athens City, but again, I'm no goalie, so I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm the goalie, and I'll say what Walby already knows. Yeah, Kai's better than Dubu on this map.
Fair enough. We do get a look at the Awakenings. We see primetime stacks on stacks.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting one, because stacks on stacks, as we know, is a game warper. With the amount of speed it provides, if you don't have it, you can fall behind completely in terms of movement.
Yeah, it can definitely be pretty brutal, but the prime time for Numbat and Zale really, really, really crucial here. And we do see Evo on that comfort pick. Numbat able to put it forward, gets that primary down as well, and Evo off the laser is able to just dash punch it straight through. Javaro is going to have their work cut out for them in this situation, because Evo is a menace on that Julie.
Yeah, and that new comes out a little bit dangerous, as the striker advantage is being played very well from Destroyer Mega Noob, but General Twee is just too good of a goalie right now. Finally gets hit by the snipe, but has the flip to provide even more defense as Strike Wars are attempted to be won here. Comet 4K looking for a little bit of a dash punch opportunity, but right now General Twee gets the timing, doesn't get caught on the stuff on the flip, and Zale interrupts the play, but this time it is just back and forth. Both teams are interrupting over and over. Comet 4K goes for the mix-up, but General Twee has more than enough reaction time in that situation. Zale going for the flip, but is punished for it right after it. And now Numbat and Evo just need one passing play, and there it is, 2-0. Very strong start for Dash Punch.
Yeah, really well done. A Dash Punch gets it on the Dash Punch, so 2-0 up for them. And, you know, something really interesting I want to talk about here, Twee. Twee, I'm looking at Twee's name, Saya, is that Zale was on the Rasmus last game, Comet was on the Drakkar last game, but now it looks like they've sort of switched their roles, their striker roles, and we see Comet here on the Julie and Zale on the Estelle.
Yeah, and this is actually interesting because last game wasn't really indicative, because Comet 4K is more of a brawler player and Zale is more of a midfielder. But as I say that, Evo looking very, very clean on the Juliet here. 3-0, that was so fast for Dash Punch.
Yeah, I mean, Athens City is one of those maps that can go by at the blink of an eye, and Javaro is just going to need to find some way to get this Juliet off them. Extra special could be a way to do it here, though.
Yeah, but Evo's going to take the orb dancer here, right? This is Aten City. Okay. I have seen many an orb blunder today, but extra special is still very, very nice for the Kai.
Yeah, no, very huge. Having more Gigas is really crucial against Julie in the midfield. We see the Big Fish deny coming out from Luna. The hot shot coming out for Julie on Comet instead of Dash Punch and Quick Strike. And
yeah, Quick Strike and 1-2 were kind of looking a little juicy there, especially stacked Quick Strike is kind of nice. So I'm kind of wondering what they're cooking here. But maybe we'll see some magic.
Yeah, look, Comet as at this point after their game 1 performance, they get a little bit of a pass for this game only. Let's see what they can do with that hot shot. Maybe looking for some surprise shots. Maybe definitely looking to be more of a scorer here.
Oh.
And I mean, right away, you see the power of the hot shot come out, and that is going to be double CDR as well. So they're going to have that back pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Zale looking to get that pass up. Dash boost comes out from Twee here. And right now, you know, it is looking a lot better already from Destroyer Mega Noob side.
Yeah, but right now you have to worry about Evo, who is parked in front of the net, is waiting for the core to find its way over. And that is just so dangerous, but Comet with the combo, stunning Twee to not be able to save Zale's shot. And that's more of what they need. They need more of those things where Twee can't just strike his way out of there.
Yeah, utilizing that Estelle and Julie at the same time to get those hit stuns down can be so crucial for those scoring opportunities on Aten City. We do see the barrier go down, though. Evo looking to potentially make something happen, but Numbat instead follows it up with their own primary. And it's 1-1 here. These goals are flying by, Saya.
Yeah, this definitely is a map where it's hard to defend the barrier, but so far, I think Jafar needs to be a little more proactive with it. Goes for the strike shot. It appears there. Oh, and a great snipe takes the barrier away early. The Giga Blast interrupts the flip to avoid any danger. Zale with the flip to the top side, and Destroyer Mega Noob maintained the lead in this set.
Really well done by Zale there. Needed Numbat to get that strike war if you're Twee, but not able to really happen. So it's going to be 2-1 now in favor of Destroyer Mega Noob. But this barrier already kind of under pressure here. Comet 4K trying to get something to happen from the dash punch, but a nice primary from Zale on the Estelle comes through instead. And now the punch from Comet, the hot shot, I think threw off Twee with how fast it went, and he wasn't able to get the flip. A little bit of a Garfield in that situation, and that's a set win for Destroyer Mega Noob.
Maybe the hot shot was the play, as Ponder kind of has to be taken here. It's pretty good on the Estelle as well. Like, it's okay. Just take it. Yeah, there it is. No flip, no orb blunders here. I'm so glad to not see people giving orbs up for free. Like,
yeah, we do see Glass Cannon Heavy Impact going over to the Luna and Estelle respectfully, though. Massive pickup for them. Catalyst in favor of the Julie, which is going to be really important with getting those core flips. Tempo swing to deny Julie, I imagine, instead of the fire up. And the fire up coming down for Juliet being Evo. So, you know, definitely going to see a few more flips coming out from both sides here. Zale trying to make this happen. The Luna nuke does come down. Great Giga there from Javaro. And they get a barrier off it as well. Zale trying to keep that forward. And a great primary. The piercing shot comes down. Gets two and the core and puts it in. Well played there by Zale.
I'm starting to believe again. I lost my faith at the beginning of this game, but after the last game and this round, like, Destroyer Mega Noob, but as I say that, General Twee shows why they were at the very top in beta and are still very, very strong today as they defend for a while, but not enough as that Luna is just a tiny bit too tiny to defend against Comet 4K's well-placed shot.
Great pass up from Zale as well. Javaro doing a fantastic job. That's something I really want to talk about though here, Sai. Javaro has made the adjustment against Evo, and the dash punches have just not been a threat.
Yeah, instead of trying to contest that melee range, they've just started holding the barrage and just doing it super duper early, not even giving Evo a chance to get close enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, you know, we've seen a great play coming down from Destroyer Mega Noob as well. Every single time they have an option, they get the counterattack, but right here, Evo gets it past, doesn't need dash punch to do it, instead just puts it down to the bottom side. Javaro also loses flip for that, but still 2-1 lead here for Destroyer Mega Noob. They're not really in super dangerous spot quite yet.
Yeah, and what a combined KO. If they can catch Twee on the top side. Passing play, forcing the flip out. Javaro needs one passing play. Evo winning the strike ward to help on defense. Twee with that famous momentum boots. No stacks now, but still a lot of speed to work with. The dash as well. The defense is impeccable from General Twee, but Comet 4K in with the strike as well. Tries a slow roller defended by General Twee, but the possession is constant for Destroyer Mega Noob. Comet 4K winning every single strike war.
Wow. What a strike war from Comet 4K, and a fantastic play pretty much the whole time from them as well. Zale doing a great job to keep it forward, and Comet 4K is going to get the build diff. This is huge.
Build diff. Twin Drive Luna is crazy when it's General Twee, though, on the defense. So we'll see what happens there, because General Twee, when he has the dash up, has looked downright unstoppable in terms of defense. But here's the Deadeye. We saw those KO combos from Comet 4K and Zale. Like, those are about to be even more potent, and these leftover awakenings aren't exactly what you want from Dash Punch. Like, Egoist Reverberation, ugh.
Not the best. Ego is not the worst either. And Chrono Boost coming out from Javaro, something I think is actually really important. They're going to be able to use that secondary, get up a little bit faster and a little bit longer to potentially have a little bit more impact on the midfield, which is going to be really useful when you're trying to keep the Julie off of you. Zale not winning the strike war, but instead Evo getting the kill and the emo off of it as well.
Yeah.
Evo looking to potentially get this in, and Javaro loses their barrier, and this is already looking pretty dangerous here, so.
Yeah, but Numbat slightly mistimes the secondary, and Zale is perfect with the snipe, but Evo is dribbling. It's so scary, and even the barrage can't stop that dash punch. Evo has been so clutch in both games in terms of shutting down Destroyer Mega Noob's momentum.
Yeah, really, really well played there by Evo, making that dash punch straight forward so you don't lose it off the side from the barrage. Good play there, but Zale and Comet already getting the barrier down. Comet has that dash punch. This is really scary. They just need to get it up to them. The flurry comes out, and they do get it. The nuke comes down as well, and Zale gets KO'd, so they cannot save that core flip, and 2-0 already in favor of dash punch.
Dash Punch are coming roaring back. They are showing that they picked up a lot of damage along the way. Even the newly picked up damage awakenings from Destroyer Mega Noob are not enough to stop their momentum, it seems. But Zale is in there, but General Twee a top goalie for a reason. But this KO from Comet 4K, but the barrier is still defended by General Twee yet again and again. Finally the snipe, no, even still, General Twee too fast, too good at the strikes. And finally, General Twee is stunned up by Comet 4K when Zale goes for a shot. Finally, the barrier goes down. Comet 4K looking for a bit of a handle on the strike, but General Twee just so fast. Ooh. Finally, it took like 5 different tries, but General Twee finally goes down. Shows that anyone can bleed.
Yeah, Twee definitely with some amazing save attempts, but really well done by Destroyer Mega Noob to keep rotating the core around, getting it on. The barriers on Aten are very, very hard to defend for goalies. If you just rotate the core, get those passes down, Comet 4K gets the kill onto the Evo in that, and right already, actually not Evo, I'm sorry, it was the Estelle, but now Twee's going down, everybody's going, I can't even keep track. Zale position as an,
oh no, wait a minute. Everyone's blundering here, but finally it stabilizes. Zale is in position to snipe for the goal, defended well by Evo, but Evo's health bar is looking mighty low. If Zale can get a cooldown, maybe the Ponder, but Evo is a little too fast, is proactive, has the Egoist speed now, goes for the flip and goes for the goal. I'm sorry for talking down on the Egoist because that was clutch.
Yeah, no kidding, and on top of that too, I mean, fantastic fantastic job to stay alive by Evo, and he has the Dancer as well. So he has Stacks, Dancer, and Egoist with the fire up, and he can get the Replicator right here.
Yeah, he can get the Replicator, takes it, and Dash Punch are in prime position to come back and win this game. Peak performance, even more speed for Twee. Normally I would say, oh, peak performance, that got nerfed to the ground, but Twee has like the full speed build plus Replicator speed up from Evo, so about to be a speed demon.
Yeah, I am surprised though. Javaro has extra special and specialized training got all the way down to him. I don't know how much I agree with that.
That is true. That could be the X factor here because the Giga Blast usage has been very clutch from Javaro in terms of stopping the plays before they happen. But as I said, Zale is the one who goes down. Comet 4K accidentally owned barriering. Oh no, as everything seems to fall apart. The evade used early and the snipe in from Numbat. Dash Punch are cleaning it up here and they are looking very dominant.
Yeah, this is a little bit tough for Destroyer Mega Noob. They're going to need to potentially mount this comeback. They need to get a KO onto Evo, and that specialized training can definitely make it happen. But Javaro just needs to get a good Giga. They use their Giga. There, Evo does go down from the combo of Comet 4K and Zale, but Comet 4K goes down as well. So there's no stack advantage going to be here. Javaro is going to be trying to get aggressive with this. There is no eject button. So he has to get back, and he does. Zale gets there with the piercing strike. The thorns come down, not able to get that barrier as Tweed continues to hold. Evo, not a lot done with the dash punch. That is also a lost flip from Numbat. Comet 4K trying to keep it forward. And Destroyer Mega Noob, they're putting down a ton of pressure, but it's still on their half, and it's going to be going in. Match point for Destroyer Mega Noob, or for Dash Punch, I'm sorry. Destroyer Mega Noob need to make something happen right here, Saya.
Yeah, I think they've tipped past the point of no return. The build and the gameplay from Dash Punch is cleaner than ever before. They have so much speed. General Twee is not skipping a beat, can play so proactively that he can walk back for the core. Like, look at this. Look at how much speed he has. It's so easy to win a strike war when you can just space back every single time. Finally hit a little bit. Comet 4K looking for something, but General Twee continues to hold. Finally, a strike does it from Comet 4K. Whoa. And the KO. The stacks are erased. This is Destroyer Mega Noob's angle.
Oh my goodness, Evo lost their dancer stacks. Twee lost their stacks on stacks. Comet 4K and Javaro both sitting with their stacks building almost to 100. Comet has the flip as well. Oh my goodness, the entire lobby used abilities and it goes in favor of Destroyer Mega Noob, but they lose their barrier as well, and Comet 4K crucially loses the flip. Zale trying to get it up. There's no dash punch that's able to come bound. Evo gets the flip, uses it. Numbad has their flip, but no! Javaro looks for the passive, Evo puts it on top corner, and that's going to be Dash Punch taking game 2. I never thought it was going to be this close, but what a finish there from Dash Punch.
And they were so clutch in the moment. General Twee turned into an unstoppable Luna running around, basically. Like, his shades of Stacks Unstoppable in the beta, back when General Twee was on top of the world. And maybe this is the start of his return, maybe, because he's looking better than ever before when it comes to release, at least. And look at that. General Twee, 98 redirects, the most in the game. Just using that speed to its full potential.
Yeah, absolutely. Twee definitely with a fantastic performance. Evo definitely struggled a little bit there in the second and third set, but kind of came back to their form after the first set domination, really. 7 goals on the side of them as well. Comet 4K continued to play extremely well. Zale doing their best to keep the midfield pressure down. 19k damage, having that Deadeye definitely giving them an advantage in the damage department. Something I want to really point out, though, Saya, is Javaro, 0 KOs. Even with the extra special, even with the specialized training, was not able to find the KOs with that Giga Blast, and I think that's the difference maker.
Yeah, had to use it so much on defense in terms of core control, like hitting it out of someone's hands that they really couldn't use it for any KOs on the side. Yeah. And that's like this. It just feels a little awkward, right? And I think if you're Destroyer Mega Noob, you're kind of hoping for a non-authenticity map, because although they performed, I feel like Dash Punch is a little too strong on this map.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really interested to see. I would like to see potentially like something like a Night Market, something like you know, really anything that could potentially come out. Anything that could come out and potentially like utilize team play a little bit more. I think Destroyer Mega Noob actually has a pretty big advantage there. You can tell that they are practiced together, they are comfortable together, and that would be, I think, the main difference maker for them, is if they could get something like that Night Market, get something like even that Amy Zap, I think would be really big for them. I would love to potentially see something like that come out.
Yep, and we're loading into the final match of the day. This is what it comes down to: Dash Punch or Destroyer Mega Noob. One team with a player that we've seen for a long time, and another team full of less familiar faces, and it's Aten City. And this is looking a little scary for Destroyer Mega Noob, who is now on the left side.
Yeah, that we're looking at the Aten City again, and it does look like those Destroyer Mega Noob, but looking for a little bit different style of a comp this time. That's really interesting. Oh, they are going for the Julie ban, which is probably why they are adjusting their strategy here.
Oh, but Zintaro's also banned, which means they're forced on like Drakkar or Rasmus. But honestly, I think Drakkar is a good look for them. Like, this comp, I think, like could be their bread and butter. Yeah. No, not the. Don't go. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Okay, so let's see if we do see this. The Estelle.
Okay. I like this. I like this.
I think the Rasmus might have been a little bit stronger, but we have seen these people, Comet 4K these players have piloted these strikers extremely well. We see Rasmus, Estelle, Luna on the other side, a very, very strong composition. But if Luna does not get the speed awakenings, it can be a little bit of a weak point for this comp on Aten City.
Yeah, but General Twee is just, you know, he's synonymous with Luna for a reason, as everyone has Dancer.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my. Oh, this is going to be an interesting game as an immediate KO for Destroyer Mega Noob. Zale going for a bit of a strike war, but Evo is saving the day right now. Just consistently stalling, and Javaro's caught out on the top side, stunned up by the pendulum swing, and now has to be wary of the rockets coming out. But Comet 4K looking for a strike war. General Twee will windows as Zale looking for something here, but Evo is the one who's dribbling. Evo is the one with possession, but a nuke comes out from General Twee, and it's not enough.
Yeah, something I think that's really, really crucial to point out with these comps as well. Comet 4K and Zale have so much opportunity to get crazy angles for the score, as Evo does end up taking the first goal off of a little bit of a mixed clear there from Javaro, I think. So it's going to be 1-0 in favor of Dash Punch, but Zale and Comet can definitely do a lot with getting some barriers off some crazy angles, and it's a little bit difficult sometimes for Luna especially to defend those.
Yeah, but great defense from the entire team of Destroyer Mega Noob, saving the barrier so far, saving it yet again. Great strike from Javaro, not getting too antsy with it. And the nuke comes out, but it's still safe for now as Comet 4K finally gets possession, has the flip. General Twee will defend it with a flip of his own. And now Evo is once again in position. Zale trying to get a pass, does not want to go down 0-2 here. And Javaro patient with the strike, but it is just too much, too many layers from Evo and Numbad. The passing plays are immaculate so far.
Yeah, really, really well played right now from the side of Dash Punch. I would like to see some more passing coming out from Destroyer Mega Noob. I think that with the double midfielder comp, you need to utilize that. You can't just go into a normal linear stuff composition. It doesn't really work with the double midfielders, so I really would like to see some more of that. Great save by Twee, getting that boost, had that save option. Javaro is up there. Oh my goodness, they're flying, and they get it. Let Tubu fly. Gets the flip, puts it down to the bottom corner. Well played from Javaro.
And just a bit of an orb status check. 7 entire orbs, the most in the game for Javaro here. Looking to get that 10 as soon as possible. And right now, it is looking so good for Destroyer Mega Noob. What a turnaround. Their offense has been so quick so far.
Yeah, oh my goodness. I don't even know if that was necessary. I think that might have been in already if the Twee did not have the boost. But Zale with the cross up, Twee not really able to react in time to it. And this is 2-2. And something I think is really important to note, Desaya, whoever gets Replicator is in a massive advantage. So this first set win is actually crucial.
Javaro has the speed, but this defense is so important. They managed to do it. Numbad almost gets the goal, but Comet 4K has possession. But now Evo yet again. It goes through all of them. Numbad looking for some kind of strike ability. Comet 4K with the mind games.
Oh, a nice block from Javaro. Pass out. Zale gets the pass around off the wall, and Comet crucially patient on that. And Twee can't do a whole lot with it. And we are moving in, and we see Replicator. And right now, Destroyer Mega Noob are looking at a huge, huge advantage going into set 2. I would be so upset if I was on the side of Dash Punch right here.
But a bit of a compensation gift. Stacks on stacks for Evo, and Evo has been that impact player. So if Evo can mix up Javaro enough, if Evo can be that 1v9 player, why did I say 1v9? There are only 6 players in the game, 1v5. Anyway, but importantly, Twee not finding a lick of speed. And I think if you're Destroyer Mega Noob, you're very glad that's happened.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, Destroyer Mega Noob getting really good awakenings kind of across the board here. Comet 4K Zale, they have Numbad extremely low. This is really dangerous. Comet does end up getting the barrier. I really would like to see Comet go start collecting some orbs though. We need to see that rep really start kind of coming into play, and it's going to be on them to collect as many as they possibly can.
Yeah, but Evo has so much speed already. Just the orb dancer plus the stacks, and that combined play yet again is the bane of Javaro's existence. And right now, Comet 4K just needs to focus up.
Yeah, they really do. I think Comet needs to focus on those orbs as much as possible. And we see the power of the Estelle Tricar. That double midfielder can do a lot. And Numbad uses the piercing shot and actually just puts it right back into Comet 4K's hands as they shotgun him away. I think they were looking for that hit stun to potentially get into a winning strike war situation, but Comet gets a really, really smart shotgun down and just gets a free goal.
Yeah, and looking for a shot up again. General Twee stuck in the corner with 2 angry
what
midfielders,
play,
but managed to
though.
survive for now. Finally, it goes down. We'll have to use Flip soon defensively, holding for as long as possible. Finally, it goes down, but Javaro has so much speed to work with and just constantly hit it back and forth. Has the Flip as well to get out of jail free. Doesn't even need it with that clear.
Wow, what great saves from Javaro, and doesn't even need to use the core flip to make it happen. Comet getting some orbs now. They're going to be munching a little bit, but instead they don't even care about the orbs. They just go for the goal. General Twee loses another one a little bit too far forward, and this is a 2-1 now in favor of Destroyer Mega Noob.
Destroyer Mega Noob just on another level right now. The flip responded to by a flip. Javaro going in there with the log. Another flip.
Oh.
Shotgun follow-up from Comet 4K trying to dribble. Finally, the barrier taken for the side of Dash Punch. But the wall is there almost. The shotgun not enough.
Wow, unfortunately Comet was a little bit focused on the orb in that situation. Can't really blame them too much. Zale trying to get it over to Comet. Does actually accomplish it, but Twee with a great boost to get it away. Nice weight there on Comet's side. The orb applicator is starting to get involved, but a miss. And how did that happen? How do you kill him?
Oh, a shotgun. Fade
shotgun?
away shotgun.
Oh my goodness. Flip going out from Evo. Gets that hook down and does have the secondary, but a nice log to keep it away. But great hold by Dash Punch, and Twee's already back up.
Yeah, and Comet 4K has all the speed in the world, mixes up General Twee to the moon, and there's not much you could do as Luna there. You have to pick a side. You can't blame him, but Comet 4K is just on another level right now.
No kidding, and we are going in. Comet 4K is the first pick, and Prime Time is available. Ariel's Missile Prop as well. I mean, if you're Jakar here, Prime Time, it's hard not to go it, but they elect for Missile Prop.
I mean, on that Demon Deus game, Missile Prop was incredible against General Twee. Like, he turned into a mini Estelle ult with 2 charges. I don't blame them for going in here. Like, Prime Time is probably the better choice, but honestly, it's pretty good. But on the other side, Deadeye. Deadeye can be a difference maker here. If General Twee can get a KO and reset some stacks, that could be it. But if Destroyer Mega Noob can stay alive, can force their game plan, I think it will be a win for them.
Yeah, I don't know how. We definitely could have seen a Deadeye, steal from Destroyer Mega Noob's side, but this Luna has been on the defensive for most of the game. So maybe not quite as worried about that offensive damage that is coming out. Oh my goodness, they are flying though. You can see the power of the Dancer or Replicator coming out. Comet 4K, Zale, and Javaro are just going at top speed, and a huge KO from Zale. And Comet 4K, I swear, if he's in a 1v1, he just wins it every time.
Comet 4K is showing that they are at that level right now. They are continuing to dominate these 1v1s, and General Twee just has no answers right now, but that round start might be the answer as Zale is taken off the map. Those stacks are raised. The barrier taken as well, and the second hit from Evo is enough to equalize the goals. This could be the start of a comeback.
Yeah, really crucial Dancer reset on Zale, but not Comet. So Destroyer Mega Noob still in a fine spot in this situation. They losing the stacks on Comet would be the real kicker, but they do get it off of Zale, so that is going to be helpful. Tofu Fortress coming down. Comet looking for anything that they can get. They're going to steal the orb. They do get it from Twee. They are replicating right now. They're munching all the orbs away. They do have the flip as well. They're able to get it. Flip from Twee comes out and misses, and he just goes forward, and it's just a free net.
The patience from Zale. The absolute patience. Nowhere. You don't need to hurry. You have all the move speed in the world. You have all the strikes in the world. You have to let them be anxious and antsy in the driver's seat. And just one goal away, Destroyer Mega Noob. This would be the upset.
Yeah, no kidding. And they do get the first barrier down. The flip comes out. Zale has opportunity, but Zale actually falls instead. Really massive KO there to save what could have been the match-ending goal. Evo. What?
Oh, it looks like
no.
Numbat has DC'd, but okay, now Numbat's back.
Oh, they're back. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Good sportsmanship. Javaro. Okay.
And it's over already. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Comet 4K.
In the world, Destroyer Mega Noob with the massive upset over Dash Punch. Look, all I'm saying is I bet on Destroyer Mega Noob. I believe the whole way.
How many points did you bet?
Don't talk about that. We don't need to.
Okay. But yeah, this team, incredible. Numbat not even allowed to score. It was Evo getting the scraps, basically. The team plays with Numbat once in a while. The core control, the control of the orbs. Like, yeah, they got lucky with Replicator, but even before then, they were just playing so cleanly.
When they were down 2-0, they had to come back in the game in order to actually get that Replicator pick. So that reverse sweep on set 1 was actually literally what could have been the game winner for them. And Comet 4K in every 1v1 situation up against Twee was able to capitalize on it and just got goal after goal after goal. They had 6 goals on only 21 shots. Every touch they were making was either getting a barrier or getting a goal. I mean, 50% of their redirects were literally shots. So I wonder how they play.
Yeah, and what a performance from Destroyer Mega Noob. I'm just saying it so many times, but wow. And that's Dash Punch eliminated completely from liftoff contention. They're out.
Yeah, they are out for sure. Looking at some of the other results that we have seen on the bracket as well, we're gonna be seeing Chatting versus Platinum exclusive tomorrow. Chikara versus LP Thieves. Those will be our 2 winners semifinals matches. Then we are going to have losers round 3 happening. Destroyer Mega Noob will be taking on Cheese Fry Gaming, who did actually end up upsetting Spud Strikers as well. So that will be a really interesting match to move on to the quarters. And then Snack and Smack going to be taking on Party Rockers in the house tonight. That's a long name.
Party Rockers, a bit of a weird team to be all the way down here because they were the first seed but had some rough tumbles against, most importantly, Chatting, who has looked dominant so far. Evo Drew Danger offering his services to Appa Bug, and that combination is definitely something to be afraid of.
Yeah, definitely. That is true. But we are going to be seeing all of those matches tomorrow. That's going to be everything for us tonight. The matches will be starting tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. So we hope to see all of you here. And congratulations to the teams that have moved on. To the teams that have been eliminated, we appreciate y'all signing up. It's unfortunate to get eliminated for sure, but there have been some amazing matches so far. It's always a good thing to see all these players come out and put in everything they possibly can to try to make it into, liftoff to get that chance at NASL. So really excited to see all of these teams coming out and putting in their all. Sai, any last words?
That's it. See you tomorrow. And yeah, I hope the games are as good as this last set, because if they are, then we'll have an incredible, how many sets do we have? 1, 2, 3. We have 5
4.
best of 3s tomorrow.
5, yes.
Yeah, that'll be a treat. Walby, though, where can people find you?
Oh, I stream on the very rare occasion at twitch.tv/Wallaby_gangsta. Otherwise, you're going to see me in games because I queue a lot. And I'm going to try to win. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm addicted.
No free LP. But yeah, that'll do it for us. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.